Fuck, almost. Hello, computer. Welcome back. Hello. We're on this. We're doing. Hello. We're doing this again. We're doing this on here. Hello. Welcome back. They have us on. They put us in the air, Legend, and they took us right out of the air. A perfect loop, as always. Welcome in, computer. Welcome in. Hello. It's been approximately 700 days. It's been nearly 2 years since our last transmission, since we last communicated over the radio. We are all hidden in underground bunkers, so I don't know, something like this. Is AWS still fucked? Maybe. Hello, everyone. Hi, we're back. They put us into the air and they took us out of the air also. We were placed into the air and then they grabbed us out of the air. I don't know. They're doing this. Time really does fly when you're having fun. Yes. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Hello. Who is around today? Welcome in asbot_io, the bot form of Asriel_io. Welcome in Soluciones JJ. Welcome. Hello, Niche Penguin. Hello, Tayumisi. Hello, Prodzy Pod. Hello, XOR Xavier. Hello, welcome. Welcome in, Penguin Operator. Welcome in, Caddy Shots. Welcome in, Tiny Misi, the bot form of Tayumisi. Welcome in, Fighting Annelids. Welcome in, the 0x539. Welcome in, Attention Span. Welcome in, Abbreviated. Welcome Abbreviated. Hello, Ice Cold Witch. Welcome Steger, newly green. Steger, they made Steger green on this. Hello, Squiddy_wins. Welcome in Desert FX, or Desert FX potentially. This is really good. Welcome in. I do love Joler too. This is really nice. Hello, Ron Moo. Welcome in, Steel Shield. Welcome, Sight Soul. Welcome, Joker Dan. Welcome back, even. Hello, Control O. Hello, H_Ryugo. Here you go. Welcome in, Christopher. Welcome in, Sun Demoniac. Yes, you're gonna have to. I mean, the question usually is, do I remember how to stream? But there's a greater question. Do you remember how to operate the chat room? There are two components here, right? It's like it's like we're on the excavating machine and one of us is in the front driving the treads and the other one is in the back controlling the backhoe. You are familiar with this, yes, and we have to be in perfect synchronization. The hello Sertion, hello Ledin Jin, hello Fizz Buzz, hello Attention Span X2, hello Real Niceston, welcome. What is Jet F? I don't know what this. I don't know the equivalent. It's doing something with generalized places, I guess. Hello Tafir. Hello Topo Kato. Hello TF Tokyo. Hello Ragnarok DX. Hello The Muffin 4. Hello Error 204. Hello Slow Puke. Hello Bad Cop _. Thank you for the resub. Bad Cop _. Welcome Bad Cop _. Hello A Bridgewater newly green. Also, they changed. Wait, is a Bridgewater random color? I didn't think they were. Is this a development? Hello, Rosie Liz _. Hello, welcome in, friend. Welcome. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello, hi. Hello, Vesdev. Thank you, Vesdev. And Rubashko is here too. Welcome, Rubashko. And Must Broke. Fuck, they put everyone on this. Hello. I was using VPN. I was getting super insecure, thinking my messages were being ignored. Oh yes, this website is totally fried. The website is a little bit fried occasionally. If you encounter difficulties, just blame someone who isn't me. No, blame me too. Hello, Crespian C. Hello, Bead O_O, like it's a little face. Hello, friend. Hello, Lesnoe Topor. Hello, everyone. Hi. And DMphidia too. Everyone's here. AWS outages recently too. It took out all my subs, TBH. It doesn't default to is I don't know. Who knows with these things? It's his hardest battles to his strongest. It's true. It's well known. It's well. Can we click? Get off of this advertising for Southwest Airlines. I would never do this. Let's not there. Here. Hello, hi. Welcome. Welcome to here. Welcome to here. Welcome everyone. Amazon saving Azrael money from Amazon. Hi, hello, welcome. We're back. We were gone for a week. It feels like it was both extremely long and not very long, which is what I say every time, but it's also true every time. So this is why we're saying it. It's diabolical stuff. Hello, Jay Franco. Also, welcome in. It's great. We went to TwitchCon. It was sort of an eventful TwitchCon this year. They were talking about this on the it's reached. They're talking about this on, what do they call this? The New York Times. They're putting this on the New York Times that the TwitchCon is the devil. That it's the devil. I don't know who is this TwitchCon. I'm kind of all about saying things like how they are. Yes, true, very true. I don't know. It was fun. We met a bunch of people. It was a good time. Flying is absolutely atrocious. It continues to be atrocious every time. I'm not for this. I don't think you should put people into the sky. I think this is illegal. Yes, there's crime this year, various crimes, things like this. Speaking of crimes, right? We actually have more important crimes to discuss today. I mean, you might think we have more important things to do immediately upon starting the broadcast. I think we have to have immediate crime review. Hello, pile of oxides. Welcome in. And 37 chairs, too. Where is this? We have to do some crime review. Why is it so loud? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Why is it up? Like, it's because we were listening to the Minecraft movie. This is what it is, I think. Hello, everyone. It needs to be louder. They need to make it louder. Colonq stoppers crime watch in a steel tube and going real fast forward really does feel like it shouldn't work. Yeah, it's very agitating. I think. I don't know. I think when I was young, I was flying all over the place. I was having fun with this a little bit more. And these days, whenever I fly, it just makes my ears hurt and stuff. It makes my ears hurt, and I get really tired. It's like my legs hurt. I don't know. I guess this is the consequence of age. We're aging gracefully here. Anyway, yeah, they stole gemstones from the Louvre. This is. Did you see this? They went up to the window in the Louvre and they broke into the window while disguised as workers and stole the crown jewels. This is crazy stuff. I don't know. They're taking I don't know. There's something, of course this is illegal or whatever. They've committed a horrible theft, right, of some priceless artifacts or something like this. But there is something vaguely, I think there's something in the hearts of human beings that makes this vaguely charming, right? Like doing jewel theft or something. It's kind of crazy. It's very, I don't know. This is the main event that happened. Gonna make IRL blueprints. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in also. Yeah, I've ever seen me. I wasn't actually in Paris over the weekend. Well, I have a perfect alibi. Attention span. My alibi is rock solid, you could say. I have a rock solid alibi. Clearly. I have a rock solid alibi that I was in the people saw my body double at the anyway, yes. It's well known to be OP worker disguise. Yeah, worker disguise and confidently walking around is pretty overpowered. Not that I'd ever do it, of course. Yes, it's interesting, right? It's like a Sherlock Holmes kind of thing, right? Like there's a strong appeal to this, right? To like mysteries and I don't what do you call this? Like a daring escape or something like this. It's very amusing. Let's move to the docket if we can. We have to solidify ourselves. It seems sus given the how could Dan Clancy let them steal the crown jewels at the Louvre? Unbelievable. Yes. Hello, Bitomancer. Welcome in. What else have they been doing in here? What have they been doing? Today is the first episode nominally of LLLL Colonq season 4. This is a new season. If you recall, last Tuesday, a week from today, we did it was the finale of Q season 3, and we played audio on the device. Hello, it's me, Zach __ and Topiary Hedge. And the reason for it becoming this is because it was too annoying to do Roman numerals anymore. Anyway, this is irrelevant. This is we've covered this. We've covered this material. We've updated on crime. The psychic paper is in the eye of the beholder. What is this? What is this? We're doing ESP using octal. No, we'll be using unary for this reason. This is episode Z of Q. We're using piano numbers, right? This is episode Z, and then the next episode will be episode SZ. This is the new scheme. The Z. Yes, exactly. Hello. Yes. I hope you've been doing well. Okay, I'm instantly okay. I've been excited to stream and like sad I didn't stream on Friday for like 3 days. I've been like, oh man, I miss the freaking computer. I want to talk to the computer. I want to go talk about thing. And then I come on here and I'm immediately talking about jewel theft. And I need to restrict myself a little bit. I need to rein in my this. Hello, LG. Thank you for the resub, LG. This is highly appreciated. No. To be honest, we did see people, but the people who are good to see are here, basically. XOR Xavier. It's the, I don't know, like it was a very, I don't know, all jokes aside, right? I went to this TwitchCon thing last year as well, right? And last year it was fine, basically, right? But like I like hung out with people for 1 day, and then just like Maud and I just like wandered around and hung out in our hotel room for 2 days because like we didn't know very many people. Here it's like that we know a ton of people, and it was good. Going next year, I reserve all judgment on these things. I'm not sure. I don't know. It is kind of expensive. Co-working. Hello, Prowl Cash. Welcome. And Tafir, thank you for the resub as well. Hi. I hope you all been doing well though. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope it's been, I don't know, it's been going well. Hello, Kirsch and DevsDE too. Like SSZ. We're gonna do the former for the character situation. And thank you, DevsDE, for the resub too. Hi, hello everyone. Thank you for being here. VTubers or other streamers. I'm never sure if I can talk about this. I'm always unsure if I can say this. In general, the coolest people I met are people from like, it's like Taimisi. And Taimisi is possibly the coolest person in attendance. I mean this with my whole heart, or Fizz Buzz or someone like this, right? Like this is the we kind of have a I don't know, there's like a gang of people around and we can hang out with them and it's good, and we go and walk around and things. Fizz Buzz wrote me an Q themed song. I will not try to relay this. Fizz Buzz sat down with a guitar and sang an Q themed song, which was crazy. This is a crazy experience, and I was overcome by emotion and also immediately had an allergy attack because we were outside. We're the only IRC streamer at the... I think I might have been. It might have been the case. Oh, I was approached by someone. I was approached by an IRL person. I think a big topic of discussion around the thing this year was that there were a lot of like... It's a concept people are doing these days, IRL, right? Where people go around and they like yell at people. I think this is what it's about, or something like this, right? They bring a camera around with them and they yell at people and things like this, right? This is a concept. I was just sitting. I was taking a break because Maud was shopping. Maud was like buying trinkets of some kind, and I just like sat in a chair, and this guy came up to me with a camera and was just like started filming me, and I was like, and he was like, well, how are you doing? And I said, I'm good. I'm just hanging out. I'm waiting for friends. And then he was like, oh, do you know Lacey, who I've learned is a member of FaZe Clan, which I have notorious beef with. I have beef with, this is old lore. We have insane beef with FaZe Clan. It's well known because they stole they tried to steal my shit or something. I don't know, something like this. I don't know. He was kind of nice though. It was cool. Hello, Ida eats a duck. I must. Welcome to. Hi. Hello. And Zully3 too. Hi everyone. It's so good to see you. How does this work? The soundboard is currently broken. The soundboard currently does nothing. It is disabled until we repair it. They've stole letters. Yeah, they took the concept of letters from us. It's crazy business. It's crazy business. We may be trying to repair the concept of soundboard today. Hello, Troop and Pondo. Welcome in. Also, we're gonna have to see how we play it. We're gonna have to play it a little bit by ear, I think. Maybe. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty good overall, though. I can't complain with these things. It's mostly like I don't know, a little I don't know. I don't know. The M3A Davy Crockett's. Is this true? Is this true? I don't know about this. I did a lot of reading. This is good. I usually do a lot of reading on these trips. I reread something that's very, very, very dear to my heart. We're being filmed without. I mean, I think to some degree there's sort of an implicit agreement to be filmed if you're going to the streamer thing, right? Like this is sort of. I don't know. I read this book again. I don't know. I've been really liking Neil Stephenson recently. I've been enjoying this. I read this guy again on the plane, and it freaking rocks. I don't know. I don't know how to convey this well. We like this thing. It's kind of a banger. It's very good. It kind of has like Neil Stephenson has this very distinctive style, right? It's kind of like it is a mixed bag for sure. Attention span. I don't know. I like this stuff. I like I don't know how you would call this. I like the style of this, like maximalist or something, right? Where it's like extremely like I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. I sort of Snow Crash is one of his least favorite things as far as like the ethical content. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. Hello, Narf _. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But I think in terms of the writing, it's probably the weaker one, right? I don't know. I like some of his later stuff more. He's reasonably competent. And also Lisp mentioned in this, which is kind of crazy. Yes, I don't know. Either way, this is good business. This is good business. The list, yes, it's a Lisp mention. The author is kind of a Lisper. Also, okay, another thing we have to put on the docket right away is why is Emacs so fucked up? You might not be able to tell even, but there's just like insane. I think I'm doing something crazy style in the post command hook. I think we are doing something diabolical in the post command hook, and we need to resolve this immediately. That's iconic. That's iconiq. That's LLLL. That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. Yes. That one goes insane on the screen. What the fuck? Which hook function? Yeah, I don't actually know. Need to invent fmax to fix it. What is actually happening with this? What is currently in the post command hook? Not actually that much. I don't know what is. It could be some timer, I guess. We can look at this. When are we getting Emacs in Minecraft? I don't know about this. Hello, Airs the Witch. Also, welcome in, Airs the Witch and Attic Null. Hello. That's why there is a delay. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Can we say is it list timers? Oh. Well, that looks somewhat concerning. Is it just because animated GIFs are appearing? Well, we'll see about this. I guess. Use a common Lisp Emacs. Hello, just __ Jane. Welcome too. So yeah, what else has been going on? There's been other things happening in the world. Okay. Another thing that has happened on Earth since we last spoke is Niche Penguin. Niche Penguin has been doing stuff. I don't know if you know about this. Can we find this? We can actually do this now. XORG post a bug. Niche Penguin has a new system. there's a new system. It's called Small Book of Bug. You can see the link here. I don't know where does it live? Is it here? It's here. You can see bugs. There's a bug database now in Niche Penguin. You can submit bugs, and then the bugs are shared. The bugs are shared. Do you see it shows on my head? Hello, Calvin Maelstrom. When you submit a bug, it changes my visage to bug eyes, and then my hair now says Xor submits a new bug, befriend, right? Do you see this? Do you see this concept? It's kind of good. The Niche Penguin is bugs. Hello Blazy Knights, welcome in. Where is befriend in page? Where is befriend? Have we lost befriend? Oh, it could be on needs review. I see this. This is sensible. This is sensible business. Hello, thank you Attic Null for the streak also. Seems to not build on Termux. I see. So this is really good. This is built on auth, right? When you click submit your bug, I think this we'll have to log in with Twitch or log in with Colonq, right? And when you log in with Colonq, this is what enables submitting this to the model, right? This is, I believe, one of the few uses of the API in the wild. We have the LG sound creation machine, and we have this guy. It's really, I'm glad. I'm sorry if it's so fucked up. I saw you were asking about Authelia stuff earlier. To be honest, I'm just very dissatisfied with Authelia. I think we have to implement this ourselves at some point. I think it kind of sucks the way that it is. And it's like the documentation is like kind of arcane and like more side well, what is the difference between a side project and a main project? Digby Cat says Colonq, I have to learn Godot, kill, death. I told you to use key cloak. That seems even more complicated. I want something that's like, I think we can do full OIDC connect auth provider in 1,000 lines. I think we can do this. Instead of 1,000 lines of configuration. We can do it totally. Hello, Bud VT. Welcome also. It's good to see you. Can we shout out friends? Is this a thing that's possible? It's relatively okay. Yeah, I think the main thing is I don't have very much control over it. Right, I don't have any command like ability to, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of in the dark with it, right? Because I don't know I don't know how to do things. I want a user event. Yeah, we can do this for sure. Can we shout out Digby? I literally forgot how to type. What is this? I don't know how to type letters anymore. What are we doing? User tried, wrong, redeem. Ah, I see. Yeah, we can do event. We don't have this at present, I think, but we can make it occur. Hello, Kokoopsy. Welcome in, Kokoopsy. And hello, Column and Q. Hello, RPC 2.0. What are you doing here? They let me back. They allowed me to come back. Yeah, so this is a good thing. We will continue to clean this up, I hope, and make more things, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be good. Thank you for making this Niche Penguin. We love bug. Put your finger on top of a key on your typing device and apply slightly more pressure. Hello, Frackery as well. Who allowed him to come back? That's how to type. I don't know. I don't know who's continuing to allow me to go on here, Frackery. I think it's sort of a travesty that they allow this to happen. No, who else? Oh, I wanted to say I did finally work up the courage. I did say hello to the Primogen, which is crazy. I don't know. This was kind of a crazy. If you recall the TwitchCon arc last year, I saw these people but was too nervous. I was too nervous to say anything or say hello. To say hello. But I did say hi. I did say hi, which was good. He was very kind. He was a very nice person. Hello, Digico. Also, welcome in. I must work out already. We'll see you for now. ABC 123. Good luck. Can we shout out Digico also? This is a good and cool person. I have to wait a minute and a half. I have to wait 35 minutes. What the fuck is this? Oh, hello, Wotes too. Hi. Hello. What is this, Wotes? What is this? What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Anyway, okay. We need to bring ourselves to order a little bit here, computer. I've had my 30 minutes versus bad and hot people. Yes, people who are good and cool versus people who are bad and hot, also sometimes referred to as the baddies. I avoid this as much as I can. I only talk to people who are good and cool if I can help it. Hello, Adamantris too. Yes. So what is the plan today? The plan is to talk and to do activities, to program. Also, I have not touched a computer that is not a phone, a shitty little phone, in a week, and this is awful, and we need to do something good. Ideas that we have. I also want to just like do something interesting and complete it. Not even a laptop. I brought a laptop. I did not even take it out of my bag. I was so busy the whole time. I'm experiencing withdrawal symptoms. I made progress and success on a side project in the past 3 days, and it was very encouraging. I configured and built the catchy OS kernel and replaced my Linux 6.17 with it, and it worked much better than expected, and the result is noticeable. Oh, very nice. I see. I don't know very much about this, but I hope it's good. You've gained performance in gaming. This is good for sure. Hello, nice Eggy. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. I am Panis is here too. They are Panis. Hello. Welcome in, Eggy. Eggy is really good if you don't know Eggy. Feedback raid? What's this? Well, microphone feedback. Hello, everyone. I'm LLLL. I'm a guy made of letters. That's my thing. We're talking about TwitchCon stuff. We went to this a while ago. I have 10 more seconds on the shout out cooldown, so I'm not being rude. It's not my fault. You have to forgive me, please. God, please forgive me. Hello, Robert Brown and Penbu VT and Desu Troya and Punk AZN and Rainy Disposition and Copper Roxane. And Bonmus 14, thank you for the raid as well. Okay, we have to actually be on. Hello, Bonmus. We know what. First of all, what were you up to, Eggy? How is the stream? I think we rated Eggy the other day. Eggy is just good. Is good. She was singing. I think this is a good thing. You gotta investigate this. And I know Bonmus 14 was designing a CPU in virtual circuit board guy. This is kind of cool. I was young. Oh, I see. It's the tiles. I see how it is. Yeah, this is good. Hello, A squared 3 on 415. I hope you. What do you say? What do you do in mahjong? You pawn? You Ricci? Is this? I hope you did all of this. I hope you won. Hello, Piss too. Welcome, Piss user. Yes, I'm always pwn. You're always pwning. Yeah, true. You Ron and Tenpai. Yeah. This is who the fuck is Ron? This is what they say, right? I'm doing topical jokes. Now I'm doing jokes like I'm funny. I think. Like, yes. Thank you. Anyway, if you're new here, hi, hello. If you like this stuff, we have a place. It's kind of good. It's vaguely interesting. I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is though. Notice me, Tenpai, Henamimi emote. This is it's like from anime. They're doing this like an anime. This is kind of good. Hello, she is wired __. Welcome to. I don't really know about any of this stuff, but I hope you're liking it. I hope it's good. And thank you, she is wired __ for the subscription. Yeah. Have we covered all of this shit? Can we move on to the actual stream? Can we have I talked about boring IRL socialization enough? I think we have. I don't know. It was fine. The city is too loud. I don't like it very much. I walk around. I was joking with Maud, like we kind of like waddle around, like leering suspiciously at these nightclubs and things where there's loud music and parties happening and things like this, and we just sort of like stare at them with looks of suspicion and go back to huddling around, and you know, it's this kind of thing. This is our usual nature. Nice to know you noticed my absence. Yes, we have. It's good to see you back. We like you. We like you. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. I sat waiting for a stream to start. It took me a while. I'm sorry about this. I tried to alert people about this. I said it last time, and I marked it on the schedule, but I wasn't able to change the title to no stream because I was not logged in on my phone, and it was annoying to do so. It sucks. It sucks. I apologize for this. We're back now, though. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. We shout out Bonmus also. They don't know I'm a VTuber.png. I don't know about this. The maybe not. Maybe not. Hello, Tomater. Also, welcome in, Tomater. When a big game comes out, there's a flurry of graphics driver updates. I wonder if these are because of driver bugs or game bugs. Maybe, I don't know. I assume driver bugs. I guess the like or I mean, I guess it could be game bugs to account for. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume the drivers, I guess, are less buggy than the games generally, but like I guess with a lot of games using like standard engines these days, they're probably just like, I don't know. Hello, Age King Leet. Also, welcome in, Age King Leet. The ad block is broken apparently. The ad block is broken and it's my fault. That's the situation, it appears. It's broken and it's my fault because I didn't run one of the 20 launch.sh scripts. Shoutouts have been broken. This is a consequence of Twitch being broken, I think. This is anyway. Welcome in, Age King. Sorry. Yeah, no, like this is how I imagine it. Age King Leet's like hanging out there. Okay, well, this guy's kind of interesting. I'm gonna work up the power to like I'm gonna click a button on this guy's stream. Maybe it'll make something happen, and immediately it does nothing, and it's really awkward. And he starts like yelling at me. He starts like talking at me in a weird way. He's talking. He sees you, and he's like, I don't know how cool. We didn't do it today either. Back. That's today. This fucker. Hello, Poof. Hello, Poof, and congrats on canonization. I am Panis, and welcome in Vobla. They got Vobla on here. Welcome. Yeah. So, what's the goal? What's the fucking goal? The goal is today we're gonna fix the soundboard and fix Emacs and fix other things. It's fixing day. It's season 4 premiere. The Fixers. We're becoming fixers. That's the goal. Yeah, the bug, the small book of bug is insanely good. If it isn't broken, it's not really broken per se. I think the issue is that it's just extremely slow, and it gets slower as the stream goes on for some reason. We've been observing this. This is a concept, right? We noticed this over the past couple of these. It gets slower. The driver developers are actually often rewriting shaders of the games because the GPU devs has mad wizards who can. Yeah, I see. This is a crazy world. I guess I have such little exposure to AAA, right? Like I have so few A's. I don't know anything about this anymore. Thank you for the lurk. That one does work. Hello. I'm still hi. Hello. Like I'm logging in to play games that look like they're from the Sega Saturn, right? And this is like I don't know. I'm more about Triple X. Yeah, I'm more about the one flavor of. Do you remember Smart Water? I feel like this is from a different era. This is a thing. It turns out that this is a thing that was exactly in my hometown and not anywhere else. What was Smart Water? Is that a No, that's not what I'm thinking of. It was called something else. What was it called? It was called Vitamin Water. Vitamin Water. Do you remember this? Do you recall this? This was like a sports drink, like Gatorade equivalent. Smart Water is just water, I think, which is a crazy name for just water. There was a brand of Gatorade like sports drink. They're called energy brands now. Very good. Where they made this, it's like Gatorade basically. And it was not very good. Hello, Cyranid. Be smart, pay more for smart water. Yes, exactly. The misleading advertising. In 2008, Australian consumer organization Choice gave one of its annual Shonky Awards to vitamin water, saying, I want a Shonky Award, saying that despite the claim that the drinks were healthy, one bottle contains about a third of the recommended daily sugar intake for an average adult woman, and none contains more than 1% fruit juice. Choice also noted that the label on one flavor blatantly mocked food regulations designed to protect consumers by stating, "We are prohibited from making exaggerated claims about the potency of the nutrients in this bottle," before making exaggerated claims. They were doing like a funny marketing thing. Well, Enjoy the Dentist also real nice, and I hope it's not too bad. It's water with added sugar, basically. But one of their flavors was called Triple X, which I always thought was a little bit crazy. You can see it in the background of here. Yeah. They had Triple X, and the byline was a threesome. Which I think this is like, I don't know. Like, this is like their like edgy lowercase I still subscribe to this personally, right? Like when I'm writing all the time and I'm writing in lowercase, right? I'm doing like this E.E. Cummings thing. This is also in Norwegian or something like this. This is Swedish vitamin water or something. It's Drakfrukt. Fruits. I only drink horny. Yeah, it is like, this is just like in vending machines and stuff, and you pick it up and it's XXX threesome. I don't know about this. Hello Lumi, welcome. It's very, yes, it doesn't taste good at all. Anyway, this is a memory from the distant past, and I don't need any of it anymore. I'll never consume a vitamin again in my life. I can drink normal water mostly. Calico Cats. This is really good. Hello IHQMD. Welcome. Can we X off all the boxes to get to what really matters? What really matters is we need to be playing sounds. That's the goal. The goal today, define what a vitamin is. Vitamins are fake, right? I mean, they're not fake in the sense that they're like not a real thing, or like they don't do it. A vitamin is a fake category. This is my understanding of this, right? They just like call things vitamins. Is this true, right? Some of these things might be some kind, I don't even know what a nutrition, like some of these things might be some kind of little I don't know. Hello Hema XP. What does B stand for? It stands for beets. Hello Hema XP. It's beets. The substance your body needs but it can't make. Yeah, is this what it, like, I just assume that like in terms of like the chemistry of these things, they might be completely different. They're very well defined. Am I wrong about this? Again, I don't know anything. This is just total speculation. What is a vitamin? Is it a description of what they are or a description of how they're used, right? Yeah, so this is kind of what I mean by this, right? Like, it's not like a thing that like there's no inherent similarity between thiamine and folic acid or something, right? Necessarily, like heart blood, yes, but it's fake. It's designed to look, it's this, but it's fake, I guess. If this makes sense. Like, there's no inherent connection between these guys, I guess, right? But it's just that they happen to be things that were like you can't make in the body. I don't know, right? Yeah, it's a description of the use, not a category of the thing itself. I don't know. You could probably call other things. It is systematic. Cannot be synthesized, must be behaved through diet. I don't know. Maybe I have crazy, like, do we know anything about how human digestion works and like how, I don't know. We probably do. I don't, certainly. I have this probably misguided impression in my head from my upbringing that, like, I don't know. I'm starting to think that there are like, this has been the thing I've been telling Maud a lot these days. I'm starting to feel like there are like secret organs. I don't know. This is the new path I'm going to. Yes, it goes in the hair and it puts a bug on my eye. I'm starting to like, do we even know the organs of the human body? Like, if you cut me open, there's going to be like 10 organ, like that you don't even know about. You don't even know about. They're totally invented. I don't know. They're like various cubes and triangles and things. This is a Ray Bradbury story. I think there's a Ray Bradbury story where it's like, I don't remember this exactly. If anyone knows this, if we have any Bradbury heads in the chat room, there's a Ray Bradbury story. I think it's included in one of his short story connections. The concept of the story is that like this kid, like his family runs like a hotel, and this weird creepy guy moves in the hotel. So the kid and his friend, they just like decide to kill him for some reason. I don't really understand this. He doesn't really do anything, and then they do this, and then like they like cut the guy up, and he's full of like fake organs. He's like, it turns out he is like a weird creepy thing, right? Like he has like triangles in him. There's triangles. They put triangles in him. It is. I don't mean to get macabre here, but it is October, right? So it kind of is the season for this a little bit. Hello, Sergeant Pepper _ and also Fluted. Welcome, Fluted. It's wild speculation hour. Yeah, they put the most elemental polygon inside. Like, what is the story? Ray Bradbury story where they cut the guy up and he's full of shapes. What's this? It's called the no, this is a different story. Ray Bradbury's obsessed with shapes. What the fuck is this? What is this? There's another Ray Bradbury story where a couple gives birth to a healthy baby that is a small blue pyramid. How is it a healthy baby when it's a small blue pyramid? Are you obsessed with anything that's not? I guess everything's sort of a shape. It's the story is called The Man Upstairs. The man upstairs. Is this? Can we find this? Can we get this? Hello, Esra Mub. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Is this a guy we can get? The Man Upstairs, not the short story collection by P.G. Wodehouse. Not the Man Upstairs, Ray Bradbury. They're still uncovering new shapes. They're revealing new shapes. Philosopher.net. Philosopher.net. Is this the one? This random PDF? This is him. This is the man. This is formatted insanely. The formatting of this is nuts. This is crazy shit. I posted it. Link. Oh yes, you have this. The font size, they make it huge. They did it huge. Okay, should I read this? It's not very long. I feel like we have to do. It is October. It is the first canon, the first season, this first stream of season 4 in October. We have to do this. It rolls evenly, but isn't a sphere. No. Please share all of your shape related information. Okay, here is the man upstairs. He remembered how carefully and expertly grandmother would fondle the cold cut guts of the chicken and withdraw the marvels therein. The wet shining loops of meat smelling intestine, the muscle, this is crazy, this starts off crazy. The muscled lump of heart, the gizzard with the collection of seeds in it. How neatly and nicely grandma would slit the chicken's breast and push her fat little hand in it to deprive it of its metals. Those would be segregated, some in pans of water, others in paper to be thrown to the dog later, perhaps. And then the ritual of taxidermy, stuffing the bird with watered seasoned bread, and performing surgery with a swift, bright needle, stitch after pulled tight stitch. But for all the miracle of surgery, the bird would never survive the operation. It was only transported immediately into a hell and this is nuts. This bird, help the bird, into a hell and poked and basted and cooked until such time as the other surgeons gathered at the festive board and took up their scalpels to attack. This was one of the prime thrills of Douglas's 11-year-old lifespan. The knife collection itself was an intrigue. It lay abed in the various squeaking drawers of the large wooden kitchen table. A magic table from which Grandmama, admittedly a rather kindly, gentle-faced, and white-haired old witch, would draw paraphernalia for her miracles. The knife seemed to be the most important in the dissection and investigation of chicken and other like fowl. Altogether, moving his small lips, Douglas counted 20 knives of varying shapes and sizes, and each was unfailingly polished into a sharp mirror in which he could find his red hair and freckles distorted brilliantly. He was to be quiet while Grandmama worked over her split animals. You could stand across the table from her, your nose tucked over the edge, watching, but any loose boy talk might interfere with the spell. It was a wonder watching Grandma brandish silver shakers over the bird, supposedly sprinkling showers of mummy dust and pulverized Indian bones, muttering mystical verses under her toothless breath, refusing to read the weird chats, opting for the weird story instead. Yeah, true. This is crazy. I just want to hear about the shapes. Get me to the shapes fast. Douglas at last gathered courage under him like a coiled spring and let fly with, "Grammy, am I like that inside?" He pointed at the chicken. "Like what, child? Am I like that inside?" "Yes, a little more orderly and presentable, but just about the same. And more of it," added Douglas, proud of his guts. "Yes," said Grandma, "more of it. Grandpa has lots more than me. He sticks out in front so he can rest his elbows on it, Grammy." Grandma laughed and shook her head. Douglas said, "And Lucy Williams down the street, she..." "Hush, child," cried Grandma. "But she's got..." "Never you mind what she's got. That's different. You just shush up about Lucy. But why is she different? We are like chicken inside. They make people like chicken. They make this is Diogenes, right? What is a man? A featherless biped. But why is she different? A darning needle dragonfly is going to come by someday soon and sew up your mouth," said Grandma firmly. Douglas retreated immediately and then thoughtfully came back with, "How do you know I've got insides like that, Grandma? I just know, that's all. Go away now." Scowling, he's not satisfied with his explanation. Scowling, Douglas thumped off to the living room, still bothered about the wealth of knowledge obtainable from adults lacking absolute proof. They were so darn right. The house bell jangled. Through the front door glass as he ran down the hall, Douglas saw a straw hat. He opened the door, irritated at the continuous again and again jangle of the bell. "Good morning, child. Is the lady of the house at home?" Cold gray eyes and a long, smooth, walnut-colored face gazed upon him. The man was tall, thin, and carried a suitcase, a briefcase, an umbrella under one bent arm, gloves rich and thick and gray on his thin hands, and wore a horribly new straw hat. Douglas backed up. "She's busy. I wish to rent her upstairs room, as advertised." Hello, Gen Dude. We're reading. This is reading time. Sorry, apologies for this. Hello, Metaline 08. This is software and game development. This is part of the. It's part of the. We have to do this. This has to be explored before we can get into things. We've got 10 boarders in the house, and it's already rented. Go away. Douglas. Grandma was behind him suddenly, forging along the hall. "How do you do?" she said to the stranger. "Won't you step in? Go right on upstairs. Never mind this child." "Quite all right." Unsmiling, the man stepped stiffly in. Douglas watched them ascend out of sight, heard Grandma detailing the conveniences of the upstairs room. A suitcase bumped down on the upstairs floor, and soon Grandma hurried down to take linens from the linen closet, pile them on Douglas, and send him scurrying up to the newly rented room. Hello, Colonoscopy. Douglas paused at the room's threshold. It was transformed simply by the man being in the room a moment. The straw hat lay on the bed. The umbrella leaned stiff against one wall like a dead bat with dark wings tucked. Douglas blinked at the umbrella. The man stood in the center of the room, his suitcase at his feet. "Here," Douglas decorated the bed with linens. "We eat at 12 sharp, and if you don't come down, the soup will get cold. Grandma fixes it so it will, every time." The man counted out 10 pennies, tinkled them into Douglas's blouse pocket. "We shall be friends," he said. It was funny, the man having nothing but pennies, lots of them. No silver at all, no dimes, no quarters, just new copper pennies. Douglas thanked him. This is getting a little bit spooky here. It's getting a little bit spooky here, I'm afraid. We need code, not novel. It's important for the... I mean, I agree broadly, Age King Leet, but it's important to establish the thematic style of the broadcast, I think. This is going to introduce... Once we've read this, it's going to... If we didn't read this, we would get nothing done. By reading this, we're going to get twice as much done as usual. So please trust me. Trust me. I need you to trust me. Douglas thanked him. "I'll drop these in my dime bank when I get them changed into a dime. Saving money, young fellow? Got $6.50. This makes 60 cents for my camp trip in August. I must wash now," said the tall, strange man. Once, at midnight, Douglas had awakened to hear a storm rumbling outside, the cold, hard wind shaking the house, the rain driving against the windows. And then, a bolt of lightning had landed outside the window with a silent, terrific pounding. He He remembered that fear of looking around at his room, seeing it strange and terrible in the instantaneous light. It was the same now in this room. He stood looking at the stranger. The room was no longer the same, but changed indefinably, because the man, as quick as a lightning bolt, had shed his light about it. Douglas did not like it. The door closed in his face. The wooden fork came down, went up with mashed potatoes. Mr. Koberman, for that was his name. Hello, 5G technician, and also Christopher. Welcome, 5G technician and Christopher. Mr. Koberman, for that was his name, had brought the fork and the wooden knife and spoon with him when Grandma called lunch. Miss Spaulding, he had said quietly, my own cutlery, please use it. I will have lunch today, but from tomorrow on, only breakfast and supper. Grandma bustled in and out, bearing steaming tureens of soup and beans and mashed potatoes to impress her new boarder, while Douglas sat rattling his silverware on his plate because he had discovered it irritated Mr. Koberman. I know a trick, said Douglas. Watch. He picked a fork tine with his fingernail. He pointed at various sectors of the table. Hello, Doc East. And pasta linguine pepperoni. Welcome in. Yeah, you got to start traveling with your own wooden fork. He pointed at various sectors of the table like a magician. Whenever he pointed, the sound of the vibrating fork tine emerged like a metal elfin voice. Simply done, of course. He simply pressed the fork handle on the tabletop secretly. The vibration came from the wood like a sounding board. It looked like magic. There, and there, exclaimed Douglas, happily plucking the fork again. He pointed at Mr. Koberman's soup, and the noise came from it. Mr. Koberman's walnut-colored face was hard and firm and awful. He pushed the soup bowl away, his lips twisting, and fell back in his chair. Grandma appeared. Why, what's wrong, Mr. Koberman? I cannot eat the soup, he said. Why? Mr. Koberman glared at He can't eat the soup. He can't eat the freaking... He glared at Douglas. Because I am full and can eat no more. Thank you. Excusing himself, Mr. Koberman walked upstairs. What did you do just then? Asked Grandma at Douglas sharply. Nothing. Grammy, why does he eat with wooden spoons? You're not to question. When do you go back to school, anyway? 7 weeks. Oh, my land, said Grandma. Halfway to the second floor was a large, sun-filled window. It was framed by 6-inch panes of orange, purple, blue, red, and green glass. Some panes were yellow, some a wondrous burgundy. In the enchanted late afternoons, when the sun fell through to strike upon the landing and slide down the stair banister, Douglas stood entranced by this window, peering at the world through the multicolored panes. Now a blue world. Douglas pressed his nostrils against the blue pane, saw the blue sky. It's about chicken, mostly, XOR Xavier. Saw the blue sky, the blue people and the blue streetcars and the trotting blue dogs. Now he shifted panes. There was an amber world. 2 lemonish women. Is this evil? Is this evil? Douglas giggled. The pain made even the sunlight more purely golden, like taffy spilled on everything. Douglas heard a noise above him. He knew Mr. Koberman stood outside his door, watching. Not turning, Douglas observed all kinds of worlds. Blue ones, red ones, yellow ones, all different. After a long pause, Mr. Koberman said, distractedly, that is true, all kinds of worlds. Yes, all different. The door closed. The hall was different. The hall was empty. Mr. Koberman had gone in. Douglas shrugged and found a new pane. Sup, hello, EO on site. It is brief story time. You'll get this. It's shapes. Found a new pane. Oh, everything's pink. It was simple as a raindrop. Spooning his morning cereal, Douglas felt a simple, pure white flame of hatred stand inside him, burning with a steady, unflickering beauty. Upstairs, this morning, Mr. Koberman's room had been ajar, the room empty. He had looked in with distaste. It was Mr. Koberman's room now. Once it had been bright and flowery when Miss Sadlow had lived there, full of nasturtiums and bright balls of knitting cotton, bright pictures on the walls. When Mr. Caples had lived there, it reflected him, his athletic vivacity, his tennis shoes on a chair, a disembodied sweater crumpled on the bed, wrinkled pants in the closet, cutouts of pretty girls on the bureau. But now the room was Koberman land. Bare and clean and cold and everything microscopically set in place. Not a microbe or dust mote or oxygen cell existed in the room without having appointed an irrevocable station. Douglas finished breakfast, feeding simultaneously on 1 part buttered toast, 2 parts hatred. He hates this guy. I am enjoying myself right now. It is good, Evo on site. You'll get it. You'll get it soon. He walked up to the landing and stared through the colored glasses. Mr. Koberman strolled on below on the sidewalk on his morning exercise. He walked straight, cane looped on arm halfway to elbow, his straw hat glued to his head with patent oil. Mr. Koberman was a blue man walking through a blue world with blue trees and blue flowers and something else. There was something else about Mr. Koberman. Douglas squinted. The blue glass did things to Mr. Koberman. His face, his suit. There was no time to fathom it. Mr. Koberman glanced up just then, saw Douglas, and raised his cane umbrella as if to strike, then put it down swiftly and hurried to the front door. "Young man," he said, coming up the stairs, "what were you doing?" "Just looking. That's all, is it?" "Yes, sir." Mr. Koberman stood, fighting himself. The veins stood out on his face like small gray wires. His eyes were deep black holes. Saying nothing, he went downstairs for another walk around the block. Douglas played in his sandbox in the backyard for half an hour. At about 9:30, he heard the crash and the shattering tinkle. He jumped up. He heard Grandma's slippers scuffing in the hall hurriedly, then scuffing back to the kitchen. The screen door swanged open on its wire spring restrainer. Douglas, she held the old razor strop in her hand. "I told you time and time again to fling your basketball against the never to fling your basketball against the house. Oh, I could just cry. I've been sitting right here," he protested. "Come in here, see what you done." The great colored window panes were tumbled in a rainbow chaos on the upstairs landing. The basketball lay on the ruins. Before Douglas could even begin telling his innocence, Grandma struck him 7 stinging whops on his rump. Screaming, Douglas leaped like a fish. Whenever he landed, he was whopped again. He sang an age-old song to his wild dancing. Much later, hiding his mind in a pile of sand in the sandbox like an ostrich, Douglas nursed his pain. He knew who'd thrown that basketball to shatter the colored windows. A man with a straw hat and a stiff umbrella in a cold gray room. Yeah. He dribbled tears in the sand. Just wait. Hello, Cuckoo Leta VT. Welcome in. We're reading briefly. We have to read. Teach me how to Godot. You're the second person who's learning Godot today. It's the new fashion, I think. Cuckoo Leta VT. How are you doing? How was your stream? We're reading this briefly. You've come in the middle, but you're going to get to the important part soon. It's all lead up to the important part very soon. One moment, please. Can we shout out Cuckoo Leta VT? And hello, I am Panis again. Greetings, I am Panis X2. Welcome. I'm LLLL if you don't know me. I'm a guy. I'm this guy. The tin tinkling shuff noise was Grandma sweeping up the glittering debris. She brought it out back and cascaded it into the trash bin. Blue, pink, white, yellow meteors of glass dropped brightly down. Grandma looked broken-hearted. Hello, Lane VT too. Hi. When she was gone, Douglas dragged himself over to save out 3 pieces of the precious glass, pink and green and blue. He had an idea why Mr. Koberman disliked the colored windows. These, he clinked them in his fingers, would be worth saving. Mr. Koberman worked nights and slept all day. This is like the most suspicious guy ever of all time. Was playing Silk Song. Gonna work on my little idle shrine maintenance game now. Very nice. Well, good luck with this. This is good. We love bugs. We have a new bug-based system today, actually, of Cuckoo Leta VT. You can go to bugs. You can go to bugs, the small book of bugs, and you can submit bugs and they go on to me and also into the small book of bugs. Each morning at 8, he arrived home, devoured a light breakfast, took a brief walk around the block, then climbed primly upstairs to sleep silently throughout the day until 6 at night, when he came down to the huge supper with all the other boarders. Mr. Koberman's sleeping habits made it necessary for Douglas to be quiet. Not being quiet by nature, frustration set in on him like a growing abscess. Resultantly, when Grandma visited next door at Miss Eddie's or bought groceries at Miss Singer's, Douglas would vent his repressions by stomping up and down stairs, beating upon a drum. Golf balls rolled. He's tormenting this man. Golf balls rolled slowly down the steps were also delightful. Followed by a quick shuttling of the house. What is this? This is gaming? And flushing all the toilets 3 times in succession. After 3 days, Douglas realized he was getting no complaints. On the 4th day, after Grandma was gone to the store, he yelled outside Mr. Koberman's door 10 minutes straight without criticism. Then, and only then, did he dare to try the door. I'm too good of a programmer to get bugs. Then and only then did he dare to try the door and open it. Carefully and open it. The door was in half light. The room was in half... Fuck, I can't read anymore. The room was in... The only bit that matters is it will be at the end. Don't worry about it. There's a creepy man who moved into a house. That's the whole thing. This is just lead up. This is, if I was a shonen anime fan, I would be saying this is filler. These are all filler episodes. Where are the fucking fights? Where are the fucking fights? Where is the power scaling? Anyway, the room was in half light, the shades drawn. Mr. Koberman lay on top of the covers of his bed in sleeping clothes, breathing gently up and down. He didn't move. His face was motionless. Hello, Mr. Koberman. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Thank you for the resub. The colorless walls echoed the man's regular breathing. Mr. Koberman, hello. Bouncing the golf ball, Douglas advanced. No response. He yelled. Still no answer. Mr. Koberman lay like a papier-mâché dummy, not complaining, his eyes shut. Mr. Koberman. Douglas searched the room with quick eyes. On the bureau rested the wooden eating utensils. This gave Douglas an idea. He ran and got a silver fork, came back. Picking the tines, he held it close to the sleeping face. Hello, Mudane. Mr. Koberman winced. He twisted on his bed, groaning, muttering bitterly. Response, good, swell. Another ting of the fork. Mr. Koberman twitched in a nightmare of vibrations, but could not wake up. He didn't look as if he could, even if he wanted to. Douglas remembered about the colored glass. He drew a pink shard from his pocket and stared through it at Mr. Koberman. The clothes dissolved off Mr. Koberman. The pink glass had something to do with it. Or maybe it was the clothes themselves being on Mr. Koberman. Douglas licked his lips. He could see inside Mr. Koberman. Mr. Koberman was weird inside. Very weird. Very interesting. He was beginning to enjoy himself when the front door banged. Grandma was home. Douglas had to come downstairs, frustrated, trying to look innocent. When a slow, heavy tread filled the hall and a thick mahogany cane thumped in the cane rack, that always meant grandfather was home for the day. He arrived from his newspaper office each night, shortly ahead of the boarders at 5:15, a copy of his own newspaper folded into his black coat pocket, along with a pink peppermint stick to be used expressly for spoiling Douglas's dinner appetite. Douglas ran to embrace the large stomach that was Grandpa's main defense against a vigorously long life battle with circumstance. Grandpa, peering over the cliff of that stomach, cried, "Hello down there." Seated in the great Morris chair, his spectacles attached, Grandpa scanned the paper with a keen eye. "Hello, hello down there." "Grandma cut chickens again today. It's fun watching," said Douglas. Grandpa kept reading. "Chickens? Again? That's twice this week. She's the chickenest woman. You like to watch her cut 'em, eh? Cold-blooded little pepper. Ha!" Cold-blooded little pepper. Ha! Douglas felt the subterranean laughter explode through the huge old bones, echo out on Grandpa's vibrant kneecap. "I'm just curious," said Douglas. "You are," said Grandpa, pursing his lips, scowling. "I remember that day when the young lady was killed at the rail station. Didn't bother you a mite. You just walked over and looked at her, blood and all." "Holy fuck!" "But why shouldn't I look? Doesn't it make you sick?" Grandpa put the paper aside. "No." "Queer duck. Sensible, though. Stay that way, doggy boy. Fear nothing, ever in life. Life's full of things not worth fearing. Bodies are bodies and blood is blood. The only bad things are those we make in our minds. We teach each other fear. We learn certain reactions to certain stimuli. Death, for instance. Orientals deem it fairly fine and honorable to die. This guy's Japan pilled. This guy is learning the Bushido. But for some European cultures have trumped up sassafras about death being a dark horror. Why? He stopped, blinked, swallowed, and laughed. "What am I saying? You don't understand one word." "Sure I do. Go ahead, Gramps. It's fun." "Funny duck, your father raised you funny, but then, him being a military man and you so close to him till you come here last year. I'm not funny, I'm just me." "There," Grandpa nodded, "you have a point. There's no norm among humans, not really. Certain cultural norms, perhaps, but individual norms, no. This seemed like the moment ripened on the tree of time for picking. Douglas picked. "Gramps, what if a man didn't have no heart, lungs, or stomach?" Grandpa was used to such questions. "Why, then I guess he'd be dead." "No, I don't mean that. What if he didn't have a heart or no lungs or no stomach, but still walked around, alive?" "That," rumbled Gramps, "would be a miracle. Besides," said Douglas swiftly, "I don't mean a miracle. I mean, what if he was all different inside? Not like me." "Oh, I see. Well, he wouldn't be quite human then, would he, boy?" I guess not." Douglas stared at the watch fob's stomach. Gramps, you got a heart and a brain and lungs, Gramps. I should live to tell you. How do you know?" Gramps stopped. Well, he had to laugh. Tell the truth. I don't know. Never seen them. Never been to a doctor. Never had an x-ray. Might as well be potato salad for all I know. That's a good... I'm feeling potato salad these days, computer. How about me? Have I got a stomach? You certainly have, said Grandma in the parlor entrance, because I feed it, and you've lungs because you scream loud enough to wake the Crumblies. Who's the Crumbly? And you've dirty hands. Go wash them. Dinner's ready. Grandpa, come on. Douglas, get... She tinkled a little black lacquered metal bell in the hall. In the rush of boarders streaming downstairs, Grandpa, if he had intentions of questioning Douglas further about the weird conversation, lost his opportunity. If dinner delayed an instant more, Grandma and the potatoes would develop simultaneous lumps. The other boarders laughing and talking at the table, Mr. Coberman silent and sullen between them, this attitude being attributed to liver trouble by Grandma, were put into a silent stasis by Grandfather, who cleared his throat and spoke about the recent deaths in the town. Save that for later when we drink our coffee, said Grandma. It's certainly enough to make a newspaper editor prick up his ancient ears, said Grandpa, carefully eyeing them all. That young Miss Larson lived over across the ravine now. Found her dead 3 days ago for no reason, just funny kinds of tattoos all over her, and a facial expression would make Dante cringe. And the other young lady, what was her name? Whiteley? She disappeared and never did come back. These things happen all the time, said Mr. Peters, the garage mechanic, chewing. Ever peek in the Missing People's Bureau file? It's that long, he illustrated. He's doing hand gestures. Can't tell what happens to most of them. Grandma cut in. Anyone want more dressing? She ladled liberal portions from the chicken's sad interior. Douglas watched, thinking about how that chicken had had 2 kinds of guts, God-made and man-made. Well, how about 3 kinds of guts? Eh? Why not? Conversation continued merry about the mysterious death of so-and-so. Oh, and oh yes, remember a week ago, Marion Barsoomian died of heart failure, but maybe that didn't connect up, or did it? You're crazy, forget it. Why talk about it at supper, on a full stomach? So. Cigarettes fired. The diners idled lazily around the parlor, where Grandpa let somebody interrupt him on occasions when he needed breath. Never can tell, said the garage mechanic. Maybe we got a vampire in town. In the year 1927? Oh, go on now. Sure, kill him with silver bullets. Anything silver for that matter. I read it in a book somewhere once. Sure, I did. This is pretty on the nose, I'm afraid to say, computer. They're kind of on the nose with this one. Douglas sat on the floor looking up at Mr. Coberman, who ate with wooden knives and forks and spoons and carried only copper pennies in his pocket. It'd be poor judgment, said Grandpa, to call anything by a name. We don't even know what a hobgoblin or a vampire or a troll is. Could be a lot of things. You can't heave them into categories with labels and say they'll act one way or another. That'd be silly. They're people who do things. Yes, that's the way to put it. People who do things. Good evening, everyone, said Mr. Coberman, and got up and went out for his evening walk to work. The radio was turned on. Card games were played. Ice cream was bought and served later. Then the good nights and into bed. The stars, the moon, the wind, the clock ticking and the chiming of hours into dawn, the sun coming up, and here it was another morning, another day, and Mr. Coberman coming from his walk after breakfast. Douglas stood off like a small mechanism, whirring and watching with carefully microscopic eyes. At noon, Grandma went to the store to buy groceries. Douglas yelled outside Mr. Coberman's door for a minute and then tried to enter. This time the door was locked. He had to run to get the pass key. Clutching the pass key, the pieces of colored glass nervously, he entered and closed the door and heard Mr. Coberman breathing deep. Douglas placed the blue glass fragment over his own eyes. Looking through it, he found himself in a blue room in a blue world, different from the world he knew, as different as was the red world. Aquamarine furniture, cobalt bedclothes, turquoise ceilings, and the sullen dark blue of Mr. Coberman's face and arms, and his blue chest rising, falling. Also, something else. Mr. Coberman's eyes were wide open, staring at him with a hungry darkness. Douglas fell back, pulled the blue glass from his face. Mr. Coberman's eyes were shut. Blue glass again, open. Blue glass away, shut. Blue glass again, open. Away, shut. Funny. This is a very, very long poem. It's a short story. We're almost to the payoff here. Hello, Weed Eover 99. Douglas experimented, trembling. Through the glass, the eyes seemed to peer hungrily, avidly through the closed lids like little flashlights. Without the blue glass, they seemed tight shut. But it was the rest of Mr. Coberman's body. Douglas must have stood amazed for 5 minutes, thinking about blue worlds, red worlds, yellow worlds, side by side, living together like glass panes around the big white stair window. Side by side, the colored panes, the different worlds. Mr. Coberman had said so himself. So this was why the window had been broken, at least partially why. Mr. Coberman, wake up. No response. Mr. Coberman, where do you work at night? Mr. Coberman, where do you work? A little breeze stirred the blue window shade. In a red world or a green world or a yellow one, Mr. Coberman? Over everything was a blue glass silence. Wait there, said Douglas. He walked out of the room, walked downstairs to the kitchen, and pulled open the great squeaking drawers where all the knives lay gleaming. He picked out the sharpest, biggest one. Very calmly he walked into the hall, climbed back up the stairs again, opened the door to Mr. Coberman's room and closed it. Grandma was busy fingering a pie crust into a pan when Douglas entered the kitchen to put something on the table. Grandma, what's this? She glanced up briefly over her glasses. I don't know. It was square like a box and elastic. It was bright orange in color. It had 4 square tubes, colored blue, attached to it. It smelled funny. Not good, but yet not bad. Ever see anything like it, Grandma? No. That's what I thought. Douglas left it there, went out of the kitchen. 5 minutes later, he returned with something else. How about this? It resembled a bright pink linked chain with a purple triangle at one end. Don't bother me, sniffed Grandma. It's only a chain. He went away. Next time he came with 2 hands full. A ring, a square, a pyramid, a rectangle, and other shapes. This isn't all. Lots more where this came from. Grandma said, yes, yes, in a far-off tone, very busy. You were wrong, Grandma. About what? About all people being the same inside. Stop talking nonsense. Where's my piggy bank? He asked. On the mantel. Thanks. He tromped into the parlor, reached up for the piggy bank. Grandpa came home from the office at 5:15. Grandpa, come upstairs. Sure, son. Why? Something to show you. It's not nice, but it's interesting. Grandpa chuckled, followed his grandson's feet up to Mr. Coberman's room. Grandma mustn't know about this. She wouldn't like it, said Douglas. He pushed the door wide. There. Grandfather gasped. Douglas remembered the last scene all the rest of his life. Standing over the naked body, the coroner and his assistants, Grandma downstairs asking somebody what's going on up there, and Grandpa saying shakily, I'll take Douglas away on a long vacation so he can forget this whole ghastly affair. Ghastly, ghastly affair. Douglas said, why should it be bad? I don't see anything bad. I don't feel bad. The coroner shivered and said, Coberman's dead all right. His assistant sweated. Did you see those things in the pan of water and in the wrapping paper? Oh my God, yes, I saw them. Christ. The coroner bent over Mr. Coberman's body. This better be kept secret, boys. It wasn't murder. It was a mercy the boy acted. God knows what may have... The coroners, like, they all are, like, fine with this. They kill this guy, and he's like, because he's full of shapes, they're like, yeah, it's good. It's good that you got him. Thank you, Douglas, for getting this guy with the knife. He was full of shapes. He killed him because he was full of shapes. And he could see the shapes through the blue glass. This better be kept secret, boys. It wasn't murder. It was a mercy the boy acted. God knows what may have happened if he hadn't. What was Coberman? A vampire? A monster? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything. Something not human. The coroner moved his hands deftly over the suture. Douglas was proud of his work. He'd gone to much trouble. He had watched Grandma carefully and remembered, needle and thread and all. All in all, Mr. Coberman was as neat a job as any chicken ever popped into hell by Grandma. I heard the boy say that Coberman lived even after all those things were taken out of him, kept on living. God. Did the boy say that? He did. Then what killed Coberman? The coroner drew a few strands of sewing thread from their bedding. This, he said. Sunlight blinked coldly off a half-revealed treasure trove. $6.70 worth of silver dimes inside Mr. Coberman's chest. I think Douglas made a wise investment, said the coroner, sewing the flesh back up over the dressing quickly. 1947. The end. Yeah, he was full of shapes, so they filled him with. They put dimes in him, and he died. What a reader beware, you're in for a scare. Reader beware, you're in for a scare. They filled him with dimes. They took all the shapes out and they put dimes back. This is crazy work. I think that was good. Thank you. Yes, it is kind of good. I don't know. It's decent. I don't know. I kind of like Ray Bradbury a little bit. Sometimes it's a little bit much. Should have made this an Eiffel 65 music video. They took all his shapes and gave him bus fare. Yeah, he was full of like chains and cubes and stuff. How do you know you have normal organs instead of colored shapes inside? Yeah, who knows about this? I don't know. I've never seen any of my internal organs. I know about the external ones mostly. Hello, I don't know about this. To reading, I don't know about that. Well, what we really need to pivot to is fucking programming. let's do this. We have to return ourselves to a state of knowledge about what we were doing. Why did we start this bit again? Oh, I think someone mentioned shapes. Why did we do that again? Do we know about this? Why did that happen? What was this? I don't recall. It was too long ago. It was too long ago now. I don't remember anymore. It was about shapes, right? I mean, this is like kind of the quintessential shapes story, right? Like, it did pay off at the end. We were talking about shapes, and it is about shapes. It's about a guy who's full of shapes. He's got freaking triangles and cubes in him, right? Oh, we were talking about vitamins. It was about vitamins, and the question, I was going on a tangent about how we don't even know if people, like, what organs people have, right? You could have a secret organs, and you could have a cube inside of you right now that they don't even know about. There could be a cube or a strange pink chain. Like, yeah, you have secret shape organs. How do we know what the vitamins do when you could have secret shape organs in you? I don't know about this. The quintessential shape story is Flatland. You could have $6.70 in dimes in you. If it was $6.60, it wouldn't be enough, but because the guy gave him 10 pennies, he had enough. That's the message of the story, I think. I think this is the message. Hello, a buff seagull. Welcome in. No one has ever taken me. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, the goal today is HLS. This is the goal. We return to this once again. The goal is HLS. What is victory today? Victory. We would like canned ID. Who is this? Voltaire. We would like to play audio over the internet. We would like this. Don't give people money if you're allergic to silver. Yeah, he shouldn't have. It's really, I think it's all about the dime. He shouldn't have given him the pennies if he didn't want to get it. He shouldn't have had 10 pennies if he didn't want a dime. Right? I don't know, something like this. Good luck with class, XOR. Also, permanent reading thing. I don't know. I get too nervous when I'm reading because I'm like, I don't know. I have this. I have a worm in my head. There's a worm in my head that's like, oh, I'm just sitting here reading, and no, everyone's like getting bored or something. I don't know, but it's kind of good. Books are interesting. You would like people read books and don't get bored, I guess. So I don't know. We are doing this with HLS to learn how HLS works and to write a little server. That's where we left off last time. I think all we've done with this is we played around a little bit with it, right? We did some nonsense. Hello, Nezzy ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________. Welcome in, Nezzy. I assume you are a Discord user, Nezzy. Also, we see you. The last question next stream. What is this? I see. This is this guy. I don't think I've even read this guy. Hello Bonmus again also, and Canera ZH. Hello ASCII tuber. Hello Canera ZH. Welcome. I think all we really did with this was we did some small stuff, right? We made a guy who can. We made one guy who can set up an audio sync. Right, this is the one man that we made. Hello, Max Sylvester. Right, this is just a little like pipe wire guy, right? And we made another guy who can listen in on that audio sync, right? If we tell him to. This is our situation thus far, right? We can make like a fake audio guy that we can play to, so we can continue playing our sounds in the sensible way that we're currently playing them. And we made another guy who can get that stuff, right? Where was the guy where we can get this stuff? Yeah, we're playing a little bit with it. Not super directly. I think we made a visualizer. That was the other thing we made. Too bad I missed it. Well, we're gonna have to it's been a while, so we're gonna refresh ourselves on everything. I don't know. We're not gonna dig too much into the internals of Pipewire, I think. But I think our goal today is to write a little web guy, right? Because what is HLS, right? It's basically a little web thing, right? It's a thing where you're serving a playlist and you're serving a bunch of like media, right? That is referenced by the playlist. This is the concept here. So what we would like to create is a little thing we can run that runs an HTTP server, and there's an endpoint where I can fetch like an HLS style M3U playlist, and this and this playlist references a bunch of like OGG Vorbis files or however we're representing the audio, and like the playlist and the files correspond to audio that has played recently on a Pipewire device, right? That's what we would like, or on a microphone basically, or like on that has been played to some sync, right? We want to read audio. We want to read stuff from a source, which I think we're doing right now, right? If we look, I think I just threw this in renderer, right? Did I just throw it in renderer? Yeah, loopback test. We're using CPAL. And we had to manually connect this guy in Helvum. Greg add. I see. Hello, Diablo Project. Welcome in. Hello. You can play in Greg Tech Cop WR. What is this? What is this character? Cop WR. Linux low level control GUI for the Pipewire multimedia server. Oh shit. This has all kinds of stuff. Yeah. The main thing that makes me I'm bad with GUIs in I wish I understood this too, I am Panis. And I really wish. Yeah. This maybe is better. I don't want to do anything. I would love to just do all of this like not interactive, not with a GUI, I think. If possible. I'm in the hotel television. Just choose Opus as the best. Yeah, sure. We'll do this. I mean, we're gonna have to like re-encode it in any case. Hello, Pro Teapots too. And I think we already established, like, I think HLS wants like a specific thing, right? This is something we were looking at, maybe. We were just using smalldog.aac. I don't know how we converted these guys, right? Like, because like they're supposed to be in like a certain guy, right? Right? I think this is a thing. This is a guy. And we were able to play this when we hosted this with just like threw a server up in this directory. Hello, Pig Lilith. Also, welcome in. Hi, Pig Lilith made me a very nice like trailer video. This is very sick. I haven't decided where I'm going to put this yet, but it does freaking rock. Thank you so much for this, Pig Lilith. It's very cool. I feel like I don't know, we're going these days. Hello, Samello. Also, welcome in. Okay, so where do we want to start? I guess the place to start is right now. What do we have right now? First of all, let's kill this, I guess. Can we say cargo run Newton renderer? What do we have here? What do we have going on here? Let's start at the beginning. Also, did we shout out everyone? Did we actually shout out Cuckoo and Bonmas? And we did this. We did do this. Today back. Yes. Today I think we are by and large. We are by and large. I have to say -p Newton renderer. Is this the guy? Yeah. If I say loopback test, we're just back, right? I don't have a well-defined. Why does that stop scrolling after a certain amount of time? Can we test this? Hello? Is this like a buffer guy? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this? Is he... Yeah, you can see. I'm snapping my fingers by the microphone this is reading from, right? Which is just like the default Steam Deck mic. And it's... You see, there's events. There's events. Because I think right now what we're doing is we're just opening the default audio device and then reading samples. Reading samples from him as we get them. As we get the guys, and then printing like a certain number of octothorpes based on the maximum like value, right? This is the concept. This is the idea. Will we encounter any? Oh, I have to do this too, Controlo. I'm sorry, I forgot about this entirely. Any nicks held today? Well, probably. It probably will be this. We have to get this. What if you print tab instead of print line? I mean, this is do you mean print carriage return? I mean, we could do this. I think I don't know how this will interact with eShell. Actually, it might bust eShell up because I'm not using a real terminal, right? Okay. Well, anyway, the thing we have these samples, right? And this is just like raw PCM shit, right? I think what we would like to do is we need to like turn this into things that we can handle in HLS somehow, right? We need to like transmute this into. Can we look at the HLS spec? Hello, Timidus. HLS RFC. Do we have this? Do we have this guy? Yeah, like the audio formats that they support are AAC with ADTS framing, right? MP3, these various guys, right? I think we want the first one. They just do this feedback loop too. They're talking about rabbit holes when no one else is. They just do this. I don't know what the rabbit hole thing comes from. Also, welcome in Violet Marmalade. Thank you for the resub. It's good to see you. Hello. Hi. Welcome. So we're probably not going to write an encoder for AAC or whatever, right? So the thing we probably want to do is we want some kind of like API access to like something, right? We want some sort of like some way to spit out these files, right? I mean, we can do it with ffmpeg, I'm sure, right? Like we can probably invoke ffmpeg from the command line, right? Like call out to ffmpeg. Like we could just throw our audio in like a file in temp, tell ffmpeg it's like raw PCM audio according to something, right? We've done this recently in the past for the Game Boy thing, right? I am confident that ffmpeg can do this, and honestly, the more I think about it, the better this idea seems. This seems really good. I'm kind of interested in this MFF today. Today it's back. It's back today. That's the main concepts. I wanna refresh a little bit on what this is actually giving us in terms of like how long are these samples that we're getting. I assume it depends somehow on like the sample rate of the, like I don't know. I don't know what the concept is here. I don't know how long. We can just print the length, right? Can we get him? Can we get him, please? Let's be getting him. It's got to wait for the LSP to do his thing. The front fell off. The front fell off. We're going 9 front now. Now, under 100 megabytes. Notes is hint. I see. Some bees that really benefit from the video format to observe them going into and out of flower. I see. Okay, is this guy? He's struggling. He's struggling still. Okay, yeah, it's giving us this, and they're not all the same length, right? I assume this just like, man, I just don't know how. I wonder if it's like a thing we can configure, right? Like it's giving us this like every 10th of a second or so, right? That's the concept. I assume we can like query a bunch of stuff from the I assume the config has a bunch of guys on him, right? And let's look at this. Can we see this guy? We gotta dig deep into this fellow. Or I guess maybe the stream has this as well. And it's going to be slightly more annoying to. I guess we have info here, input callback info. What does this guy give us? What is this guy called? Build input stream. Is this hyperlinked? No. Hello, Neflag82. This is EXWM. So it's the Emacs X window manager. No, I would not. I will Wayland eventually. One day we will Wayland. Hello. Are you a hyperlink enjoyer, Neflag82? I hear a lot about this these days. It's sort of like I've kind of missed this, right? Like the the last time I played with a window manager that wasn't Emacs and I was like shopping around for these things, like Wayland was not like super used. But now it seems like Wayland has reached a state where like are like most, I don't know, are like the cool kids mostly on Wayland now? Is this a thing? If you're a cool cats, it's not your cup of tea. Is it not? I don't know. I'm enjoying Sway today. I'm gonna write a Wayland compositor at some point. I don't know if there's drama. I don't know anything about this. I don't follow these things at all. Is it evil? You hate it? It's evil? I don't know about this. Do you like Xorg? Not particularly. It's kind of a big, complicated mess. I'm sort of chained to it right now, the Flag 82, on account of I use this guy, right? EXWM Emacs, right? This guy only works with X. And I think to make him, I have an idea of how I would make an equivalent guy for this in Wayland, right? I think the thing I'm going to do eventually when I play with Wayland is I'm going to use I'm going to write a window, like a compositor guy that is very minimal and is controlled entirely over like over the network, like over like a RPC, basically. Like it has no inherent like no, it's very unopinionated, and I can just kind of like control it from another program, and then try and write an equivalent of the XWM to let Emacs talk to this thing. It's too popular. Oh, we're going hit. Yes, this is I don't know the lay of the land as far as these things go. I guess I don't hear about these things. Neri is good, is fun. Use cases still, yeah. I'm just like on X for until I write a replacement to this. Realistically, I am on X. And I don't really like, you know, I don't game on. I'm not a gamer on Linux mode typically, right? And I don't have like I don't know, bad things with the Wayland interface. I mean, to be fair, the X interface is also hell. So X is also fairly like hell. Like there's decades of historical stuff. Computers are kind of heaven though. Also, what is input callback info? Does this give us information? It gives us a timestamp, which is kind of interesting. This is kind of cool with it a little bit. But it's only really a timestamp, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what this really gives us. All programs can see it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like in practice, who knows if it's a. To be honest, I kind of if you don't trust a program running on your own machine, you kind of already have some problems, right? But this is a fair thing, right? But all of these guys are huge and complicated and sort of vaguely unpleasant, right? Honestly, like hello Maple 852 as well. The ideal concept of a computer put forth. I don't know about this. Like I think realistically people don't read SICP either, right? This is just kind of memes, right? If they were like SICP is like, I don't know. I think yeah, we should read this more. It's just like these things can't be reduced to like simple things, I think, right? And you can't bury it down, like, I don't know. Like I guess I'm in a position where like I'm happy that things exist, right? I don't know how to say this, right? Like I'm happy that things are real, right? I'm happy that what's your OS? This is Nix OS. I'm happy that like stuff. I'm never of the opinion that like, oh, I would prefer that this software didn't exist or something. I think it's better when there are more things. I don't know if we have a NixOS ad or something. I don't know. Computer greater than no computer. Exactly. Yes. Hello, Max Sylvester and Bogan Bits. I'm just like feeling like this. I don't know. Like I like, even when there are things that are like not to my tastes, right? Like whatever. Like a lot of things. Like I have, people have opinions regarding software, what you like to use, what you don't like to use. I think it's better when there are more things. What are you talking about, Debian? What are you thinking about Debian? I think it's fine. I think people like, I don't know. Like I've talked about this a bunch, but I think the general way I am trying to move myself. Hello, Johnny Man 9, right? is like, I feel like where can we get what are the axes here? We have a graph. Here is John graph, right? Here is graph. Like this is the world. This is the world here. Right? You see this? This is Earth. This is Earth. Right? And this is me. This is me. Right? This is where I'm trying to be, or like what I wish, right? And this is like this is intensity of software opinion. This is or really intensity of opinion about anything, right? I don't know. Can I goofy horn yet? Not yet. We're working on it. I feel like world is like here. I would like to be here. I would like to feel nothing at all about most things. I think this is, and not in like a strange way. I just would like to not, right? Things are, yes, this is how it goes. eShell supports it. Okay, we can do this if we want to visualize slightly more better. Yes, it's all fine. Yes, Debian, you have the old version thing, but you can always just get things yourself, right? It's always, you close the graph. Where do you place this towel on the graph? The NixOS bath towel is kind of good. I don't know. My opinion is that I hate opinion. Yes, I mean, it's a matter of just like, or not even opinions, just like the intensity of things, right? Like there's nothing in software worth, of course, in my opinion. Here's an opinion I have strongly. There's nothing in software worth feeling more than mild irritation towards, or right. There's nothing at all, right? And I think like this is just like I don't know. Of course, there are maybe things that should be, but yes, it's better when you can control your emotions and control yourself, right? And make effective change by, if you want something to happen, rarely the best way to do it is by getting really mad about it, right? Probably the best way to do it is to kind of stay cool about it and affect change. Yeah, this is true though too. I think this is true, but like it's not about opinions, it's about the intensity of things, right? This is like I don't know. It's a recurring thing for me, I guess. Exactly this, LG, right? It's so much discussion. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we have to do this shits. How are we going to do it? I think probably the way that we want to do this. Can we tell FFmpeg? I wonder what we want. Can we tell FFmpeg to ingest over? I wonder if we can pipe to FFmpeg, right? Like I'm sure we can, right? Can I be like FFmpeg read from standard in? Can I just do a little like hyphen guy here? Is that a guy? Like, how can we try this? Always be learning. Yes, I think this as well. I think this very much so. If I say pipe what, I mean, I think, yeah, like we can. Can I cat things to MPV? Like also, like if I say, can I have a real shell, please? Yeah, sick. And can I do stuff like this? What if we're like, when are we gonna write our own MPV? God, God. Smoking a pipe and use that for what does smoking a pipe sound like? Like a vague whistling noise? Is this? I don't think I've ever smoked a pipe. What's a thing you can do with FFmpeg? I don't even know. NixOS. I used to use Arch AnyFlag 82. I think NixOS is kind of one of the few things that's like kind of meaningfully. Most things are just kind of the same, right? Like it's going to end up being the same. But NixOS kind of has a different. It works in a different way, and in particular for me, because I work on a bunch of different things on stream, and in my previous work I was always doing different stuff. Needs a pipe is about. Let's try it. Let's get a longer clip so we can do something to this easily. Let's copy source soundboard. What's an interesting guy to steal? This guy. This guy, right? And then if we go like this, I don't know. Yeah, let's say something like this. I don't know. Maybe this will make it go to standard out. I don't know. We'll see. Hello, VOD Yan. Welcome in. File pipe. Can I say this? FFmpeg read from standard in. Are you real? Catdog.mp3. Good morning. Hello. Pipe input to FFmpeg standard in. You say pipe colon. You're right. How about output? FFmpeg writes to standard out. Hello, Keswick too. Welcome. Hello. We got everyone on here today. You can do pipe as well. You do pipe as well. Pipe 1. Does it default to standard in is 0 and standard out is 1 and standard error is 2? Is this the concept, right? Is this the same as this? If I say pipe 0, pipe 1, it's real. Hello, Fade. Welcome. It's good to be back. It's so good to see you. I'm sorry I missed Friday. We were on the road. Initializing the muxer for pipe 1. Unable to use a we have to specify the format. Yes, of course. Can I transcode this guy also, I guess? Like, can I often something crashes? I mean, probably about as much as anywhere else, right? It's like the distro tends to not matter so much. It's mostly just like the thing that's you're running the same software either way. The green zone was just a fever dream. Yes, I'm sorry to say it. I always feel like I probably shouldn't feel bad, but I feel horrible whenever I miss these things. Like it really I don't know. I was looking at my phone all day. I was like, oh my gosh, oh my goodness. It's so good to be back doing whatever we're doing. FFM, like, is this like a -f? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Let's make a little bit of a guess here. Probably Vorbis is maybe a guy. The FFM, that is how you do the output format. Like what if I say that did do Vorbis? Conversion failed. Nothing was written. Broken pipe. Could not write header. Broken pipe. You don't need the qualifier 1. I think it's the same, right? The pipe, the 1 and the 0 are just these guys are just saying what stream it is, right? I think, maybe? That's what at least it seemed to be. It's an odd sensation. What do you think about KDE? I've never used this. I don't know. It's probably good, right? Most things are good. Most things are probably fine. It doesn't matter so much. CA opus -f epk. Okay, we try this. This specified the codec for the guy. Yeah, we'll look at pipe in a second. I'm probably just misinterpreting this. Yeah, something is happening here. That we are holding the guy wrong. Yeah, it's the file descriptor, right? It'll use this by default. Okay, sure. We'll say this just to be like obvious, I guess. I wonder why we are broken pipe mode. Oh, we're doing it wrong in MPV. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. Also, welcome in. But we can totally just say -f og.
Happy.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sick. This is good. Hello, you Daniel Pancake too.
Happy.
Yeah. Very cool. Okay. So we can do this. This is not too bad then, right? So let's start by. In the long run, we're not gonna even want to play these things. What is Silly Colonq up to today? So lane VT. We've been thinking about it should be M4A. This is a typo. Yeah, I figured. We've been thinking about this thing for a second, lane VT, where I think we want to how do you say? I want to play a separate audio channel for the stream, right? Something I want to do before the end of the year, I guess, or within the next little minute, right? Is I want to have like a browser extension or Twitch extension or whatever you call this, Franker Faces plugin or bookmarklets or any one of these things, right? Some kind of way to inject JavaScript into the website, right? That allows for some additional features to happen, right? So one of these features is how do you say a separate audio channel. Bad DE, something crashes. I mean, I don't think you can necessarily, you can necessarily reduce things to good or bad like this, right? I mean, if something crashes once, right, it's like, I don't know. Oh, you think this is the stream? I probably won't. We're not going to try to. I'm running Pipewire at the moment, abbreviated. But I think you can talk to this through Pulse, right? It has like the Pulse thing. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to write a little program that will monitor a source, right? Monitor like basically a microphone, and blast these things to like, and then serve them basically, right? This is the idea. Or serve them, or like upload them somewhere where they can be served, or I don't know exactly how it's going to be shaped yet. The thing we'll probably do is, I think the thing we will probably do, the idea currently maybe is we'll have a Rust program that runs on a machine that monitors like audio that is played to a certain device, right? That is effectively like the secondary device for like additional sounds, right? And then those additional sounds will go to how do you say? We'll read these things in the Rust program. We will encode them into the correct format, this like AAC with ADTS header guy, right? And then we'll throw them in the database. I don't actually know if this this is sensible to do, but it seems like maybe it's fine. Like Redis is pretty fast, right? We already have like the database is accessible by both ends, right? So like maybe this is something to do. And then we'll have another end on like the API server that hosts these clips. I think that's how I think I'm going to do it now. This is how we may go. KDE 5 still supported. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. I think it's best to open source. Probably, yeah. Okay. Continuous stream or discrete chunks. So we have a continuous stream on one end, but like a stream kind of is chunks. Good luck, I need to go. Well, good luck. Thank you, AnyFlag82. Like we sort of get it as continuous, as discrete chunks on both ends, kind of, right? Like was you like I don't know. Like I guess the stream is something you're typically like polling from this or something, or like reading it at like some interval, right? And so right now we're just like sampling this audio device at a certain rate. I'm just going to convert each at the start. I'm just going to start by converting each one of these clips to this, and then serving because the thing we need to serve at the end is chunks. It's not a continuous stream, right? I guess maybe that's the question, right? Like this HLS protocol thing, right? What you actually serve is chunks of audio and then a playlist that says, okay, here are the chunks of audio. So this is the idea, and I think this is achievable. So let's start. We can make this guy, like if we just go AAC, I don't know, pipe 1, I don't know, test.aac. Can we tell him if I say ffmpeg formats, can we get this guy? There is AAC. This is a man. Apparently. ffmpeg AAC ADTS. What's going on here? We're learning about piping to ffmpeg. girlfriend.png.org.mp4. Where can we learn about this? Can we learn anything about this? Maybe -f is not what we want. But it's sort of Thank you, Anubis. Thank you, Anubis. And I guess we can just say what the say CA, right? Say do this. Like, we still need to give it a format, right? Like, there's a difference between the codec and the format, right? And it's like saying dash formats says AAC is a format. FFmpeg pipe output format. Yeah, we probably need to use dash F for the input also, and like specify how the input looks. But this is a different content type audio AAC. It's both a codec and a format. How do I dash F well. Oh, we have to put it before. Am I being foolish? Was I putting it afterward? Is that the thing? No, I think we weren't. Yeah, this is not a man. Like, if I say dash F wav here, that works. Right? I assume it can recognize like the reason we don't have to say it for the input. FFmpeg, yes, true. Hello, Sodic, welcome. Can we shout out Zozen too? We are continuing our exploration of HLS, HTTP live streaming. The goal is to have a separate audio stream for the disruptive sound effects, Zoding. This is the concept, because we realized that maybe playing extremely loud horn sounds was not the goal. Maybe this is not the play, in fact. Hello, Destiny Waits, too. Welcome. How do we do this? What is the... It was the goal, maybe for some. I truly think it should have been the goal. I mean, it was good. We played the loud horn sounds for like 3 days, right? Yeah, I did this, right? FFmpeg formats, right? And it lists... I mean, maybe AAC is only a decoder format. I assume this is decoder encoder, the DE here. I don't know what the small... Oh, this is a device. Okay. AAC is decoder only. Okay, where do we have any sort of... Oh, it's ADTS. Okay, you say ADTS for... This is funny, I guess. Okay, so if we say ADTS here, then it works. And if we look at this guy, yes, it's ADTS AAC, which is I think what we want, right? Like this is the thing. Of course, we can adjust the sample rate and things like this as we go. And then sure, why do you need AAC? Because I think this is the nice thing to do for HLS, because I think it lets you attach better metadata to the guy, right? I think this is the thing. We read this before. Where is the description of this, right? Like they mention putting something in the I think if you don't do this, I think you have to like include like separate more metadata, I think. Or like a separate like header packet, right? Which I think is going to make it more complex, right? I would like to not have to do this if I can get away with it. Okay. Sure. So we can do this. Like, what about raw audio though, right? That's the next question. And also, how do I how do I run a how do I do a process in Rust? Hello, Prodsy Pod. I don't know anything. How do I this must be in the standard library, right? Rust subprocess. This must be a man. So standard process command. Okay, sick. We have him. He's real. Okay, he's kind of cool too. Okay, can I pipe this man? Is this a real character? Try ADTS. Yeah, ADTS is we found this guy. Thank you, Eats a Duck I Must. We've uncovered his secrets. If I go back to HLS, this does work, right? We didn't actually test this. Yeah, okay, good. Describe more specifically, please. I guess I would like to piping is a little weird. There are things to set standard out error behavior. Okay, good. This is really what we are looking for. What does this give us, right? We have commands. We have command. Look at the standard out method for him. This seems like a good place to start. Hello, big thumbnail. Also, welcome in. Can we shout out prod too? Is this good? Rewrite all bash scripts in Rust. Oh my god. The honestly, this project probably could be a bash script. It might even be easier because it's really not very complex. It's just like read from the microphone and then just pipe shit to ffmpeg. This is not hugely hellish. Okay, we can give this guy something that is into standard IO. Is this the concept here? We give him a T, where T is a hello Plain Talk, also welcome, and Kin Slayer. Okay. Defaults to piped. What is piped? Okay. So this is like a configuration kind of guy. There's various. Okay. Hello, thank you Plain Talk for the follow as well. I appreciate this. Welcome. Okay. Cool. Cool. What are we fucking doing here? When you spawn it, you can get a handle. Yes, this is what we want, I think, right? Boost ASIO coroutines. Use this is the ASIO. This is like in the standard. I was surprised by this. I think I've told this story before. When I was like 13 and I was learning C++ by reading shitty old books, I had no idea how to do networking. Like I had never heard of a freaking socket before, right? So I just like naively like Googled like how do I do networking in C++, and the thing it led me to was Boost ASIO. And I remember like horrible. I probably still have the code base somewhere, like horribly muddling through, trying to read this guy, right? Trying to do this. So cool, man. Thank you. You can do things to it, Plain Talk. You might notice your name is on it. There are various redeems that allow you to influence this in various ways, such as you know, you can say things like this. There are various concepts involved. Okay. This guy, what is... Okay, sure. I ended up with boost. Yeah, I just didn't know anything, and I remember it felt very complex. Although to be honest, anything would have felt complex because I barely knew C++ and like was just kind of muddling through, and I was an idiot child. But like this is, I don't know, I have some degree of nostalgia for this. I assume this has changed. Like it's official now, right? It's out of Boost and into STL, I think, right? I haven't followed this arc too closely. What are we? Sure, this is what we want basically. We also want to. This is what we get, right? So we can once we have this, we can hopefully hook these guys up to each other, right? Like what is this guy has a standard in, right? We see what getting him is. Like we get a handle. I guess I don't have a clear idea of like what the handle guy is in here, right? What is his concept? What is his concept? Where is spawn? Bring me spawn. What do we get back from spawn? We get a child. See, well, standard IO is yeah. This is like a libc thing. Big Gay Mikey. This is different from ASIO, which is like a asynchronous thing in C++ world. Become frog, spawn child. Okay, a child has a standard in, a standard out, and a standard error. What is a child standard out, for example? This is a handle. It presumably implements some sort of it is an as handle. There's also an as fd and as raw. It has various traits. What if I want to, for example, hook the standard out of one guy to the standard input of another guy? What about that? What does this look like? What can I can give him an into standard IO. You've answered my question. Yes, this is frog. Wow. What if I want to pipe them into each other? This is potentially interesting. I guess we don't really need to do this even. We're just running ffmpeg. So let's just write the code instead of worrying about issues. You can indeed hook them up directly. Yes, this is the kind of right. Yeah, like I kind of know what I want to do. We have to find out how exactly to do it. Can we? Okay, let's create a new man. Let's make a new man. Let's call the new man I don't know, loop back or something. Okay, so okay, this is good. So using, okay, this is what it is, right? So we like let's look at him. I'm looking at this and like, oh, the ways you create this are piped, inherit, null. But there are in fact other ways, and those ways are in the traits, right? You can convert him. There is from for him, right? You can take a from child standard error or from child standard out and turn this into a okay. You can just do it directly. Also a pipe reader or pipe writer or an owned handle or other things. Or a raw file descriptor or a raw handle. Okay, cool. Yeah. This makes sense. We understand now. This is basically, it's just a matter of getting to grips with it. Loopback.rs. What are we making these guys look like in general? What's the deal? We probably want to be doing this. We probably want to implement this in the same manner that we are implementing many of the rest of them. Right? Where the fuck is anything? Gonna have to miss the rest of the stream. Night. Good night, Abbreviated. Thank you. And shout out Abbreviated, who is lisping on stream these days. On occasion. I think we have this overlay concept, right? That's how we're doing this. Like, to organize this, we have this idea of overlay. I guess that's how we'll do it here as well. It doesn't really matter that much. I just want to like do it in the way that we're doing everything else, so it's not a huge fucking mess. We probably want something like this. Sure. Where's the actual overlay trait? Yeah, here you are. Here he is. And we probably need to tell him you're around here. And all of this stuff, I think we're gonna kind of cheat in this, right? In the sense that like we don't actually want to do most of the overlay kind of stuff. This is mostly like if you want to display graphics on the screen, but we'll kind of like do him in the same way, right? Like can we just say self? Man, I haven't programmed in so long. I'm feeling like, oh, I don't know how to do this anymore. This is crazy. It's crazy that 1 week is like yeah, I think we're not going to need to do this. I was mostly just curious. I think we're just going to run a single standard. Like, what we're going to do is we're just going to run a single FFmpeg process where we give it a bunch of raw PCM stuff and we tell it, hey, here's what that raw PCM stuff looks like. Like, here's the sample rate. Here's like it's 32-bit floats or whatever, right? We're gonna do this kind of thing, and we're gonna read back from standard out like the ADTS AAC guy, and we're gonna throw this guy in Redis. That's the entirety of what we're doing. So it should not be too hard. It's mostly just a matter of wiring the pieces together and, you know, just generally getting the right stuff going on here. Can we add one of these guys? Sure. Let's make him go. Redis, yeah, my like database guy that I use for all the stream stuff is just Redis these days, and it's not really for a good reason. This database is Redis for an incredible. It's because I don't know. I didn't want something super complicated, and I had to write a client, and it turns out writing a Redis client is quite easy. Even though our initial attempt was quite broken due to annoying Emacs reasons. But Redis is the most convenient place. Yes, it should not be long, I think. I think we will be spawning. Maybe it will be an annoying level of overhead. Way above my. Oh no, the thing is, plain talk. It's above my head too. This is how we're in the same boat, you and I, right? We're in unfamiliar territory, right? We've gone beyond the bounds of our map, and we're trying to, you know, move it a little bit. What definition of database? A place where I can chuck stuff and then read it elsewhere in a persistent way. A place where I can throw things in Emacs and read them back from the website. This is the main concept, right? The main reason why we did this. Our original database was a directory of files, Bogan Bits, and then we moved over to this because I wanted to be able to more easily read that directory of files from the API. Yes, it's this, right? We're gonna explore together. So what do we actually want to do here? NFS. I mean, we could do this, but I feel like this invites its own consequences, right? This invites its own its own world of struggles, right? We could do SSHFS, or we could do any number of things. But I think this is really, it's not bad. Okay, the let's chuck a character. Let's just make a new man, right? Like FFmpeg to ADTS or something like this, or Elasticsearch for file related DB stuff. I don't know what you mean by file related DB stuff. I mean, Redis is like isn't NoSQL just like a generic term for databases that are not SQL, like Redis or MongoDB or something like this, right? My favorite form of self-abuse. Yeah, I don't really know what the best, like, all I know about NFS is that whenever I Google how to do network file system in on Linux, they tell me to just use Samba. So I don't treat this as a good sign. Okay. So we want that's not what you've seen. I mean, I did this like a few weeks ago. I was like, I do want like some kind of network drive idea on my NAS, right? This is like a guy that we want. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna do this like this, right? I literally did set this up and you're using it in production. You saw no such advice. You might be the guy. Is it good? Is it fine to use? Should be a good NFS replacement. This guy is going to give us back. We probably don't actually want this guy to give us back like a new vector or something, right? We probably want this guy to fill a buffer, right? This is probably his this is probably what we want from him. Although I guess the size, it probably doesn't matter that much. We're doing this like 10 times a second. It's not like it's like we should just not worry about anything. What if we just don't worry about anything in the world instead? Famous for having a company to make it less painful. Let's see. Well, I guess we kind of want to know the size of this guy too, right? Although we can keep appending to him, right? We're gonna want to be like reading this guy in chunks, right? What's the best way for us to do this, right? Can we say let's GCC? What is this? I use SCP. Yeah, this is just like this is for copying files, right? There's a different, so there's kind of two ideas at play, right? Plain talk, right? There's like copying files back and forth between remote machines, right? Which is like you can do this with SCP or rsync or something like this, right? And then there's also like how do you say the 1 week to forget. Yeah, true. Hello, Tom Weil. There's also like an actual networked file system, right? This is another man. Process commands, right? Like something that lets you actually like treat it as if they were on your machine, right? Treat it as any other disk. And this is kind of exciting in a different way. Can we see their example? What are they saying about this? Okay. We're just command newing, right? And the command that we have is going to look a lot like vbarfs, very bad and unsafe remote file system. Yeah. This is kind of good. This is really good. We really want something like this, basically. This is the essence of him. We're going to have to say a little bit more about how the input is, right? We're probably going to have to give him an input. Like if I say FFmpeg formats, right? Is there like a raw audio guy? Yeah, there's PCM. Yeah, these guys, right? These guys here. Is there any like the data that we're getting from CPAL is floating point, right? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's F32BE, F32LE. Sure. Not watching live. I'm desynced. I see. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Let's just say F32BE. Whatever. It's fine. F32LE maybe. We're gonna have to do the Endy in the sky either way. And he is. Where are you? What's your problem? We can say you are. Can we import these guys? Man, let's just use this. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Process. Standard IO. Pipe, or is it piped? Yet another day of FFM preg. Hello, Isomorphica. I'm here. They have me on here. They've placed me onto the device. Piped. Yes, it's piped. And we dot spawn him at the end. And we'll just die if he doesn't work. We probably don't want to die if he doesn't work. Actually, we probably want to be slightly better than that. Dot spawn dot okay. Here we go. Here we go. Sure. And the guys we want to pipe, we want to also pipe standard out. So for standard in, we can then get the standard in on the proc, right? Like if we say proc.standard in, this is a this guy is an option child standard in, right? So we can say, I don't know, inf equals this, right? And this guy, I think probably he implements implements notable traits right? So we can just write to this guy. You unwrap this guy. If he doesn't have this, then we're in a sure, whatever. We'll be okay, right? And we have this guy for standard out. FF morale. NFS goes back before Linux. Yeah. It's like this, right? And there are many options for, like, I think your options for like doing like remote, like what are the remote file system options really? Like it's NFS, like SSHFS or something like this, right? Or Samba, right? Are these like these are the big options? Maybe there are others I don't know. I don't know the lay of the land very well with this. Hello Zulfix _ welcome in. Can we be like, I'm doing a game jam. What's the jam and what's the game, Zulfix? How is it? We can write data to this guy. How can we conveniently, it doesn't, oh, do I have to give it the args independently? Like I probably, like usually with these things, right, it's just the binary. Yeah, I put them in an args array. That makes sense, right? I would, like, I'm treating it like it's a shell command and it's not, right? These guys are separate characters. They're separate little fuckers. We don't need this anyway. A little bit about networking. It's kind of exciting. Yeah, this is good stuff, Big Game Mikey. What are you learning? What's the play? IRL jam, so no details. We're making a papers please like. What's your complaint? What's your complaint? The Are you not are you dead for no reason? Do we have a unterminated string here? Oh, we have no commas, because this is a language where you have commas. This is a comma fucker. Man, I literally did forget everything. It's like 10 years of fucking with this down the drain in 1 week of not doing things. Okay, let's throw some guys at it. So we have a bunch of samples, and we want to write them all as how do you say big Endian guys, right? Is this a guy we can do conveniently, right? Like if I say is this a character? Easier to comment. Yeah, and this is just like the usual thing, right? Like if it's not a shell command. Making multiple args calls, grouping these is purely aesthetic. Oh yeah, this is what you mean. Yeah, sure. we've probably done this 1,000 times. Do we have any guy where we are mentioning this? From LE Bytes. Okay, sick. Yeah, this is the conversion. Do we have 2 LE Bytes too? Yes, excellent. Very, very good. I guess like we can just start just by writing them all individually. We probably want to buffer this, but probably like the rusty way to do this is to like wrap imp with some kind of buffered writer and then just do this instead of like manually doing this. I don't know. When you have a stream, the guy is the byte order crate. Okay, I think we're already getting him. Are we getting him around here? Yes, we are. We are. Yes, there's reader dot. Yes. Okay, good. We can probably use the trait, right? We can be like use byte order. Is there write bytes ext? Yes. Okay, very good. Very good. And if I say imp dot write what does this guy give us? What is his nature? He gives us these guys directly, right? Can we see there's write vector, there's write all. This is like a built-in guy, right? What are the guys from the trait specifically? I think these guys take like a type parameter that tells us the endianness, right? That's the concept here. Byte order LE. Byte order LE, we want to just write all of these men, what your OBS box is running. It's also running NixOS. My OBS machine is actually almost identical to this machine, to the point that if I streamed from it instead, you would probably not notice. I mean, you would notice like the small guys. Is there a way I can do this all? I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's just... MXO NixOS. NixOS is the character. This is, you're just complaining that we don't have anything in the guy. Can we just return ret? Right? Can I just be like this? This is really shitty right now, but like we're gonna be okay with it. We're gonna be okay with it. What's your complaints? What's your complaints? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. You're cool. Get the URL. Oh, yes, it's called Anime Guide. Anime Guide is the character. Platform endianness. Well, we probably don't want to assume platform endianness. I mean, we do want to get them all as bytes at once. The problem is we can't afford, we have to tell FFmpeg what the endianness is, right? So I don't think we want to just, I mean, of course, realistically, this is only going to run on my little endian machine, but like, I think it's probably the correct thing to do is, I don't know. Yeah, conditional compilation to change the FFmpeg flag. We can do this too, I guess. Sure. Few and far between at this point as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably fine. I don't think it's going to matter too much. If it ends up biting us, we'll do it. Okay. Then we just want to read this. I'm gonna read this in the laziest way possible, I think. And we will read this just by. Can we just be like, haha? Read. I mean, we definitely don't want to read one byte at a time, probably. Is read to end what we want? Is this a reasonable fellow? Hello, Mr. Clever Live. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and welcome in Kari Chari. Thank you for the resub. Are you a character? Are you a character we know about? Can I find read? We got to compromise with median endian. Read Rust trait. Is this a fellow? Bring this fellow up. I hope you're well, Kari. Kari Chari. We have read to end that gives us a. We have to kind of pre-provide him with a. What I really want to do is I want to grow a buffer. I guess read to end probably does grow the buffer, right? We're giving him a. Yeah. He's probably fine, right? Yeah, they're just appended. Can we just be like read to ends ret? Is that a character? Are we doing it? Sure. This guy is not necessarily. Do we need the read trait in scope? Is this guy not in scope by default? Is that a yes? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh, because he's not mutable. That's why. Of course. Cool. Okay. Do we actually need to do this then? Do we need to have read in scope? Yes, we do. Okay. Sure. Okay, well this maybe gets us somewhere. Let's see about it then. I wonder like how long this will take us, right? Like, and if we get anything kind of interesting. And let's try wiring it all up then, right? So what do we want to do in here? I think what we want to do is most of the stuff that we're currently doing over here with the CPAL shit, right? We just want to run this forever. On its own little, like, its own thread and do the callback dance. Can we get all of the CPAL shits here as well? Cool. This guy will just do his business. We don't need to do this loopback test thing anymore. We can just run him on the main fellow. And sure. Let's just try this for now and see. You know, let's not print the lengths. If I just say, I think we're not running this. If we just say this and we say overlay, I think that's what we are doing in general here. Not sure there are any. There's a RISC-V proposal. There's really no reason for it. Yeah. Yeah, little endian just seems like kind of the better thing to do. Are we starting this guy? Is this guy actually running? He should be, right? Like in overlay here. Where are we running him? Where does he go? Oh, he's in main, right? Loopback. We don't need loopback test anymore. You get out of here. Get out of here. We should be doing this. But maybe we're not. Maybe he's dying immediately. I wonder why. Can we see? Time for me to hug the pillows. Good night, and thanks for streaming, reading a lovely bedtime story. Yes, of course. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out, attention span. I hope you rest well. Can we print some stuff? Let's just throw here. We should be here. We should be here for sure. Yes, we are. We are, as expected. How do we go from here though? Like where is next for us? Is it possible, I guess, that this is like we were waiting on the Stream.play I think runs in a background in another thread. I think this is the concept of CPAL, right? Like you set up these callbacks and you run this guy on another thread. That's why we were like waiting the main thread before. Good night, computer. Asbot.io. Is this Azrael talking manually through the bot's mouth? Through the mouth of the robot? It's like we're not. I mean, I guess. Where is. Like, it seems like we're not ever hitting a single one of these callbacks. A good night to attention span. That's typing on your janky repo. Oh, I see. I see. No, this is not a. Yeah, it could be slow to start up, I guess. Let's just wait we can wait a second. It seemed like it was maybe slow before, and I thought it was just the build time. So maybe it's slow to open the audio device. Hello, Al and Alice. Welcome in. Hey, what's up? Hello. I guess just give it a second and see if it spurts out some new lines. It should be printing mad new lines once the guy is going. Chilling, very nice. This is good. We are back to business. It's crazy how easy you slip back into this this, right? Like I don't know. I'm so happy. So like one thing that like being I don't know. Me. I was away for a week, so now I'm just back doing my business again. Hello Weasley 13. It does not appear to just be slow. It appears to be not working. Can I be like? Is this a guy? Is there sleep? Is this a thing you can do? Is this a? How was I doing this before? What were we doing here? What were we literally just doing? Did we ever commit this? No, we didn't. Let's go back to main. Did we ever do this? Yeah. Okay, cool. Give me duration from sex. Give me from sex, please. Because in Linux it just works. Is this the case? Is this the case? Okay, now it works. We're delaying. Why is that? Oh, it's probably when stream is dropped, it stops it, right? That's probably what this is. So we just need to keep stream around. I think that's maybe it, right? I can believe that to be the case. I mean, we can just like give it. We can just give it to this character. I think we can just put him in there. 3 years uptime. This is kind of good. And then he should stay around like normal, like a normal guy. Keep him around like a normal guy. Okay, now he's going. He's going. Look at him. He's going. If I snap, there he goes. There, very nice. Hell yeah, that's so satisfying to see that. It's just kind of cool. Okay. Technical term for keeping stream around is subathon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Can we like do this every time? Like, what if we're just like well, I guess we don't really want to well, what's the best way to test this starting off? I think probably the best way to test is to just like every time write the sample to the same file, right? Like every single like time, every 10th of a second or whatever, we run ffmpeg on this guy. We probably want this to be longer windows, realistically. We probably want to like build up a buffer, and then when the buffer gets to a certain size, then run ffmpeg like once every like couple of seconds on the whole buffer, and then like, because there's no real reason to run it at this level of granularity. Let's just try this for now, though. I mean, I guess it's not that hard to do it. I don't know. Like, let's. Can I say something like this maybe? It's kind of annoying to make the like where are we gonna put the buffer, I guess, and how are we gonna keep him around? Right, because he can't. Fuck. I guess we just need a like a Let's think. Like I would love this callback to grow a. Look, let's just try it first. Let's not fuck around. We'll try the base thing first, and then we can go from there, right? Like I can say ffmpeg to ADTS on samples, right? For example, and from this I can then write this somewhere, right? Presumably, like I assume. Hello, Octorinsky, welcome in. How do I write a freaking file in Rust, right? Is there like standard? There's standard FS, right? This is a character, but this is like there's write, right? Write a slices the entire contents of a file to a path. Yeah, this is exactly what we want, right? If I write to, I don't know, temp sample dots whatever AAC. Welcome in, Octorinsky. I hope you're well. I hope you're keeping it your, I don't know. I was going to say I hope you're keeping your tentacles moistened or something, but I guess this doesn't really work, right? It's sort of crude. But I'm trying to make some kind of octopus reference. It's not really working though. Can we do this? Yeah. What's your complaint? What's your fucking complaint? Of course. Unwrap you. Unwrap you also for now. Running smoothly as well. Things are going well, I think. I don't know. I'm having a great time every day. Okay, let's run this man and see if it's too much for us to run ffmpeg 10 times per second. I assume it shouldn't be. 10 times per second is pretty slow in computer world, but maybe there is some kind of additional cost. We're seeing ffmpeg's standard output or standard error here. It appears to have run one time. Oh, we're not ever closing the inputs, I think, right? Can I, is that a thing? Like, how do can I close this character, right? Can I, is this a guy we can do? What do we have on him? What did they give us on him, right? We would like to get rid of this fucker. Get him out of here. Get him, yeah. Because we need to know when we're done, right? And presumably we read until end. ffmpeg is reading input until end of file before, you know, and then he writes things. Writing a Twitch API in Python. I did write my own guy. It's written in Haskell, flushing and then dropping. Yeah, I guess this is the way to go. Will drop just flush for us automatically? Let's just do it. Good night, Timidus. Also, thank you. You don't exist. We don't have this. Oh, we need write. That probably explains it. Can we imp? How can I drop a man? Is this a character? Can I use it? You can for sure. It's on GitHub. It's called Fig. It works in kind of a weird way, which is sort of literally drop. Is there a guy called drop? I don't think I've ever manually dropped something before. It's a Rust built-in, so just drop. This is it. I guess I can also put this guy in his own scope, right? But I guess this makes it less obvious, right? Like if I do this, it's probably fine. I think. Right? Yeah, this like, I don't know. Maybe this is a thing to do. Literally as drop. I see. Oh yeah, so you're just moving him into there, and yeah, sure. Tell me, so the coding is learning to explain action for the computer to do. The languages are the way a person communicates with the machine. How do people tend to learn how to formal task? You're not sure how to structure. So maybe you're asking how to, like, beyond the question of how I literally, how do you like learn to structure things? I guess people would probably call this like software engineering or something typically, right? This is maybe what it is. Okay, we're definitely writing out a lot of these guys. This is cool. Can we tell it to null standard error? I think probably just practice and experience, right? Like you're never going to know like how to do anything. Also, can we say standard IO null? Hello, xwidget1 too. Welcome in, xwidget1. I think I don't know. I think you just got to program a lot, right? Like you're gonna like this. Some would say that this is like kind of this, like what this is kind of what like structuring things in this way is kind of what non-trivial programming kind of is. Maybe everything looks so interesting. This is Emacs Lesnoy Topor. This is Emacs. I think I don't know. You just got to do it a lot, right? Like getting a, I think I'm still, you know, very, very novice at this, at programming in general, right? And I still, you know, everyone does this probably, but I still run into situations often where it's like, well, I structured this very poorly. I need to do this. I need to do this. You know, I would love to redo this. This is maybe like the most common impulse, right? Like you do something and it's like you once you get into it, you realize that your initial assumptions were incorrect and that you wish you could start over from scratch or something like this, right? This is very common. Hello, Cargo_Clippy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I think it's just a matter like knowing what to do and getting it right the first time is rare, and this is a matter of practice and intuition, right? Kind of building this sense, right? Like I kind of have a sense that this is wrong, right? Like this is, I don't know, some things here are kind of wrong and gross, and I would like to change them, but like, you know, I don't know. You're writing Rust, you need any help with that? This is very topical. Developer for 20 years, and you're absolutely right. Yeah, I think hello, I am a Joe also. Yeah, we're messing around with Rust a little bit, Cargo Clippy. The draft, prototype, and improve. Yeah, exactly this, right? You like the way you learn things is by doing, right? Like you're never going to read a book and you're going to be like, you know, now I can design software or something. Now I can structure things in a way that's going to be good, right? There is, you know, this is it's much softer than this, I think, right? It's like there's no hard and fast rules, right? There are rules of thumb, right? And there is like things picked up through experience, and then, you know, and books can help you, right? Books can give you ideas, and books can like, oh, maybe I've never thought of this before, right? I've never thought of, you know, this kind of thing, right? I'm going to explore doing it this way instead, right? But there's no like, it's not like a thing you can study like I don't know, trigonometry or something where you can just learn the rules and apply them, right? Kind of it's a subtle thing sometimes, right? Yeah, trying different things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're on the freaking same page. I am a Joe. Yeah, this is it 100%. It's just okay. If we look at temp sample.aac, this is probably empty basically. If I ff probe this guy, we're messing with HLS, by the way. If I play this, it's nothing. It's you know, it's very short also. Can we buffer this a little bit longer? Thank you, I am a Joe _ for the follow. Also, if you like this stuff, by the way, not to be like, okay, I always feel like whenever like people come in, I'm like, well, if you like this stuff, check out our little spot. No, it's independently from the people just arriving, independently from this awkward interaction I'm currently having with I am a Joe, where I'm like, wow, I am a Joe thinks the same thing I think. Wow, epic. We have a Discord channel. It's like one Discord channel linked to one IRC channel with like a bridge that we wrote. So it's I don't know, it's good. People like talking about, if you have questions that are like longer, I guess Alan Ellis, this is the place to do it. I'll give it a try. Okay, I want to explicitly say I am not trying to sell this to you, I am a Joe _ I am trying to simply inform okay, fuck. Okay, we need to move. What is this? What is this stroke? What are you talking? What the fuck? Okay, we're going back to this. Can we buffer this guy, right? Like what we want really is we want a little buffer man here, right? Right? We want this fellow. Create a momentum. Oh my god. Yeah, I am a Joe is in fact a paid actor that we've brought into right? What I want to do is I want to be like buff dot is extend a character? Is extend a character? I want to extend buff with samples, right? I want to be doing this kind of stuff. Extend from slice is what we want. That's probably reasonable. This is probably a reasonable type of character. But we don't have buff here, right? Because of the way this goes, right? Because of the way this goes, right? Function requires argument to outlive static, right? I don't know what the best way is to get it out of here. Hello, Griffin V7. Get it out of this closure and move him out of here. It takes an iterator. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. We want extend from slice for sure then. There is maybe some kind of dark sorcery. We can do a move closure. This is true. And I guess we only really need it internally, right? So it's fine to move it, right? We only like the buff is just a guy. We want him to persist across. It's basically like in C, we want this to be like a static guy, right? We really want this to be basically, I don't know, right? It's like we want this guy to persist across. Yeah, this is what we want. Cool. So, like, we don't need to throw him. We don't need to like otherwise use him or like put him in here or anything like this. So if we just do that then, and then what if we're just like we only write him out when he's too long? Right? What if then instead of doing any of this kind of shit, we're just like if buff dot len is greater than, I don't know, what's like 3 seconds, right? 3 times. I'm just guessing a sample rate, but we're gonna do it anyway. We probably should not just do it like this, but it's just for the sake of interest, right? Let's try something like this, and after this we're gonna say buff dot clear, right? And this, instead of being samples, right, it's all buff. It's all buff. Okay. The yeah, good. Let's run this fellow. You expecting FS write to append? No, we are not. Test. Also, yeah, did the chat die? Yes, it did die. Okay, we're back. Hello. We are not expecting it to append, we are expecting it to replace. Which is what I think it does. Look at hair. Yeah, we got bug. They put bug on here. Wait, did my camera also died? Everything died. Everything died all at once. I don't know why everything died all at once, but what are you making? Hello, Rallis _ We are making so okay. You know, so here's the concept. Recently on Twitch, you know, people on Twitch have like a soundboard a lot of the time, Rallis. Do you know this? Like, if you click follow on people's channels, it plays like a loud sound, or like people love playing and clicking various sounds and things like this, right? Like, so we built one of these recently, and one of the sounds is this. Can we get this? Where's the sound we have? Source. Are you alive? Source, wasp, assets, soundboard, goofy horn. Here, listen to this. Do you hear it? Listen closely. Do you hear it? And if you're listening to this closely, you might notice that this sound is extremely annoying and aggravating. And you know, I'm happy to listen to this 100 times a day. Can you play that back? Yes, sorry. I'm happy to listen to this 100 times a day. However, the good people at home, the people of the computer, I recognize that some people are here to listen to me talk monotonously while they work and do not want to hear horn sound 100 times a day. So we need a solution to this horn sound, right? So instead of just not having the horn sound, what we're doing is we're building an alternative audio track for the stream. This is the concept, right? We have the normal stream audio. You can hear me saying stuff. You hear it, right? What you're hearing right now. This is the audio that comes from Twitch. What we want, in addition to this, is audio that comes from us, right? We want audio that comes from us. So what we're doing is we're learning about HLS, which is HTTP live streaming, which is the way that Twitch streams video and audio to you. Like your browser is doing this right now. And we are making our own thing that will read audio from my machine and make it available via the same kind of thing, this HTTP live streaming thing. So right now we're building a little Rust program that reads from like a microphone or something like this, and or eventually it's going to be like a dummy audio sync that we can play sounds to and then read from, and then it like runs FFmpeg to turn them into the correct format that we need. And we're gonna eventually take these things and upload them somewhere, and we have to do a whole little dance to get the right bytes in the right places, but we're in the middle of this dance. Does that explain it? I'm sorry if that's not clear. If I snap still, you can see it. My hands are hurting. This hurts my hands to do this much, but you can see the snaps. They're on a 3-second delay now. We're buffering some kind of successfully. Okay, it works. If I hook this guy up, computer is snappy today. You know it. We get Helvum on here. Can we get Helvum? I guess we can also maybe better than. How do we want to do this? How the fuck do we want to do this? I guess we don't have. Can we see the program that is doing this? Where is he? Where the hell even is he? Newton Renderer. This guy doing ALSA capture. You see him? We can choose where he is hooked up. We can tell him where he goes. Where he goes, I think, right? Like if I play a sound, right? If I play this, I'll play it quiet. Don't worry. I don't want to alarm you. Can we see it? It's going to here. This is the audio output, right? So if we hook this guy up instead to the monitors of that guy, just for temporary purposes, you know, just for funsies. Can we disconnect you and can we hook you up here? Yeah. Now if we play this guy, you won't hear it. Oh, you do hear it, of course, because we're just monitoring the audio. You do hear it, but you'll also see it. You'll also see it. This is the relevant consideration, right? These represent it. Do you see? Like these little dots? That's the guy playing. It's quite short, but you can see it. So if we play this and kill midway through, we want to kill after one of the dots has been printed. Basically, I didn't hear anything. Yes, it's down very quiet. Sorry, I have it down to not disturb you so much. Let's turn it up slightly. Can we play a better guy instead of this fucker? What's a better character that's like kind of nice? This guy. Oh, of course, we have to rehook it up again. Also, this is kind of the nightmarish disaster part of this, because the library we're using doesn't give us a great way to directly like be like, hey, we would like to use this this character, right? This device. Okay, and we're gonna have to find out how to do this programmatically. Okay, can we get this guy up here? Get this guy up here, hook him up to the monitors again, get him wired to the monitors, play this, and kill, right? And this should mean you'd get me in trouble. Oh, I see. My voice is booming. We're booming. Now we should have something in temp. Hello, Chixie9901. False. Also, thank you for water. Oh, I see you've discovered the menu. The menu is quite powerful. If we play temp sample.aac, it sounds like nothing and claims to be 7 seconds long and is in fact 2 seconds long. So that's not a good. It's not a good sign. It's not really a good sign, necessarily. So this likely means that we're messing something up. Every sound other than your mic is way loud. Yes, I'm turning this down now. We're turning them down. We've adjusted this. It's been adjusted. Don't worry. Don't worry. The FFS. No, don't. Hi. I swapped him out with a non-introductory physics class. I see. You're in evil physics? They're doing evil physics now? FFS peg? Okay, what if in addition to this, we did a little something else? I really want this to... How annoying. How annoying it all is, computer. Can we write out the original sample as well? Like, is this like, I don't know, sample.pcm? Something like this? Like, what is this about? Let's chuck this in there too. Let's chuck this in. It should be little endian anyway. We probably have to turn this guy. Probably have to write this guy in the same manner, really, right? Like doing this. I guess we could. This is where we want to bite muck him a little bit, right? We could bite muck him conveniently. Or we can just honestly just open the file, right? Like, can I just be like, fs? Is there an open? Is there an open, man? Is this a character they've given us? Open path temp sample.pcm. Is this a guy? What is go azzle? Go azzle. There are many opens, as you know. Yes. This is read only mode. Can we open him for writing somehow? Can we set W? Is there a W kind of contraption? There's open options, open method. Options.foo.bar. I see. Dot right. Is that a character? Dot right T. Dot open. Okay, cool. Very, very sick. You're called true. FS right. This might be the thing to do. I think we're going to want to write them as I want to make sure the endianness is correct, right? We have a vector, we have a slice of floats, right? This is probably not the right way to do any of this, but we're gonna do it anyway. I don't know. Hello, Atra0_. What is up, slime? Hello, slime. Greetings, slime. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Please, if we don't mind. Let's be doing this. Does this do it for? I'm just trying to debug this, right? I'm just trying to see what the actual guys are. And is there a way for us to do what I'm really tired of dragging the lines around in Helvum, honestly. Is there a way for us to tell Pipewire to do this for us? Is this like a guy we can do, right? I guess we can also do this. Like Pipewire sets inputs for process. Is this like a guy we can do conveniently? Streams. It's probably more than this. By feeding on those flowers, the flowers provide an additional source of nutrients which help the female oviposit an additional 5.46 plus or minus 0.96 fertile eggs. Hello, Griffin V7. Welcome. Like, this is like using the Pipewire API. Like, is there a... I just want to know what Helvum is doing. I guess we can probably, like, it's probably just using the API itself. Do we have Archwiki save us? Archwiki save us. There's PW Link. Is this the man? Is PW Link? That seems like a promising fellow. The Pipewire link command. List, create, and destroy links between Pipewire ports. Okay. Good night, Max Sylvester. Thank you. Sleep well, my friend. It's great to have you. Okay. Okay. Sick. We have Pipewire link. What is -m? Monitor. Will not exit, but monitor and print new and destroyed ports or links. So if I'm like, let's back to the Stone Age for 13 minutes. Are you Gregging? Is this Greg? There's a new Greg server. LG's been running this. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of history repeats itself. Error value, no such file or directory. Oh, we have to probably say create on this fellow too, right? That's a guy you do on files. That's a file type character. What is the difference between create and create new here? Yes, this fails if it exists. Sure. Sure. There we go. We have this. We have this guy. Such a slow font. Human speed robot. Human like robot. This is really good. Okay. Let's, if we are like PW link, what do you do if I say input ports? Okay, cool. We can see it. We can see also capture.newton renderer input FL and input FR. Okay, so presumably we can create a linkage should we so desire, right? The do we have man page open still? How do we create linkage? Connecting ports. Connecting ports. The given ports will be linked. Okay. You can give them various options. You give it an out pattern. Is there any way I can link multiple ports in one? Is that an option for us? Can we do this? I don't know. The bot has not kept up with its Mavis beacon typing lessons. Yeah, I heard bad news from my brother. Apparently hasn't paid mortgage for months and now his apartment is under arrest of bank. This is horrible. I'm sorry to hear this. This is this really sucks. Have mortgages that horrible? I mean, I don't know. I think there are varying opinions regarding debt, right? I mean, like fundamentally, like I don't know. Debt is sort of like it can kind of be a good thing sometimes, right? It lets you leverage money that you don't have or something like this. I don't really know about all of the lore. Taimisi has a mortgage. I've always been kind of uncomfortable with debt. I try not to have this if I can. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Welcome also. Hi, hello. Psychic _ refugee. Yeah, it creates a new file and yeah. We know this guy. Can we shout out our friends? Okay, sure. How do we want to do this? Fixed rent for decades. Yeah, let's chuck a new character in here called link.sh or something. And let's say PW link. Who are we linking? Where is the freaking? Can we do this again? Yes, Twitch is fucked. Thank you for manual shout out. Nature. It's out pattern, in pattern. Sure. Saying -O-L. What is this? This man page is slightly broken, I guess. Okay. What is -D also? Or this is disconnecting. Sure. Okay. I think we understand. What about the inputs? What about the outputs? Can we see monitors in this? We can. We can see monitors. It's probably something like It's probably just the HDMI stereo, man, right? Like if I say this and I say this, not monitor mode. Not monitor mode, we say inputs FL, right? And we do the same thing for FR. This added this. We found the diff. We're diffing on this. Can we go back to the article page? This is for Beetle. This is for Beetle. Someone learned about this at some point. Helen. I will be reviewing and editing pages about beetles as an assignment for my behavioral ecology class. You see, we pulled up the git blame on 5.46 plus or minus 0.96 fertile eggs. I had 5,000 in credit card debt when I defaulted on, and I try to avoid all forms of debt when I can now. Yeah, this is probably good. It's, I don't know. Again, it's the kind of thing you don't want to, like, it is useful. Something like, you know, probably most people can't buy a house just like for, you know, cash, right? Like, so it can be useful in this respect, right? Like, but I don't know, right? I don't know, you should probably not go to me for financial advice. I don't know any. I dropped out of society to become a creature online, right? So it's not like it's I don't. I'm probably not the guy to go for. Okay. What if we... No, not you. Stop. What if we linkage? Can we linkage? Any linkage? Did that work? If we look at Helvum now. Do we have... Can we get Helvum going? We already have Helvum open, so it didn't open again. Cool. I guess. Like, this has successfully linked one guy. I see. I see. Does this mean that it works for both? Yes, it works for that. Does it also work if I MPV something? If we MPV a man, what is this? If we MPV source soundboards flips Arthur. We see that too. It's a double. It's a double node editor. Yeah, we're trying to avoid using the node editor at the moment. Why are they both going to oh, it's wrong. The answer is that it's wrong probably. Can we look at the... Where's the FR, man? Where's HDMI stereo FR? Is he actually this? Why is he so strange? What's his deal? Oh, did we not save this file? That's what it is. That's his deal. Okay. How can I obliterate all of his problems, however? I guess I could just kill the process, right? Like I can just say, get out of here. Get out of here with that, and then return. Hello, Datina. Welcome in. It's good to have you. I think are we back now? Are we back? Newton renderer. If we run link again, we get linkage. We now have linkage. You saw them appear up here. We have a linkage. This PA record is an irrelevancy. We have linkage though. That's kind of good, I guess. And we can probably do this automatically if we want to. But for now it's fine. Cool. So they have my location in the air. We need video essays on Wikipedia edits. I have watched at least one. There's so many just like little worlds. I think about this like there's like interior. I'm saying interior. I'm trying to say interior. There are like interior worlds, right? Like there are like little like I don't know. This is like a constant topic of fascination that like there are things that other people like to do that I don't like to do that they are doing, right? Like the world is so big, right? Like for everything that you care about, there are like billions of other people who care about different things, who like have thoughts about them. Like it's crazy. It's like I don't know. I don't know. Like I sound like I'm being like, oh, that's crazy, man. Like it really is nuts. Like how big the world is. All the little worlds forgotten in time. Yeah. Like okay. It's crazy, dude. Yeah. Okay, well we can do this now. Can we like play a little song or something? So we can test this? Like what's the... What if we're doing like this? Did that actually work for us? Or did it start too late? I think it started too late for it to link. It's sort of an obnoxious... We can just write a script that like sleeps or something. Or more likely, why don't we just run the link from here? Why don't we just do that instead of any of this other... I mean, I guess we're like kind of hard coding. Ugh, it's so annoying. It's very aggravating, but like it's fine. We'll live. This is better. It's far better than dragging these guys around manually. Can we play a little like... Do we have any good bells songs that we can play? Is this a thing? We need like audio that will be long running so we can I guess I have some songs and things, right? We have some little gadgets, right? We can play like I don't know, what's good music? what's fucking good music these days, right? They play like I don't know. You need the text? No, it's fine. I'm like the use the feature you're making if it's just like a channel for Goofy Yard. Well, it'll be a channel for So XOR Xavier, I've learned something from software in that the way to get people to use features that they don't want is bundling. This is how you do it, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to deliver a browser extension that contains other features that you may wish to use, including volume for this. But then it will also come with Goofy Horn feature. Of course, you'll be able to disable this if you really want to. One channel for every individual sound. Oh, sorry, I have to swap waters. I didn't have the big cup today, so I just filled 2 small cups. This is my new, because I got home at like 3 a.m. last night. vvvvv.txt on Pubnix. Hello, Lobsang 2. Also, welcome in. Jake from State Farm heard you. Can we pub.colonq.computer the 0x539? Can we just curl this shit? Why am I typing? Can we get this guy? Are you accessible? You are accessible to us. You are huge. You are both accessible and huge. Can we grab you? Can we grab you, please? Can we go to the menu? Can we grab you? Where is Bells? Okay. Good. We have test audio. If we look at eShell Newton, you see it. You see it's happening right there. It's going. So if we kill this, we should see now temp sample.aac sample.pcm. If we open sample.pcm and we go hexel mode, you'll see that it's not zeros. There is data here of some kind, right? Similarly, if we open AAC, right, there's gonna be more because there's like some kind of header or something, right? I don't know. Something is happening here. If we play this back, I guess we kind of have to wait for this to stop in order to hear anything. Can I mental clarity? How do I operate my own broadcast? What's my method of operating the? Oh, it doesn't even do this. Can I p-kill music? There we go. Okay. It does work. Okay. It does work. You hear this? But the sample rate is off. We recorded this over the mic basically. It's decor. It's decor instead. We're doing decor, unfortunately. So the next question is actually decor. Okay. Well, can we get yes, I literally already have this. We are using this character. We could just use the music CLI and just give it the file. We probably could do that. Instead of pasting it into the browser like a freak. Yes, real. Okay. Let's get the sample rate, I guess. Does config, because this is a guy we give to config. Config has a .sample rate, right? He's also private, which is hell. How are we expected to do anything with the samples if we are? Okay, let's look at this again. cpal. Where's the config? Get us over here. Get us freaking over here. Where's this? What type are you? What are you? You're a supported stream config. You're something like this. You're a supported stream config. We have a supported stream config range also. Let's just find. Can we find stuff in here? Sample. Okay, we have some notion of a sample supported stream config. We have a method sample rate, I guess. Am I just the and you are public, right? Like and you give us back a sample rate which has a U32 in it. Can we say let sample rate equals config dot sample rate dot 0? Is that a guy? Okay, cool. And we probably want to tell FFmpeg that as well, right? We probably want to be like here's the sample rate. Sample rate is a U32. And we also want to tell FFmpeg specify audio sample rates. Is this a guy? How to change pitch sample rates? We don't want a set rate. Is it just -AR? Yeah, this is probably the guy. Before the input, right? Can we be doing stuff like this? This is how you can do this. Woke. Okay. This is our nature. You want to be a reference to this? Sure. I'm just gonna split this guy on multiple lines. Like a normal person, I think. Let's do that. Okay. Cool. Okay, can we run him again? Damn. Carc, CDR, arc. Yeah, mostly. And of course the link isn't going to run because we're running it in the same. Oh my god, computer, we've lost it. Now I've lost it. Now I've freaking lost it. Okay, can we play? Let's go back to doing our bad stuff. Let's click this button again. It's already here. Okay, good. Kill. Kangaroo. You've exfiltrated an image of a kangaroo holding a teddy bear. This is really excellent. This is extremely excellent stuff. Hello, Masaka. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Masaka. Can we shout out Masaka? Welcome. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi. I missed you so much, computer. I can't even like express this. I don't know what the hell. It's become such like a part of my like my weekly routine, right? Like doing this. It's like I don't know what to do when I'm not. Okay, that's not good. Okay. New game theory. I think we're putting both channels in. I think there's probably two channels. There's probably two channels and they're probably like interleaved, right? It's probably like, okay, this one's for the left, this, index 0, this, it's probably, they're together, right? Both the left and right channels. And I think we're probably just outputting them both, and then FFmpeg is like, it's a single channel. And yeah, FFmpeg audio channel count input. I don't know. Is this a guy we can say? Audio channel manipulation. Owl Lisp sounds like the perfect tool for a cat-themed coding adventure. How horrible. This is the we tried to infect it with SBCL ages ago. Is it just -2? Is this it really? Dash you can just say -AC2. That maybe lines up with oh, you're saying -2. It's funny how these things can be so topical sometimes. Yes, I'm out of the world. I don't know about streaming anymore, XOR Xavier. You can't expect me to know about -2 and things. Big number go up. This is good. Thank you, Mesika. Like I don't know about this. I'm not aware of these things. I'm not watching streams these days. I'm not watching this. I don't know about it. It's separate from me. I don't know anything about it. I couldn't tell you anything about -2 or Joel or something. What is Joel? What is this Joel? Sorry, I'm new here, guys. What is this Joel thing that you're always posting in the chat room? What is this? What is this thing? No, don't play that. Get that out of here. Get him right out of here. Get this up now. What is Seuss? What is Seuss? Okay, link it. That's so Kappa, right? Yeah. It's something like that. Go back to our tasty menu. Yum. Play the sounds for a few seconds. Kill. Okay. MPV temp sample. We can capture it in time. Listen to that. However, it is too short. It is too short. So look at what Control just did. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is huge. This is we have shout out command. We are scripting. We are shell scripting here. This is crazy stuff. Shout out women. Okay. So it's half as long as we thought it was, but that's because we're not taking that into account for our length guy. Let's see. Any Mac gamers in chat? Is there a Rust Redis library? I assume there is. All right. Can we chuck these in instead of anything else? What if we chuck them in? Can we have like a I guess what we really want is we want like a ring buffer, right? We want a buffer that's always just like I'm on the sea bass diet without the B. You're on the sea ass diet. I see. Hello Moshka 6. Welcome. Can we see you're on the cess diet? Redis data structure. We have there's documentation. They have various guys, right? They have like lists and things. I don't know. I don't want this. I want the real website. We just get Redis docs. Get me onto the real website, please, immediately. What is this? There's got to be some kind of. We had a gallery. What is the gallery? What is this? Kessie.html. Home Greg web index. Computer nerds play. Greg Tech New Horizon. Oh wait, I didn't know about this at all. What the fuck? What the hell? I'm the male now. They made me the male. Huh? This is kind of sick. This is a little bit sick. Yeah, this was right before the Control-O graph arc, I think. Can we see? Can I just see the documentation, please? Okay, thank you. Thank God. Okay. There's. What is the best way to do it? What is the best way to do it? I mean, I guess we can just like kind of do our own ring buffer kind of guy, right? This is a possibility, right? Really what I want is I want to have like say 10 samples in the database. It's flood the chat. Listing there. Oh shit. There's secrets. There's secrets that are being revealed now. Oh my goodness. You can read all the files? How horrible. How scary. How scary. I've learned a secret. We've learned a secret here today. So I want to like create like a array of finite size, right? And be able to like push to this and like It really is just like ring buffer is the thing that it is, right? I think prodbot is just very slow right now. Thank you for. I think I can actually clear the chat. That's like a thing I have the power to do, right? Can I do that? How do I do that? /clear. Is that a guy? Yeah, I can do that. What if I've never done this before. Okay, hold on to your hats. Hold on to your hats. I'm gonna try this. I've never done this. It does. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, all the extensions will block this, right? Your client can just be like, I'm not doing this anymore. But you have this chat clear prevented by 7TV. Yeah, real. This is like cutting a guy open who comes to your hotel and he's full of shapes. We're discussing Neil Stevenson. Yeah, we are still. Hello. I read the Diamond. I just got back from Twitch convention. I got back from the Conclave, and I read the Diamond Age. We cut him. We cut a guy up and filled him with dimes. The sorted set within a range of indices. Yeah, he is an Emaxer. There's Lisp mentioned in the Diamond Age. They mentioned, like, in one of the sections of the Diamond Age, hello, Joe is not real. Welcome. This looks different. Hello. Hi. The one of the people is like learning about computers and like going from Turing machines up, and eventually they're like, we learned how to translate these funny little weird words in books that have too many parentheses into like, and I'm like, damn, that's a Lisp reference. It's not mentioned by name, but they are mentioning funny little parentheses languages. Okay, what is the this guy's got geohashing. They have geospatial index in Redis. This is crazy stuff. Okay, what is the what is the way to do this? There's got to be some kind of like list array abstraction, right? That's like a thing that exists. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident that this is real. No ring buffer, surely not. Can we just be control F'ing? Ring. We have suggestion index. We have function stats. We have geohash. We're just going to find every occurrence of string here, unfortunately. Hello, Dr. Capybara. Just joined. Hello, didn't Redis have a huge... Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a compromise so much, Dr. Capybara. It's more so... How do you say? They went like not open source anymore. So there are like various forks, which I should probably be using, but like I don't actually, it's kind of whatever. It'll be the same. I'll just switch over eventually. There's like Redict, and there's also something that starts with a V that I don't remember ever. There are like 2 forks that are around. Sure. There's lpush, lpushx, lrem. Are there any of these going to be helpful for us? Valkey. Valkey is the one. Value plus key. Yes. There's memory doctor. There's ltrim. Does ltrim do something like what we want? Trim an existing list so it will contain only the specified range of elements specified. Okay, we're double specified. Okay, call it Keval. This is kind of evil. We'll modify the list stored at foobar so that only the first 3 elements of the list will remain. Can I tell it both start and stop are 0-based indexes, where 0 is the first element and 1 the next element, and so on. They can also be offsets from the end of the list. So I can give this guy negative numbers and tell him to... This can basically be ring buffer, right? I don't know if this is like evil. It's an ACL category at slow. So maybe it is evil to do this. In the average case, just 1 element is removed from the end of the list, from the tail. I see. We kind of want to push to one end and trim from the other end, though, right? I don't know if this is... Like, we really want, like, basically, yeah. I mean, this will do the job for us. So let's just do it and like not worry about it. And if it's painful and kills us, then we can resolve. We can cure ourselves. We can cure ourselves if we need to. Can you double buffer instead of ring buffer? Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know if this is what I think this is what I want. I don't know the relation of double buffer other than what are we doing, computer? So Sun Demoniac, here's the play. Here is the play. Also, hi, hello. You were here before, but you're here again now, and it's always good to see you. Instead of one key with a list, yeah. I just like, you know what I could also do? I could just have like 5 keys and have a, you know, if I'm already gonna do this trim shit, why don't I just have 5 keys and I have like a separate integer? I have like the counter for the current head. Because like you can do all this shit atomically anyway, right? Because you can have like you just do it all. It's like transaction stuff, right? I think this is a Redis guy. So like I can just like increment the counter modulo whatever, and then this is probably okay. Maybe. I guess I can't do it in one transaction because I have to read the value and then do something based on what the value is, which is kind of gross. Hello, Henrik Mark, welcome. But what we're trying to do, Sun Demoniac, is we've just built a thing that records audio. Listen to this. Check this out. Check this fellow out. If I run this, and then I run this, and then let's say we play a song. Let's say we play the song. Let's say we play a song, and let's say we play a sound too. Can we MPV source soundboard clips Arthur, right? And I kill midway through, right now we're just writing out the last sound that we hear. What this does is if I play back temp sample.aac, we kind of got the we didn't get it at the right time. But what it does is it reads from a like a audio input, right? Like a pipewire audio input guy, like a microphone, or like we're telling it to like monitor another, like my speakers basically. It reads this, it chunks it, and it runs FFmpeg on it to convert it to a format that works nicely for HTTP live streaming. So what we're going to try and do then is we're trying to throw those chunks into Redis so that our web server can then have them and then serve them. And then we can serve up this from the server, and we can play back these. This is the concept, and the idea is eventually it will allow us to just stream an audio device, right? I can just be like, hey, run this Rust program on my machine and hook it up to this like pipewire input, and then you can just like point MPV or whatever other client at this URL, and you can just play the audio, which is kind of sick. They don't allow us to speak raw IP or Ethernet without spec. This is an idea I had on when we were away for a fun thing to do. What if we try and send packets plain? Like, what if I like get a little switch, or I guess just go direct Ethernet style between 2 devices? And what if we try, or it's kind of more interesting when there's like 3 devices at least, probably, right? Like, what if we get a little switch, like a little desktop switch, and like 3 little devices, probably like the stream machine and like 2 other guys that we SSH into, and over a separate network interface, of course. And what if we try and blast like this? I don't know. This seems like really exciting. Trying to speak IP. Because we've talked about it so much, right? Like, we've talked so much about like, okay, what is Ethernet actually? Like, what is this character actually doing for us? I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't even know what TUNTAP really is. So like, this is something for sure, right? Like, I want to learn about this. I don't know what the fuck TUNTAP is doing. The pexec script, and make your own process manager in there that's better than mine. Okay, so how how will we represent this? Are there people doing this kind of thing already? Like, what is the state of the art? Redis ring buffer or something? I don't know. Is this like a guy people care about? They're just saying use ltrim. The robot says this. Redis data structures docs ring buffer. This is like some guy's library. How are they implementing it? Like, what is the concept here? Hello number friend. How's it hang? It's going well. Hello. Hi, welcome. Oh, okay. They tell us literally what the implementation is. Okay. Sure. They're just popping. they're straight up just popping. I've done this to let emulators give the emulated computers network access. I didn't write a stack though. Most fun I've had with Ethernet was writing an E1000 driver, accidentally getting the ring buffer wrong and having it flood the LAN with 1 gigabit per second of broadcast frames. We love this. I want to do this. I want to cause bad problems in a controlled setting. This is my heart's desire, I think. Can we do this? Okay. Let's just, I guess, fuck. Well, let's get the Redis crate. Can we get him, please? Can we get him? Sure. Can we cargo build? It's crazy you can just have more than 2 computers sharing one physical wire and they will just sort it out via the magic of MAC addresses. I mean, is this the case? I just don't know. Does that work the same way as it works the same? Is this kind of like philosophically the same as the way that IP works, where like things just kind of like know to ignore things, like, right? Can I if you do this, right, you're still getting the traffic from the other guys, right? So maybe you can set your guy up to just not ignore this. I don't know. Man, there's so much depth. The internet is all trust me, bro. Yeah. Spoof the Mac. Yeah, I mean, you can just like heard there are some real gamers here. Hello, Mickey Noon. I don't know about that, personally speaking. I'm unsure as far as the gamer status goes, but you know, from time to time, I think maybe. Okay. Physically on the line, you can tap whatever you want. Yeah. The 1 trillion lines problem. You just normally don't get this because the switch is just like, probably, I know what the MAC address of the guys here are. I won't send this to you. This makes sense, I guess. I'm a real gamer. I'm a real the switch and or router software. Yeah. Linux have the ability to switch in software before that? I don't know. Probably. I don't know anything about this level of the stack, I guess. The 1 trillion lines problem. The welcome in, Mickey Noon. It's great to see you. How are you doing these days? I've missed you. Hello, hi. I missed the Mickey Noon Final Fantasy broadcast. The OS and also the Mickey Noon person. This too has some filtering too. Yeah. Like I just wonder like how far you can. Bridge device does this? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, can we, like, how hard is it to speak Ethernet? Like, could we yeah, the compile time is ass. Yeah, real. It is extreme ass. We added a dependency, so it's building other dependencies because probably something, it decided it could use a different version of something, or rather it was forced to use a different version of some like transitive dependency, I guess. This is what I expect. Almost move internet being installed this week. I see. Very nice. All the pewters try to transmit on a line, and if packets fail to be sent, it does a strategy called random standoff, where it waits some amount of time, and eventually all the pewters get different time slots on the wire. This is TDMA. I see. Raw sockets are very accessible. Yeah. Like, but like what if we did it with, is this a thing we could like do reasonably with like, I don't know enough about these things. Like, could I like splice open can I like rip apart an Ethernet cable and plug the wires into GPIO? Is this like a thing I can do? Like, presumably, I don't know about like, if no, is this like like what could I do if I wanted to like directly talk over this? They're far too high speed. Yeah, this is what I kind of expected. Like the polling, they're different polling rate and the voltage, I guess, as well, right? But like what should I like? I guess I would need like custom hardware for this, right? I'd have to I don't know. I don't know. Using lax cores in Clang & Co and Toolchain. 2-minute 29 to yeah. I'm doing this is totally default debug build RPC 2.0 on a Steam Deck, which is like not that slow. I don't know. It just it's I think it's mostly slow here because it's I think the file is really big because the debug info is really huge, if I recall, right? Like because there's a lot. Yeah, like the binary is 200 megs. I think it's mostly like linker fuck, like and like propagating the how do you say like the like yeah this. I think it's this building inside the yeah it's this right. This is my stream machine. This guy. As of a while ago, it's pretty fast though. It's faster than the old machine, right? Like it's. I don't think it's this being slow. I think it is like 233 megabytes for a binary is insane, right? This is 100% what it is. We have Owl Lisp, huge, on it in a way that's probably more detailed. GregTech have networking. GregTech does have networking. It's a different kind of this. Only the release build. Yeah, but I would like it to be fast because it is annoying. No, there's no textures or blobs. I think it's all symbols. Like if I strip this, it's only 24 megs. So there's 200 megabytes of debug symbols. So I think it literally is just like linking is slow because it's like doing a bunch of bullshit on 200 megabytes of debug info. And like symbols and shit. I don't yeah. Linking is slow as hell. Are you using mold? No. Like I should probably just tell this not to do this. What Rust C version is this? It's not that old. It's from June. It's not 1.90 plus. How do I turn this off? I never use GDB anyway. Rust cargo turn off debug symbols. Is that a guy? That's a man, I think. And they just have this in profiles. There's op level, there's debug. If I say debug equals false, is that a guy we can get away with? I guess I can probably say like if I put this in the whole workspace, right? If I say debug equals 0, I don't know. Does that do anything? Does that do anything for us? Leaving the symbols in the object files, that might be the thing to do. But I don't think it's just like the end linkage, like it's all the intermediate stuff too. Hello Failure, welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. And Brighter Malfin too, welcome. We are tinkering away as usual. It's great to hello. Hi. I hope you're well. Did boost break? Maybe. It did break. Boost did break. I will manually boost you. We can do a manual boost for this purpose for you and Malfin. Apologies for the scam. Can we user? How do we have this? User boost. User boost failure. This is a thing. I'll take 2 while you're in there. Yeah. Can we get brighter Malfin? LSP is raw dogging Rust C, I guess. It's the same it's just Rust Analyzer, right? User soup. User soup. XOR Xavier. There we go. I think we've done this. Anyway, we're waiting for. I think it's the LSP is invoking Rust C behind the scenes, and now we're waiting for that to finish. This is our. You are correct about this. I can hear the fans. Can you hear the fan? No, it's too far away. Can I move the mic to be? Oh, it's too far. Fuck, it's over. Hi. Double compile fun. Yes. Okay, now we're going. Now we can go, and maybe it will go faster. Hello, Liquid Cake 1 too. Welcome in, Liquid Cake 1. It's great to see you. Hello. We are on the audio quest once again. This is the plan. Oh, thank you for heart rate. If this is what you're searching for. Okay. This is full rebuild, and let's see if our binary is any smaller at the end. That was the plan. Yes, yeah, we're good. We're good, I think. It's been banished again. They made Psychonauts, I think. You're the joke. RPC 2.0 is the people who made Psychonauts are a company called Double Fine. It's Double Fine, right? So I think this is a kind of a pun. It's why he switched to built-in Steam Deck mic. Yeah. Can we this is a built-in Steam Deck mic stream, by the way. We're talking directly into the device. Apparently Double Fine released a new game recently and nobody knows about this. Lime's Pumpkin. What is this? Lime's Pumpkin. I'm a fool. Why are you foolish? Oh, because of Owl Lisp. Hello Waflex. You're trying to run this in Kirsch's home directory? Welcome Waflex. It's good to have you. We do things a little bit differently around here. Deeply, it's sort of like an onion or something like this. It's like we're getting freaking meta. We're doing meta stuff, like metaverse. I missed MXLX too. Holy moly! I'm sorry, MXLX. I don't hate you. I apologize for this 20 minutes ago, and I didn't see MXLX. It's a triple today too. It's crazy to think. It's and I miss it. I don't even notice it. It's hard to comprehend. Do you accept scorpions in your book? Scorpions are arachnids. I think we had this discussion. I think bug is more general than insect, right? Like a scorpion, arachnids are bugs, but they aren't insects, right? This is a thing, right? Just like a worm is a bug, but a worm isn't an insect. I think scorpions are arachnids. Are scorpions arachnids? Are they? They're predatory arachnids with 8 legs. Yes. Would you love me if I was a worm? Yes. Although it'd be very scary to love a worm. I feel like worms are so fragile, right? It's one of the scariest things in life to confront already, right? Like the fragility of the people you love. What about creepy crawlies and gribblies? What was that thing they said in the short story earlier? Crumblies? What about crumblies? It could be crumblies, which I think it was the term they were using for a decaying, for a corpse or something. I don't know. This is a bit scary. I think creepy crawlies definitely count as a bug, usually. Cats as bugs. Only in certain ways. Some ways, I guess. Okay, we're almost done. Does this shrink our binary enough to be not horrible? Like, this build is obviously taking a minute, but it's fine. Big error. Bad call. If you don't get a scorpion by the next stream, remind me in chat. We're collecting. We have bug oath. They're swearing oaths to collect bugs now in LLLL chat room. They swear solemn bug oaths. This is diabolical. This is crazy business. Okay. Well, we finished this. Is our binary a little bit smaller now? Yes, it's only 35 megabytes. Which kind of makes sense. It's unstripped, but yeah, okay. So that hopefully helps with our compile times in the future. Can we see what Redis is all about now? What is Redis doing for us? You can open, you give it a URL, you give it Redis, and you open. You can get a connection, and then presumably there's connection pooling. I see R2D2 feature. You can do. I see. There's an R2D2 pool. This is a separate Rust crate, I guess. Okay. Very cool. I'm not going to do this, by the way. Although maybe we do need to, because we are going to be using this in a multi-threaded context, right? We're going to want to share a connection. Cool. Well, anyway, can I read something from Redis? Yes, you've computed 67. 67. Very good. Congratulations, 67. I have Scorpion my dad sent me. This is good. This is good. Kirsch at Umfi OS. Sorry for this. Don't worry about it. This is good. Prowl, don't worry for 1 second. What happens if you stack trace now? I mean, I never do. I like realistically, I just never do this, right? Like I think I've run GDB on Rust code like literally 1 time. Like I have aspirations to do this a little bit more, but I am just in practice. I am never doing this. So like, add a panic. Oh, you mean like Rust backtrace? I think this works in a totally separate way. I don't think this uses like the dwarf symbols at all, right? Like I mean, we can look at it, right? But I can if I say panic test. Right. I don't think this will look anything different. Maybe it does. I guess we can see. Okay. Can you go? Yeah, I mean we have no backtrace here. If we run this with Rust backtrace equals 1, does that do anything? Does that do anything interesting? Maybe it does use this. No, it does. It gives us a reasonable backtrace. We don't have do we have we even have source information, right? Like it's just it's a different thing, I think, right? Than the dwarf stuff, right? This stuff is like hidden in the It's not hurting us in any way other than if we wanted to use GDB. Okay. What's next? So let's start by just saying like one thing to Redis. Where is the Redis crate again? Can we open you up? Can we say let Redis equals Redis client open? Is that what you're called? Yeah. Redis Shiro. This is where he lives. Can you put Greg map in the hair for a minute? Do people generally overestimate the size of their dockets? Would run if you ran it on my dockets? All Athelia. Yeah, we gotta sort that out, Niche. I don't know why or when they are expiring. To be honest, I don't have it enough in my memory to like know. I'm sure I'm setting this in a config somewhere. I guess I can probably look at the Athelia config. Can I see if the Athelia config has anything? One moment. Let's check that. Where's my convenient guy? This guy. Gonna go sleep. Good night, computer. Good night, Kirsch. Hack the freaking planet. Hack the planet. Where is Athelia happening? I have various secrets that I'm generating with nothing. I think this is not evil to look at on stream, probably, unless someone doesn't want their app revealed or something like this. There's no like passwords in here or anything. Let's investigate this. Do we have some kind of like evil key for no, I think we're good. I think we're actually fine. Let's see. Yeah, here is the Athelia config, the gigantic, horrendous Athelia config. It's kind of a pile because I think this is technically an older Athelia version than the version in Nix packages was an older version than the version that is documented on the current site. Hello, Pipaxi, welcome in. Thank you. I guess they are lasting. Presumably, they are lasting for 1 hour. Is what this is. They have a 1 hour lifespan. Which I guess makes sense. We can probably change this to something more than this, if necessary. And the refresh token lasts for 90 minutes, I guess. Yeah. So I guess this is sensible. We can see all the people who are on here. 1 week. Yeah. We could do this. I will change it to 1 week when I go and redeploy this guy. Hello, Aquanull. You can see the current apps. You can see we got bad apps for testing and things. We have various characters. Hello, Haxi Chan. Welcome in also. Anyway, what are we doing today? Hello, F Mega. We are back to audio. We are back. The theme today is back and also jet setting, I guess, a little bit. Going onto the web. I think it's a scope thing. Yeah, probably. Something like this. What we are trying to do right now is we are trying to... so far, we have grabbed audio from the microphone and converted it. And we are trying to throw the converted audio clips into Redis now so that we can serve them as HTTP live streaming. Such a weird thing that software can expire. Is more alive than actual living creatures. Yeah, I don't like things are easily lost. All it gives is a regular yeah, I might have it like the configuration here, as you can see, like is insane. Like there's so much shit like for this in general. Like this is how it talks to LDAP. This is like how I find that where's the OIDC thing? And I'm like skipping a ton of it. Here I guess this is the whole deal. I guess maybe I need to do a different thing in the client and have a different, I don't know, different. We have grant types refresh token and authorization code here. So I don't know. Were we poking me? I guess. Me, I suppose. Sure. I don't know. We'd have to look at it a bunch. There's just a lot there, and I'm somewhat lost in it. Okay, let's get Redis though. I having to debug my TCP IP stack. Hello, Nix Crage. What are you up to? What is the meaning of this? Why are you doing this? Okay, we can keep this guy around, I guess. Although I guess we might want to move him in, right? Any kind of explicable reason to expire is the certificate store. I'm writing custom firmware for Chinesium smart sex toys. I see. This is this is good. This is good, I guess. Is it? Are you're writing your own TCP IP stack in this? We were talking about this a little bit earlier. If you don't, I know the main. I don't know very much about the smart sex toy market, I guess you could say. I know. What do you? The main guy is there's the buttplug.io thing, right? Which is like for controlling these things, and this is Emacs related because there's also you understand. You know the video. You know the one video. That guy is a clonker. They have been around in the past. We can missing on a whole area of computing. Yes, I guess so. Chess player's favorite tool. That guy. It's crazy how much it became that became a thing, right? Isn't it sort of crazy, right? Like the guy did not have any sort of sex toy cheating aid, right? This is a thing. It was a while ago, right? If you search for, if I search for this, they're talking about Hans Niemann, right? Someone just said that, right? Someone just said that this is the way that he might have cheated, and then that became the story because it was so crazy. I don't remember the lore. Can we get connection, please? The only probable method. I mean, isn't it like more probable that he just didn't cheat? I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about it, but like, it just seems very like there was no evidence that this was the case, and in like other than rank speculation, and it became like he's like synonymous with this now, right? Like it's like everyone thinks this actually happened, and it did not happen. I think someone in Hikaru's Twitch chat. That's crazy. It's crazy work. Chess people are wild. Oh my god. Surely nobody thinks. I'm sure, in fact, a lot of people do think it actually happened, right? Like, in fact, I think if you probably mentioned cheating at chess to like an audience of people who like like are 25, I'm sure you would get a fair few answers. You're like, hey, didn't that guy cheat with the butt plug, right? Like that's like a thing that has entered people at a level of like, you know, who are not super aware of the thing but like kind of follow these things. Like that's how the story landed, I think. But like this happens as a thing. Okay, we don't need to do any of this shit. What we do need to do is, it's quite crazy how much power the average people hold with the power of lying on the internet. Yes, it's really nuts, right? You can just, I think it's good to some degree, right? Things, I don't know. We love spreading interesting misinformation. Yeah. You can kind of like, I don't know. You have like a direct line to people's brain. Topic of this incredible issue, by the way. What is this GitHub issue? Only evil can write such program to get more popularity. No ethic. Coding such program and to get fame and propagate evil ideas. I don't know. This is crazy. This is a crazy issue, Nick's Courage. I may perhaps be controversial in this statement, but I don't believe there is any ethical content in making the chess cheating butt plug program. Yes. Maybe chewing gum is made of oil, so I don't swallow it. And I told it to every kid in elementary school. Yeah, it's like telling a kid that you can catch Entei in the Safari Zone in Pokemon Sapphire. Someone told me that. I heard that. That you can get. I guess the older version is that Mew is behind the truck. Mew is behind the truck. Okay. What do we want to do with this shit? Can I say stuff about it? Is this a thing that's allowed for us? We can say get. We can say set. There's various sort of stuff with this. I mean, honestly, let's start just by setting one. There's a bunch of them. We probably do want to do a little more than this, right? Let's say it might be pandering because John Plug is a noted. I'm pandering. This is crazy. I don't think I'm pandering necessarily. I think I'm just. It's interesting. I don't know. We can like I don't know anything about it really. Would code such program to get fame and propagate evil ideas. Niche pandering Norway. The author of that issue is Polish. Yeah, I don't know. Are we trimming or are we pushing and pop? I think we're just gonna be pushing and popping here these days. Store fill based shit. I mean, I already have Redis going. I'm just throwing audio in it. We're gonna throw audio in him. That's the meaning, the reason for the season. Where can we get a man? Can I look at things? And the reason why it's not SQLite is because I don't want to deal with a schema. I don't want to deal with having to think about how the data is. I just want to have keys and values, really, which kind of matched what our existing guy was. This is mostly what we desire. Can we find what lpush is doing here? We have, sure. Can I just give him strings? Is that a thing? Like if I'm like DB is better, store ref and put it on disk, compress better? No. I mean, I can compress it in the DB too. I don't know. I mean, I really don't ever want it to. These are very short-lived, right? I don't want to do all the bookkeeping, basically, right? They're files that are like, you know, possibly somewhat large as they accumulate, but also very short-lived, right? They have a maximum relevance of maybe 20 seconds. So like it's it's like I think I just don't want to. I don't want to deal with the wriggle. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. I don't want to have to wiggle them around so much. What are we calling this guy? Like I don't know. The HLS samples. I don't know. Something like this. And we're gonna push this. Can I just push a buffer, like a buffer? Is this the guy? Can I push a slice of bytes? No method named lpush. Can I get the commands, please? Type annotations needed. Cannot satisfy from Redis value. Extremely cool. The result. The result. Classic. We love this. Put it in a tuple. Put it in. I don't think it's put it in a tuple situation. The Redis. It's on the from Redis value is on the return value. What's the equity lord redeem again? It's called equity lord, I think. It's just what it's called. Equity lord hashtag finance is the name of the man. Evil is contextual. We're not building Google. Yeah, I don't know. It probably is better, but like, we'll see. But it's not like we're not trying to store, I guess, is the thing. This is more of a temporary cache, right? And what has from Redis value? Is there like a thing? Can I like tell it to convert anything to this? Will anything convert to unit? Okay, this is what we want. Good. Good. Do I have to say like this stuff? Is that a guy? Is that a guy we need? Does this work if we're moving him? Okay, good. I'm so tired. I'm sorry to hear this, Exor. This is unfortunate. Okay. Is this fast? Can we do this too? How big are these guys? How big even are these fuckers? What's their size? ADTS or rather also why are we can we do this adts.len? That's what we want. You were glue all around. I wanted to store files so you can send him a sim link to this and pop the popcorn when you RM it. Yeah, no, this is we're just gonna do this. I think I just want the bytes. We've already watered the plant this stream. Okay, does it go? It goes. It goes. Okay, they're like kind of big, but they're not that big. They're like 25 kilobytes. That's not bad. I'm sure we can send 25 kilobytes every 3 seconds. I'm pretty confident we can do this. We can probably get 25 kilobytes every 3 seconds. Just, we're gonna imagine this. Okay. Was this setting HLS samples for us? If I say like redlie-h shiro, get HLS samples. I don't know. If I get HLS samples 0. I don't know. How do I get shit from a list? There's lpost, lpop, llen, lmove, lindex. Lindex is what we want. Lindex HLS sam lg. Okay, cool. Wow, it's the data. That sure looks like data. It sure looks like it's we can see some stuff in there. It sure looks like it's the thing that we want. I don't know. That seems believable. Thank you for datum. Thank you for multiple datum. Hello, Woozle channel. Welcome in, Woozle. Hello. I hope you're doing well, my friends. Cool. And Hempy VT is here as well. Hello, Hempy VT. I hope you're doing well. The Hempy VT is a good friend. Who I think is on the good to see you back. Thank you. We had fun at the Twitch conclave. It was something. It was something or other. I feel like Twitch cannot stop taking L, right? Twitch is doing crazy stuff in the why is A squared arguing with herself? I don't know if I don't know. It's been ClonkCon. We're doing GreenCon next year, sponsored by Twitch. I was considering like the prudence of like claiming that we were in fact at GreenCon. I don't know. We could do it. I'm heavily considering like I don't know. We should just do an online thing. It'd be good. We need to have like a little thing where you can walk around like Habbo Hotel though. before we do this. So instead of having to like pay, like, no, it needs to be like embodied, right? Like there needs to be like a little Habbo Hotel guy, which is like kind of what I want to do eventually anyway. There be a ball pit. I mean, honestly, like you have to kind of weigh these things in your hands, right? There's the DashCon ball pit, right? This is like the piss ball pit or whatever. This is on one hand. On the other hand, you have the TwitchCon foam pit where that poor woman like broke her back. So he sort of like, it's actually unreal how much like crazy like drama stuff there has been at TwitchCon in like 3 years. Can we make a VRML ball pit? You don't expect the ball pit to break your fall. Yeah. Just do it. Yeah, it kind of is like the lamest thing. Is it really that crazy? I don't know. Like this year, like there's just been a lot of stuff. Half of Twitch content is drama, I guess so. What are you, a con man? Kind of like yin and yang. If they all come to, yeah, I guess so. But I feel like this year it wasn't really even especially from people. It was just like, I don't know. I guess it's easy. It's people just blaming the. I don't know. Who knows? I was thinking about it because after all of the con stuff happened, there was the big AWS outage yesterday. We didn't really talk about this, right? Like US East was busted on AWS. Which fucked Twitch up or something. This is a crazy thing. There was a US East moment, and part of the consequence of this was that Twitch was all fucked up. Like it was like it was not ending streams for people, right? Like people would stream and it was like they're still live 24 hours later and stuff like this. And also the viewer stuff was all fucked up, right? Like it was telling people they have no viewers and stuff, which is, it's irrelevant, right? But there are people who are like trying to like push for things or like get the partner thing or like get a, like imagine you like took a sponsorship, right? Like you take a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends that day, and then AWS dies, and it tells their analytics thing that you got no viewers, so you don't get paid, right? This is irrelevant to me because I don't, you know, I don't do this anyway. But like I saw this and I was like, ooh. Right? Like it's like this stuff like directly affects like my friends' livelihoods or whatever. Cooked the exact same stat, but it was a raw fruit. Yeah, the beds that broke. Yeah, people's beds got hot because AWS was down. They had them set up right and couldn't move them. Holy moly. Yeah, there were these smart beds, and there was an AWS outage, and some of the beds were getting hot. I think they have like temperature control, so they were getting really hot, and some of the beds they were like they could not be maneuvers. I want it to be a fucking bed. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Hello, Pizza Eater too. Hi. Can we do this stuff? 8 sleep, is this the thing? Yeah, smart. I want nothing smart, to be honest with you. I would prefer to have the least smart stuff possible. 1-star paprika kebab with any lime stuff, by the way. I don't know what this is. I hope it's good. Oh, it's from your inventory. You have 1-star paprika kebab in Chungus. This is I sort of missed the whole Chungus arc. I think that is why Failure is here. Yeah, this is why L Colonq is here, to be old and not smart, to go on here and fumble the bag, as they say. Anyway, what is the length? How many samples did we push? Can we see? LLLL samples. Oh yeah, we should do mods that link to this. That's actually insanely good. We should add I should write a mod that links like Minecraft and other. This is where the exchange needs to happen. It turns out the exchange API is in fact exposing all of the different inventory systems as Minecraft mods. The API exists, but it is a jar file. This is good. My sister told her oven the Wi-Fi password. And no, we've had this thing for a while. We've talked about Nick's Crage, where like various streams have like inventory systems, and we want to trade items. I guess we want to do NFTs, but different. This is the main kind of concept. Okay, so how are we doing this? What side does push and pop go to? Oh, I guess there's L push and there's R push, right? Yeah, R push pushes to end. R push pushes to end. L push pushes to start. I guess this is the thing. So I guess we can just push to start and then trim, right? We don't even have to worry about any of this shit. It's just like fine, I think. You will trade swords before you can enter Colonq exchange. Mark my words. Yeah, probably true. Can we Redis con dots ltrim? Hello Cucumber. What are you doing today? Hello Ostus. We are fucking with audio again. We are attempting to HLS, and we have gotten slightly closer to that goal, shockingly enough. Is this like a totally insensible thing to do? Excuse me. I guess we kind of also want your acoustic again. We're getting a little bit acoustic. I got the Twitch malady. No, I don't think so. I think I'm just dry. I'm not feeling sick at all. I'm sorry for coughing right into the mic. I didn't mean that. I'm off my game. I forgot how to stream. Previous failure or diversion, I did indeed quit my job to go work somewhere harder. Oh, I see. Well, good luck with this. I hope, congratulations on the move, and I hope it works out well and it's more satisfying. I think, yeah. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Okay. This basically gets us where we want to be, I think. If we unwrap this, we do need to keep track of the sample, or more than doing this, I think we should probably just have a constant sample rate. Because if we have a constant sample rate, if we have a known sample rate, we can just infer a bunch of other shit. I think the money is indeed much greater, and yes, I think it'll be a lot more fulfilling. Nice, hell yeah. But I guess just doing AR doesn't. Oi. Can we throw? I would take less money to work less hard. Yeah, money is indeed much greater, and I think it'll be a lot more fulfilling. Nice. Very good. I mean, it's always this is the trade-off. I hope it's I really hope it's good, man. I hope it works out great. Notice the lack of dash R. Actually meant to do the perms on home deer so we can all put things in each other. I see. They will have it deprecated the month before. No, we will do this. Everything will happen eventually in time. We're just not in any rush. We're doing things slowly and surely. This has been forever the mantra. At least or slowly and badly, slowly and unsurely, I guess, is the mantra. Can we exchange the? I don't know. We want grand exchange, RuneScape, SEO bait. The common websites are that come up in Google. Yeah. If you Google base 64 conversion, yeah. The pre-grand exchange RuneScape. I don't know. I feel like I have so many all of my MMO trading opinions are so shaped by Kingdom of Loathing. I really feel like Kingdom of Loathing has altered me irrevocably as a person, right? Having this in my upbringing is just it's shaped all of my gaming opinions, and it's slowly being uncovered, right? I think I'm learning this about myself. Why? Yes, that's why I do this again and again, because I'm obsessed with the idea of item in MMO having scarcity but being tradable, right? It's so real. In a merchant guild, you would not believe how much coal I mined and sold on contract. Yeah, it's good. FFT in Ragnarok online. Yeah, we got to check out Ragnarok. Is another step in the mission to investigate every MMO at some point. Path of Exile posting. Yeah. I'm just sitting here saying and thinking about nothing. This is what we want, right? We're pushing to the left, right? We're pushing to the left, and we're trimming from the left for the first 10 elements, right? So what this should be doing for us is we should be saying that the oldest sample is index, the greatest index, right? The newest sample is the least index. We're good, right? If we run this for a while, does the length remain sensible, right? Let's run this guy for a few seconds, right? Let's let him upload a few times.
Emasks Lisp.
Emask Lisp. Does he get anywhere? Hello, Fioramund. There's discussion regarding Mew being hidden behind the truck. I can attest to having heard this rumor in the Elden times. Welcome, Fioramund. I hope you're well. Yes, we were talking about this, and I guess hello? What's this? Maud is here. Maud's been here. She was taking a nap when the stream started, and then she got up, and now she's cold. Now she's leaving. She's leaving us. Okay, she'll be back later, apparently. Thank you, Maud. People are asking if you can goofy horn. It's too quiet. You have to come over. You have to come over to do it. Thank you. Yes. Yes. No, you do. You do. That's not what the goofy horn sounds like.
What does it sound like?
It's a different horn. But that's a good one too. I like that one. I like that one a lot too.
What is it then? What does it
It's a different.
what is it?
That's the goofy horn. Can you take it?
Yeah.
I'll play the goofy horn. Sorry. The
Wait, are you doing like?
No. It's not that. It's not that. I'm afraid. Assets, soundboard. It's this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not what I. I was doing. Yeah, I was doing the MLG horn.
It's a different kind of horn, I'm afraid. But yeah. Anyway, enjoy your food. Thank you. Stay warm. Yeah, we returned from California. In California, it was like 70, and now it is like 30 Fahrenheit. Of course, you know, repeating. Of course, can we shout out Fioramund though? I hope you had a good stream. I think I saw you live earlier. Does this go? Fioramund is cool. They are writing C. They are building their mountain, which is something that I'm feeling a lot of fondness towards. I don't know. It's sort of cool stuff. If we look at this, if we say LN, HLS samples, wow, it's 11. I guess the guy is inclusive. I guess the range is. I guess the range is not exclusive. I guess it includes both ends. Either way, this is what we want, right? Other complexity. The sample rate. The sample rate. Why is he building a mountain? Well, no, I think he's building a mountain because he wants to explore like software that is intentional, I guess, and doing things yourself instead of relying on a huge shifting stack, more CVEs. I don't think so, right? I think it's there's a difference between I feel very strongly that you can make things without any responsibility towards others, right? Like and also like how do you say, right? Like if you let fear of bugs or like issues prevent you from writing things, you're just never going to do anything, right? Like this is like it's better to do a thing, right? And have issues. Hello Spherophoria. I'm scared of some bugs. Welcome Sphero. If you're on this topic, can we shout out Sphero? What were you doing today, Sphero? They're kind of icky. I'm 20 seconds away from the fuck. One second. There's a new thing called integrated with the LLLL broadcast, courtesy of Niche Penguin, called the Small Book of Bugs. I don't know if you've seen this just yet. You might not have known about this at all. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm LLLL. I'm Guy. I'm this guy. We go here. I hope you had a good stream. And can I press the button? I have been out of the loop for a week. I went to TwitchCon. They threw me in the foam pit. They slammed me. They do all kinds of it. Was it fun? It was, it's good to meet people. The con itself is incredibly mid. I don't go to anything there, Porn star broke her back in that foam pit. There was no foam pit. I would be scared to do this. I would not be jumping in any sort of foam pit. Yeah, here's the bugs. You can submit bugs, and when you submit a bug, it goes on my head. It puts your bug status on my head. Like, what if I sign in with Colonq? You can sign in with Colonq auth. And you can put a bug on my head. You can put what's a good bug? Do we have like what's a I guess the absence of sample rate here is kind of a bug, right? The fact that we're not doing this, maybe it counts as something of a bug. Can we put this here somehow? The shots, it did not take a screenshot successfully. It did not successfully take a screenshot. Does the directory just not exist? Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know. Can we take a screenshot here? Y2K bug. If we browse here, if we get some stuff, Rust bug. What's a name Latin for rust? What is rust in Latin? Ferrugo. Just think that code written by others is safer than your own code will result in an ever-shrinking space of competence. Yeah. Exactly this. I feel this very strongly. This is exactly it, right? You just have to do stuff, right? It's fine. Not everything has to be considered inside of like the global matrix. Clean up the UB that nobody actually wants right now. Yeah, I hope the what's Latin for insect? What's this? Insectum? I'm trusting the robot, I'm afraid. Insectum? Identification confidence low. We're not sure if it's a bug or not. Other, I think. No, we will not post anomalously. If I click this, it puts a bug. You can see Topocato did it. And now you can see the bug on my head. You see it's John Test. That's my fake name. That's my name. That's my alias. It says John Test submits a new bug, Rust bug. This is cool. Niche Penguin built this. This is kind of cool because it's built with no real engagement from me. This is like Niche Penguin just used our like auth API and like various API stuff to do this, right? Which is sick. Yeah, I know. I was also, if it didn't work, you can blame it on John Test being a fake user. So yeah. But John Test is a real enough user. Where is this? It's a small book of bug at doing a live demo without asking in advance. Well, we knew it worked already. We're good. It's a cool thing. Your hair looks like the hair from Reboot with the current pattern. What is Reboot? What is this? I don't know anything. Anyway, what was Sphero doing today? Also, did we hear? Did any Sphero heads? No. What is the Sphero arc? I like. Oh, it's a TV show I watched when I was 4. I see. 3D Canadian cartoon. I see. You gotta check out Reboot. See at the computer table. You can just register. You can register with Twitch. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm seeing this now. Get this on here. Reboot. Canadian CGI television series. Do they have screenshots on this? Glitch Guardian Bob's key tool. This is really good. It's about cyber. They're inside the computer. This kind of rocks. Is this a thing? No, we're gonna get 2022 series. This reminds me of Cyber Chase. There was a thing. There was a thing on PBS called Cyber Chase. Got my password. Got to reset it. Yeah. Find a screenshot about exactly what I meant. I see. Cyber Chase was more of an educational program from this, but it also kind of had this computer aesthetic. I don't know. They were doing this kind of stuff. No, I don't know about anything. I'm afraid I don't know anything in the world. I'm foolish. Yeah, they don't get cyber very often anymore. Everything's the aesthetic they go for computer stuff is very like sleek. It's not cyber. Okay, anyway, I guess we can just save that. Where are you hosting the computer, locally or cloudish? It's sort of a mix. It's sort of a hybrid approach where half the stuff is on a computer that's right next to me, like a server, and the other half is on various VPSs, and they talk to each other over WireGuard. Oh yeah, this does rock. This does rock. This is you know it's good. No more serial experiments lanes in the world. Yeah, it's no more serial experiments lane, but with the experiments is plural. Looks like Xavier Renegade Angel. Yeah, it's like this early 3D style. Yeah, go into the games when the user plays them. If they die in the game, they die in the real computer. That'd be a good. Yeah, that would be a good After Dark. Her name is Muffy. Wasn't there also a Muffy on Arthur? Arthur had a Muffy. You pay that on your own, like with all these homes. Oh yeah, the things in the. That's just my server. Like if people have, there's a thing called the Pubnix, right? A lot of the stuff is just here, right? And this is just like a VPS that people have accounts on that I run. It's not expensive though. It's like $5 a month. First fully, yeah, I think we looked at this before. It does rock. We do this instead. What if we do this instead? And what if we're like doing this instead of that? Cool. Parallel experiment lanes. Anyway, did the shout out go successfully? Did we click the thing? You gotta check Sparrow. Sparrow's my friend. It's good. Had a character called Hexadecimal. Let's see. I think there's no way, like, if we just say AR on the output, right? If we're just like AR, 44100 or something here, right? I don't think this is what we want. I don't think this resamples necessarily, right? Isn't this a thing? I think this will, maybe it does. What were we doing in the R80? Yeah, true. It was just Talk Like a Pirate Day like a few weeks ago and we missed it. It's so horrible. Where is the guy? Where is the guy? Where is fuck. This is an upside down cake source, or rather games Shrek 2 chicken gen. Is that it? Oh no, we did AR on the output. Okay, and that's fine. Let's just do that then. We'll just resample the output, and then we know what the output sample rate is. And maybe we even like don't hardcode this everywhere, and we instead do something sensible where we're like, where we go like sample rates. I don't know. U32 is 44100. And down here also it's this. Multiple of 3 word sizes because they hadn't thought of hexadecimal yet. Spawning FFmpeg is a separate process in a language with FFmpeg. Yeah, we're doing evil. But I don't want to read how to use FFmpeg. I don't want to read enough of their API to figure out how to do the thing we're doing, and it would instead do this. If it's too slow, we will cause a problem. Yeah, it does seem like a fucking hell nightmare, right? Like realistically, like it's going to take several hours to get to the point where we can do this. I think. Where is not even I'm sure there's like an existing Rust wrapper or something, like, yeah, probably more. Probably more. So the hard to use API, yeah, I'm sure it's just like, I have not used it very much. In Rust as a library is hell on earth. Yeah. It's just like a big complicated program, right? So it's got a lot of stuff. Yeah, and then I worry about updating. Yeah, it's just so, yeah, there's just so much, right? It can do so much, so there's so where is, okay, now we just know the sample rate. It's fine. Like we just know. And this, we're extending from, yeah, okay, this is, we're all good. Hello, Johnny. Tebs are trying to have a baby, and her fertile window included talk like a pirate day. I was so sad we didn't conceive because I can't tell my future child they are a pirate baby. That kind of rocks, actually. I guess, do people plan, I don't know. You kind of can plan this a little bit, right? Like you can kind of aim, you sort of know, damn. Trying to get your child's birthday to land on like funny holidays. This is kind of good. How could you possibly talk like a pie? I feel like probably pretty easily. I feel like never be able to handle that. I don't know. Okay, sure. Let's, I mean, I think we just like have most of what we want now, right? Like we just need to do the other end now. So let's like dig into that. Where is Fig? Get Fig up here. Because now we just have like oh, I guess we don't have timestamps, but do we really like need times? Well, we need them in order to label. I guess I still don't understand fully how HLS, like the refresh process works, right? Can we look at the RFC again? Like, so, like the idea behind this guy, right, is like you have a playlist that's like served at an HTTP endpoint, right? And the playlist points to like individual audio samples, right? And you know how long the samples are, right? You have some idea of like, anyone here competent in fine-tuning models? I've never done any of this, but someone might be. Hello, Doomster. Like you mean like what do they call this? LoRa? Is this the thing? I've heard people say this. The LoRa or something. I don't know if this is the same thing or not. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. Low rank adapter. I don't understand how the refresh works, right? Like, and how you keep track of like where you are. Like there has to be something that like identifies like I mean, I guess you can just check you can just assume they're all gonna have distinct URLs and just make like I don't know. Hello, Cryword. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Cryword. Oh, I should link this too. If you like what you see, here's the place. We talk about things. Ominous things, parentheses, ominous. We talk about computer, mostly. Like, I don't... We looked at one of these from Twitch. Like, what does Twitch say? Love with the webpage and IRC. I'm joining all this stuff soon. Well, I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Hello, Crispy Inho. Also, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, also, Sphero, if you're still here, people talked about you very kindly at TwitchCon. I don't know. I don't want to like say what people were saying, but like someone who was like a programming streamer was like, "Oh yeah, you and Sphero and Janet Carr are like the next generation of people doing programming and streaming or something." And I was like, "Hell yeah, those are my homies. These are my homies. We know them." It was kind of nice of them to say that. It was there were some Spherophoria mentioned moments. Where is Twitch.m3u8? This is the one we just stole from Twitch. They're calling us the Big Three potentially. Which even lasts in it. We'll just do it on another website. We'll just have this. Like once we have this, we're fine. Not really. But you know what I mean. Like they are doing timestamps here. Janet A. Carr. She streams in the morning. She does Lisp stuff. She writes a lot of Clojure. She is cool. She's a good friend and a good broadcast. where is, like, a lot of this is Twitch specific, but the program date time is not. I just want, okay, I need like an example client, right? Like, is there like HLS client library, new introduction? Oh, it's shoutouts are broken, Prowlcache. They broke shoutouts on the website, so we have to do shoutouts manually now. This AM thing, yes. Can we find this? HLS. Here's a JavaScript library. How does it work? Like, how does this thing do stuff? We'll probably end up using this fucker or something like it eventually. Yeah, no, I know I can use it. Like, MPV works for this. We were testing with this. I want to see how it's implemented because I'm not fully getting it. I think how this might be too much. Like, they're gonna like do 1 million things to like do anything here. I want to like. I don't have a clear idea of how things are like synced up. Do you get what I mean? How do I describe this, right? So the way the protocol works, right, is you serve a playlist file like this over HTTP, right? The playlist file has URLs pointing to samples, right? We know how long the samples are, right? They have like a duration to them, right? Presumably the way that you stream something, right, is you refresh this file, like you pull this file, you reload it, like the playlist at a certain interval, and like just continuously play new samples. But this file doesn't grow forever, right? There are, you could load it and, that this wouldn't make any sense, right? It's not growing forever. It does if it's live. It can. I mean, I guess it can. It totally can. I guess it's not getting too huge, right? It seemed like the Twitch ones don't, though, right? Was my impression of them when we looked at these before. It's an endless window. There's no sync, not an endless like size. Like, so you simply present updated M3U8 files. I sort of get this. Hello, Aaron AEIOU underscore. Like, you get a rolling window of things. Yes, but how do we know how the, like, let's say I serve this, right? Here's one file. Let me imagine another file. Like, let's call this fake, right? Let's say I get the top thing the first time I refresh, right? And I get, this the next time I refresh. Like, how do I like? How do I know that this is the same smalldog.aac? How do I know not to play smalldog.aac twice? Right? Is it just based on the file name? Is it just based on, oh, well, these are assumed to be unique? Do I have to attach some kind of timestamp metadata to this to say, okay, don't duplicate playing this? Or like, you have a timestamp. Okay, so there should be time. Is it just the ordering? But like, how do I, like, what if instead I serve this, right? Like, it's ordered by timestamp, sure, but like, I guess, okay, how can I distinguish the case where this I'm trying to play small dog once, or I'm trying to play small dog twice, right?
Hey, this is Above Seagull.
Thank you for the prime subscriber. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Like I don't get that, right? You put it in twice.
No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably Halloween.
So I'm considering like the rolling window approach, right? Let's say this is the rolling window I see the first time I refresh the thing, and this is the window I see the second time I refresh the thing, right? Right? Or we can even take another case, right? What if this is baz.aac, right? Like, how do I know that I'm like not like missing 4 samples in between or something? I guess the time or the target duration kind of tells us this a little bit. I guess I just don't know, like say, like, if we have 2 windows, right? If we have, like, if you're getting a window every refresh, right? Let's say you get this window on the first refresh, and you get this window on the second refresh, and you get this window on the third refresh, and you get this window on the next refresh. Like, how do you know how much you're overlapping, right? I could see it if you like attach like an absolute timestamp or like a sequence number to every sample, and then it's just like, well, I know I last played sample 4, and the next thing starts at sample 3, but I can just skip right to, I just play sample 5 now, right? Like, if they all have like a unique sequence number, I understand that, but like, I guess I'm just not seeing that, like where that happens anywhere. Like how you like if you've played up to this point, right, when you refresh, right, like let's say you've played up to this point when you refresh, right, you want to start here, right, you don't want to, or I guess you want to continue through here and then go start here, I guess. I don't, it's like where do you leave off? I get that it's I mean, I guess it's easy. The easiest thing is just to serve the whole thing and just keep appending to the end of it, right? Just only grow the file and never remove old entries. But that's not going to work for us because I don't want to keep the old entries around. I want to keep like maybe the last 20 seconds around to serve this. Do not do this. Yeah, there's no sync. Yeah, I guess sync is the wrong word, right? I guess I just like, yeah. So I'm saying you keep a window, but like how does the client know? Is what I'm saying, right? I don't think I'm communicating this correctly. Let me say it. The client can get out of sync with the server. The client doesn't know. But like again, let's it just keeps reading. So what I'm saying is when it reads 2 updates. Hello Redstone 4D. I'm doing well. Welcome in. Let's say, look, so an update, right? When I say update, I'm meaning like one HTTP poll, right? So let's say we load the playlist one time, right? And there are 5 clips, right? They're labeled clip 1, clip 2, clip 3, clip 4, clip 5, right? And we play a couple of them. We play like through clip 3, and we're like, okay, we should probably repoll this guy, right? And we repoll, and we get a new playlist, and this playlist also contains 5 clips, and they're named clip 3, clip 4, clip 5, clip 6, clip 7, right, or something like this, right? How do we know like that we need to skip the first 2, right, the first couple of clips or something like this, right? Like how do we know that we've already played some of the clips? I guess I don't, right? Because if it's a rolling window, right, the playlist could contain samples that you have already, the current name is, okay, so it is based on the name. Okay, that's the thing I was wondering about. So they do need to have unique names, right? This, can we confirm this in the RFC? Hello Skyzy Billy. I don't think so. So then the duplication thing becomes a problem. Like, what if I want to serve my clips always at the same URL, right? Is there? We gotta find this. There is ext media sequence. This has like a media sequence number notion. It's ordered. You wouldn't use HLS. Yeah, you just can't do this. You have to be able to disambiguate based on URL. Almost always they use a timestamp. I see. And I guess like, yeah, I guess the thing to do is just to see what clients do. Just having a sequence number feels kind of good, right? But a client must not assume that things in different, what the actual files is, yeah. Yeah, I know the order is what the order of the files is for sure. Like that makes sense given that it's a playlist. I guess I like. Do you see what I mean? Like yeah. Like I want to find mention of the fact that in order to keep track of like where you are in the playlist upon refresh, like this is based on the name of the files. Right? The name or the URLs, right? It's based on the URL. If this is a thing, I guess we just have to probably just read through the guy, other than like, Like they do mention sequence numbers, right? Like maybe the sequence number is just the notion. Does the Twitch guy do this? Like this is what we got from Twitch. Yeah, it does. Okay. Twitch has at least an X media sequence globally for like the starting thing. So I guess you can just derive from this, right? Like you can know that, okay, the last clip I played was 5451, or the last clip I played was 5463 or something, right? So I know when I load this, the first clip is 5459, and I can skip the first four, right, in this because I've already played them. Right? The other way you would do that, I guess, is like you'd have to keep track of the hashes of things you've already played. Or like not hashes, but you keep a big set of, you know, URLs you've played. A list, I guess, because it's ordered. Yeah, but if you can just get away with I think the sequence number thing is what I was looking for, right? This is the X to X media sequence. Can we? Let's just. There's nothing to do but to start playing with it. It outputs HLS, so you can just see it in action. Yeah. But the thing I'm curious about, right? I don't know if we'll be able to see off of just a single run of FFmpeg, right? Because the thing I'm concerned about is like the playlist changing, right? Like I think I can probably make FFmpeg output a single playlist pretty easily. But what I want to do is I want to see like how that playlist will change over the course of like 30 seconds or something like this, right? And maybe FFmpeg can do this for me too, though. Apple docs are pretty good. Playlist sliding window construction at will. Okay, sick. Let's look at this. We can investigate that. Yeah, they're explicitly doing media sequence here. Okay. Is an example of a live playlist is it appears at the beginning of a session. Okay. These are the tags. Media sequence indicates the sequence number of the first URL. Okay. They have no relation to the names of the files. Must be incremented by 1 for every media URI that's removed from the playlist file. They must be okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I was asking about. It's just this. Okay, we found the guy. HLS time and HLS list size. Okay, perfect. We can play with it. After it's been updated with new media URLs. And now we're at file 2, and now we start at sequence number 2. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is literally all we wanted. You just say the starting sequence number of the file, and it's all good. How are we going to handle this? I guess we just need to increment this, like we just need to have a sequence number in Redis as well. Sure. I guess we should probably just like clear out the stream as we start a how do you say? Like we should update this stuff. Like let's if we go to this fucker, loopback.rs, can we hello Res Mason, welcome in. Hi. Apple invented that their docs are great. Sometimes coding, but mostly speaking. This is good. Section 6.3.2. Yeah. Client must determine the next media segment to load, as described in 6.3.5. If it contains this, it should assume that each media segment in it will become unavailable at the time that the playlist file was loaded, plus the duration of the playlist file. Okay. May use the segment media number to track the location of a media segment within a playlist. Must not assume that segments with the same media sequence number in different streams or renditions have the same. This is if you have multiple, yeah. Must load the playlist file of every, sure. Where is 6.3.5? Determining the next segment to load. Must examine the media playlist file every time it is loaded or reloaded to determine the next media segment to load. As the set of available media may have changed. The first segment to load is generally the segment that the client has chosen to play first. In order to play the presentation, normally the next media segment to load is the one with the lowest media sequence number that is greater than the media. Okay, perfect. Okay, we know now, right? That metadata assigns a number to every clip. You load the next number. Upon Present to myself. I see. Well, congrats on the job. Also, this is really good. I hope you enjoy it, friends. This is really great. I hope it's good. Shunting yard algorithm. Okay. Let's do more stuff. Let's say sequence number is 0. At the start, let's reset the man. Let's say Redis con dots. Can I clear a list? Is that a thing we can do? Are there any L? I mean, I guess I can L trim 0, 0. But I guess it's inclusive, right? What is L rem? This is like filtering stuff. Is there just rem? There's del, right? That's the guy. This is a total guy, right? Just del HLS samples at the start. Delete his ass, and also set sequence HLS sequence to 0. Yeah. Okay. Good. And then every time we're doing this stuff, right? We're also just gonna say sequence plus equal 1. And sets this, right? So sequence should be just the sequence number of the newest the newest sample, right? So we can kind of go back from here, right? Every time we I guess we should send this first and then increment, right? Let's just do this. Yeah. Using Redis, didn't know which place a curse. Yeah, there's kind of a curse, but like there's various compatible guys. They have at least 2 distinct sequence numbering schemes. Yes, I mean, I think we saw mention of this, right? Like it'll be fine either way. We know we need this information regardless. We'll figure it out. Was that Rails? There was a Redis thing, right? There was some kind of, I don't know the lore of any of this stuff. Every time I'm unpacking it as Haskell language server. Yeah. Okay. So once we have these, we can watch this, right? Like, let's say I run this. What's your problem? Oh, sample rate is fucked. This is all fucked. Unwrap all this shit. This is all. We'll fix the error handling on this. We probably don't want to crash the program when Redis fails to. I mean, it's probably fine actually to crash the program when Redis fails to do something. Let's continue. May not be the best field name. Probably not. Okay. We can watch him go. We can make him read from the monitor. And then if we observe him in here, right? If I say get HLS KVDB, yeah, there's like three forks or something. Here's this, right? I run this in a terminal. Because it's technically like it's all extensions of the M3U format, I think, right? Like these are just things in comment fields of M3U. HLS sequence is this, or get HLS sequence. Sure. We are incrementing the sequence number consistently as we go. We have new samples coming in. Very, very cool. The length of HLS samples continues to be normal. Okay, we're good. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. So now on the other side of things, in Fig, on our little server side of things, let's make a guy who hosts this stuff, I guess, right? Let's make a guy called HLS, I guess, or something like this. How are we doing this stuff otherwise? I don't remember how we have this like module abstraction here. Bro, this is Haskell, so we have to like add this file in like 20 different places, right? Or at least 1 different places. Yeah. Throw him on here. And where is puzzle.hs? Can we say module.fig.web.module.hls? And export a guy called public, because that's what we're gonna do. Where is the guy we do this? Weren't brave enough to claim XHLS. Yeah, I don't know why the X. The X is a little bit confusing, for sure. Here we have this. Where is Bells? Bells is public. Okay, cool. Get this. Oh, I just exploded everything, and now we're back. Hello. Can we... We want basically all of this stuff again. Right? We want to be talking to Redis. It's very similar to the Bells, right? It's just we're talking to Redis a bunch. There is no M3U standards. Yeah, I'm sure it's a who even knows, right? It just is. It is what it is. I'm sure someone at Apple knows why they picked this. Okay. Well, we want to have a couple of endpoints, right? I think we should be able to reuse our APIs, right? Our endpoints, right? I think we can maybe say like I don't know. Yeah, the X is, it's strange though, because it's like they use X for like the like you might think it might be like XHLS, right? Like or I guess they always do the X, right? So sure. I guess they've just claimed M3U. I don't know. They don't have an additional level of namespacing. Like here for Twitch, they have X. I don't know. Who knows with this shit? Okay. If we have like, what if we say, I don't know, API HLS dot M3U8 or something. And we build, here we're gonna build the playlist. You know, for now, let's just say nothing here. Don't do anything for now. Down here we're gonna want HLS sample. You know, honestly, let's just call it something. I don't know what. Like some num dot AAC like this. Did you, hello Whomst of 340? Did you have a good TwitchCon? It was good. It was fine. It was, you know, it's always a little bit like we're like traveling across the country is a lot, but it was really good to meet people. I don't actually know what this library I'm using is like separator for their like in path parameters are, but I don't really care that much. It's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. Can we say num is path param num? And then this is just, we're gonna grab that sample. Right? We're gonna say db dot lindex. We're gonna hit him with the db dot lindex. Hello Bussy Smasher, also welcome in. HLS samples. Well, I guess the annoying thing is that the newest sample is going to be sample 0. I guess it's not too bad, right? Kind of appending to the, it doesn't actually matter that much at all. Again, these are just in the thing. db.windex, yeah. Can we get this guy? We'll boot up our little LSP here soon. I don't think we actually have this in DB just yet. I don't know if we're Lindex heads. We do not appear to be Lindex heads. We are R-push gamers. We just have to wrap the underlying guy. Can we get a little bit of Lindex stuff going on? What are we doing here for any of this? How are we doing fucking anything? We want maybe byte string here. We want a key and an IDX. This guy should be, I don't know, an integer or something like this. This is, are we doing this consistently everywhere? We're not doing anything that requires any sort of index so far. What does the, no, we need Jonathan LSP. Tell us the types of this. I want to know what type of Lindex is. An M3U include another M3U? Yes. In fact, I think this is how they do like stream selection, right? Because this format supports you can do funny things like, say, like there are different streams of, you have one 360p stream and one, you know, there are various things, right? And I think this is how it works. Like they have like a master playlist guy who like dispatches between the other ones. It works in a slightly different way though. It's not like directly like just play this and then play that. I think they can be recursive in general, or like recursive you know, in the sense that they can reference another M3U. I don't know though. Who knows? Hello, not a furry Yif lover. Welcome. Okay, we're in this land. What about Lindex? Tell us about Lindex, please. What do we know about Jonathan Lindex? Lindex, we know nothing. Lindex does want an integer. Very cool. How are we doing this elsewhere? In something like hvals, for example. Can we just say hush on you? Is that our thing? Could not match maybe byte string with byte string. What are we saying here? What does this guy return? He returns, he's got this additional layer of fucker on him. He has an additional layer of fucker on him. I think we just want to join on this, probably. Yeah. They throw the additional fucker around. Okay. We can Lindex then. If we look in here then, if we don't have one, we want to respond with error. How do we respond with error? Well, how do we do this in bells? We can say status 404 respond text sample not found. I don't know, something like this. If we do have a guy, we respond. Why do we not have a thing to just respond with bytes? What is this? Why is that not a real guy? Can we get him, please? Let's get that also. Can we say byte string, please, here? And then can we just say sc bytes? Is that a thing that exists? Is it called byte string? There's gotta be, like, how is this guy implemented? Do I have source for him? XML's shareable playlist format. Can we find this Scotty Haskell docs? Bring this guy up, please. Get him, conjure this to the fore. Can we find him? Text. Where is Mr. Text here? We're gonna find 1 million things. Here's modifying the response. Here's setting response body. There's text, HTML, file, stream. They call it, it's called raw. He's raw. Okay. And you can set header independently. Sure. Do we have a raw guy? No. Let's just say this. It's a lazy versus. I see. He wants a lazy byte string. So can we just say BS? Are we including byte string in here? Import qualified data byte string lazy as bs.l. And we can just say down here bs.l.toStricts on this or something. Oh, he wants from strict. This is how we do it. Yes, good. What fun. What fun. Classic Haskell fun. We love this with our whole hearts. Our whole hearts. Okay. We can respond bytes. Let's go. I mean, we just want to do that then. Like, that's what we want. This is path param num. Sure. Okay. We don't need this nonsense. Cool. We probably do want to set the content type. To say what it is, but for now we'll just fuck around with it a little bit, right? We can just see where it takes us. We run this guy. Let's make sure we are running him, right? We have this module idea. Let's get the HLS module in here. Where are the other modules? We just drop this in here, right? We can just say hls.public args. Yeah. Cool. And then we can build this guy. We can see if he builds. He hopefully builds. And then if he runs, we can do something. We can see if we can serve some samples and maybe even play them. And once we can serve some samples, it's just a matter of constructing the playlist, I think, right? Because we have everything we need, right? We have the samples in like a ring buffer kind of thing, right? We have the most recent 11 samples. We have the sequence number of the most recent sample. And that's it, right? That's all you need, I think. Cool. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Numbers. Welcome, Crazy Kitty. Hello. Can we shout out Crazy Kitty also? V8 likes to represent strings in many ways, probably to avoid quadratic appends. Try that in CL. Stuff is, I would love to look into this more. I kind of have gotten the bug for the interpreter implementation stuff after my little interpreter guy recently. I want to play with him more. I'm gonna I think I don't know. The next project on the low level arc is I kind of want to write like a little x86 assembler library, like not complete, obviously, not like the ARM, because x86 is so hellish, and do it in C. And then with the idea of it not inherently being like a write to disk kind of assembler, but also having it be like a convenient construct code for running in, for doing like injection or doing like JIT stuff or stuff like this, like a little library that makes it easy to get the right bytes together for an add or a push or whatever, right? Like this, it seems kind of a fun thing. By the way, hello prod. Exec fig web public. There's no fig web.toml. What do we need for fig web. What does he expect? What is his expectation? Where have we really never done this? What changed? Why is this new season? Oh yes. So Prodsy Pod, it's a new season because for a very special reason. The reason it is no longer season 3 and it is now everything's changed. First of all, we really changed the game, clearly, right? Things are shifting up around here. The main, kind of a secondary reason is that it is too annoying to write Roman numerals in YouTube titles. I was getting annoyed. We were getting into the point where I was double checking myself and being like, oh man, there's too many X's here. There's too many X's and I's in this. I don't know about this. I'm starting to feel like we're in freaking Kingdom Hearts. So we had to change it up for this purpose. So now it's season 4. Season 4 will probably run until early 2026 when we'll start season V. Does not know how to use Perl. Yes. I assume you're making a reference to the fact that Perl probably has some kind of built-in thing for converting to Roman numerals. I think Common Lisp has this. I think Format can do this also. Correct me if I think Lisp Format just does this. Okay. Where L:(Q) season? No. This is season 4. We're on a different timeline. We've entered the good timeline. I think that I don't know actually. That could still happen later. Maybe that's season 40. There are sort of gaps in the chronology as studied in the ancient texts. It's like Emacs common list. They already have this. It's called CL-lib, right? They have men like this. They have this men. Common Lisp macros.el. CLMax. They have him included. Okay. We need a configuration file. This is our next step. This is the next step for us. What needs to live inside of the configuration file here? What's this? What's all this? We have a load config. Hello, Vast Light. Also, welcome in Vast Light. Hello. Config? Where is this config? Configuration? You live here. Okay, this is what we need to have. We need to have LDAP, various LDAP sorts of things. Okay. Kind of nonsense, but we're gonna do it anyway. Can I just copy this from the old character? Can I copy Victoria source? I'm sure I wrote this exact same file. Fig web.toml. Okay, can I run him now? Cabal exec u. Okay. Oh, we have to tell him something. Bus host equals Shiro. Good. Okay, we have our little test web server running. I can say things maybe about him. If I say, are we still running the clipping thing in the background? We are. If I say something like curl localhost 8080 API HLS 1.AAC. Path parameter num not found. Okay, the path we're fucking up the path parameters. Can we learn about this? Get a path how are these expressed? How are they doing path parameters on here? What's the concept of this? What's the fuck? They have some kind of formatting. They're doing some kind of string parsing for this, clearly. I don't know how they're doing it. I think there must be some kind of terminator on it. Here's just like parsing parameters in general. Yeah, they're saying like this, right? But this clearly we want to have an extension on him too, and I think that the extension is getting included in the name. So I don't know what regex kind of guy they were using for this, but anyway, can we look back at hls.hs? I'll be back in a moment, please. I'm gonna go get some more water. Both of my water glasses are empty. We prepared double barrels, and they're both empty. You should get some water too and move around a little bit if you haven't done this. Let's meet back here in 30 seconds. I'll circle back. I'm gonna circle back. Let's circle back. We'll see you soon. Hello, circling back.
Hello. I don't know. Is this to turn off? Hi. Hello. He didn't know I was around. Hi. Hello. Did I mute the song properly? I don't know. No, you clipped the goofy horn. Oh no. Oh wow, thank you for the shout out. Hi. Hi. Hi, TBC. Hello. I hope your travel was good. Well, it's muted. Okay. Hello, Yellowberry. Yay. there anyone else here who did the travel thing? I know Yellowberry and Tayumisi and saying that this is freaking Java. Hi, Seal Shield. Hello. How is everybody? I'm still so tired. Oh, hi, Fizzbuzz. I hope your travel was good too. You love travel. Hell yeah. Oh, he's coming back. Should I go hide again? The Lala Docky? Oh, hey. Hey.
Hello.
Yes, I did, Taimisi. Something about boob cut is
What the hell is this?
I don't know. Lala Docky.
Yeah.
What happened?
2.0 Mod is more qualified than I am.
Hi.
Mod has an actual engineering degree and stuff, and like went to college. I just like, I went to college.
You went to college also, yeah. Like don't.
You got more, I don't know. On paper, you have more credentials than I.
Mod is qualified. Prozipod is filing for divorce. Oh no. Oh no. No, I am an IT professional in my day-to-day job life. Untrained, trained on the job.
She has a computer science and a computer engineering degree, but now
you hyping me up?
Now she does IT.
Now I do IT.
And now she does IT.
IT. Hello.
I don't think Mod has ever used Rock.
What?
I don't think she's ever been on Rock. I don't think she's been on Lean.
I can confidently say I have never tried Lean.
Never been on Lean. Lean 4, the fourth Lean. Okay, I'm stealing my chair back.
No.
We gotta get the stream going. We gotta
Okay. Once. Oh,
stream
what?
too.
The second stream.
We're making audio.
Let me speak. Let me speak. No, it's good. I have to go unpack.
Okay.
Everything's still in my suitcase.
This is different Lean. This is Lean 4 from Microsoft.com. I'm filing these iron bars. NV Extruder really is a guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
We love him. We love extruding the rings.
Should I give a goofy horn before I leave?
That's a better goofy.
Okay.
They silence our coder so our programmers speak.
Yippee! I'll be around, I'm sure.
They give us diseases and they suppress our medicine. Goofy horn. They give us the disease silence and then they suppress our medicine. Goofy horn. Yeah. Okay. Can we click? We're going back. We're back in the area. Hello. Didn't you say you were gonna go unpack and then you immediately are like, I'm laying down. I'm laying down, man. You're kind of diseased but good. That's crazy. Hello everybody. We're here again. They have us here again. Good lesson to learn early. How does these, do I have to do it like this? What is, okay, can you take it easy? Take it easy. Is it take it easy? Yeah. You're doing goofy horn. She's doing goofy horn. No, she's good. You don't have to take it easy if you don't want to. You can, yeah. She is taking it easy. We're gonna get copyright claimed from this
Yeah.
Who's this guy who sings this? I was standing on a corner and went someplace and there's 75 women on my mind. 17 who want to, I don't know. Let's run this. Running this. Curling this. No, path parameter num not found. It's over. It's fucking over. Scotty. Okay, we need to find how they're doing their path parameters, and can we see this somehow? Like where is? We're just wrapping all these guys. Where is this? Is add route get? Can we find this? Where the fuck is this? Penguin operator says hi also. Add route get. What is add route doing here? What on earth are we doing? There's a notion of route pattern. Is an opaque type with is string on it. It's just a string basically. What is add route? It's in trans.addRoute, and this calls add route lowercase calls add route with uppercase R, which I see this just inserts the guy. How do we? This calls route, and does route do this? Why is it pissed? This is just the color of Haskell's source on Hackage. We're not in Node.js hell. We're in this hell. Sundown. Good night, Prowcash. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Parse methods. Match route. Like, where do the path parameters come into play here? What's the lore on the path parameters here? This is a capture add to parent. Okay, sure. They're doing some kind of, they're splitting it on, oh, I guess you just can't do, can you just not do, you can't do path parameters within an extension. What if we just call them something else then? What if I'm just like, it's num/sample.aac instead of that? What if we resort to surrender? Wussy Smasher is not validated. You need to apologize. They've already been added. They chose war. They chose to change their name. No, they haven't chosen anything. You should just boost though, friend. You should boost it up. You should we'll add you. We'll add you. I'm pretending like I'm being reticent, but like I'm not at all. I'm not at all. Yeah, it's a classic non-Twitch ID situation. It's at a point now where I can't change it unless I do an immense amount of work. So, yeah, one day we will probably. Does this work? Yeah. Okay. Good. This goes. It's Oh, for testing purposes, can we make this? There is an ID field now for the purposes of future transition, real nice. So it does exist, and it will be fixed in the future. We did do it. I just need to like do a lot of shit to make it happen. Why Cabal instead of Stack? Hello Hex GXD. I used to use Stack. These days, for the past, I mostly switched to using Cabal because my previous employer just used Cabal for everything, and I kind of got into it. The new Cabal kind of is quite nice. Stack still has some advantages, of course, right? Like the whole like package set notion is pretty good, but I'm kind of not very satisfied with either of them. I think if I was going to put a little more effort into it, and I was trying to do this I did this for a little bit. I would love to just use makefiles and just run GHC and use Nix to get the dependencies. I'm using Nix for all the dependencies. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that basically real nice in. I'm mostly just a Nix user, I guess, and I'm using Cabal for the convenience as a build tool only. And I don't know. It's fine. It's all fine. It's much better than it used to be with the new Nix style stuff. Unrelated to Nix itself, but like they do like the hashed builds and stuff like this. Okay, can we? I think to test this properly, we're gonna need like a constant stream of audio playing on the monitor guy. So where is HSL? Where is HLS tests? Where is loopback.sh? Like this guy, if I run loopback.sh, this like starts a loopback for the duration of this man, right? That's his nature. I feel like we want to do this maybe in the little link scripts. Good night, Niche Penguin. Thank you. Love you too, computer. We had to do it that way or vendoring in the old days. Is Nix worth using for a personal PC? over vanilla. Determinate Nix. I don't know what determinate Nix even is. I have no. What is this guy? A nick is a daemon that makes it use your experience more smooth. I have not even. I have never even been exposed to this. Maybe it is good though. I don't know for sure. I don't know if you can use this with NixOS or anything. Where are the auth docs? I don't know. Where are they? No, there are docs. There is at least some docs. Is it auth.html? Yeah, it's here. It's suspected of being evil. I don't know. I just don't know enough about it to say anything. I would say, Joker Dan. If you give it a try, please let us know. I don't know much about it though. This is the auth docs. Yeah, I don't know. There's at least one example of going through the auth with curl, and it might be wrong in some places. I don't know. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's not. We'll see. It at least gives you a good guide. Alternative implementation of Nix. Yeah. Okay. Either way, if I go into if I run this shit, what does PW loopback? What do you do? What do you? Can I make you run? And I guess I can just run him in the background, right? But what is if I run this, right? What does it look like as far as the name of the man goes? If I say PW link O. PW link O. There's L:Q loopback. There's input.L:Q loopback. And there's output.L:Q loopback. Okay, cool. They look like this. They look like this guy. So instead of doing this shit where we link this, I think we probably want to do it, I don't know, output. Can we PW link -O again for posterity? They look like this. And similarly for FR. For FR, I think. Right? FR. Yeah. Maybe this is sensible to do. If we run this now then, right? If I say link.sh, no such file or directory failed to link ports. Well, I wonder if it's too. You have to add ong also, as in a scheme to make money. Yeah, I think like determinate. It's like from some company, right? Which is not inherently. I don't know. What if we're freaks? Can we be freaks? We're bad. What is ong? I think this means on God or something like this. I don't know for sure. Is this the wrong trousers here? I fear that this may be the wrong trousers. I think it is in fact the wrong trousers. Like we want an no we why is he not I mean, if I run these guys separately, am I just totally fried? Am I just totally freaking fried? No one asks how is ong? No, he doesn't exist. He's not real. He's a fake man. But he claims to exist. He claims to be real, right? What is PWLink supposed to do? You give him an output and you give him an input. Well, this sure looks like it's an output. Output.lcolnq loopback output underscore FL. Isn't he real? Isn't he a real guy? Maybe he doesn't work with PW loopback? That like his, I don't know, that seems very aggravating if so, right? Like isn't this like the whole reason for PW loopback to exist? Is there a way I can use PW loopback to create like a consistent thing, like or a persistent thing that's not like gonna go away anytime soon? Maybe. Let's just find PW. Let's just run one of these guys. Oh, it's because the renderer is. It's not that. It's the renderer is not running. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's user. As always, it's a pebcac situation. We love pebcacking. Extremely classic stuff. From us here. Can we link? That's not right. Can I don't want to run him in the background. Can I what I really want to do is I want to foreground this guy, right? Because I need to run this after these after this, right? But I need to keep this running. Can I like get a PID and can I get his PID and wait for it? Is that a thing I can do? The shell gets PID of background process. I don't write shell scripts. How do I get process ID of background process? Okay, you do this kind of thing, right? You can say this. You can say loopback PID is this. And I wait for this later. Shell wait for PID. Hello, tilted over. Welcome. Is this a thing we can do? You just say wait. Wow, it's easy as that. I'm gonna make this lowercase because that's probably more of the convention that I would like for non-environment, like non-exported guys. Cool. I guess we can just put all this shit into You can just wait and anything in the background left. Oh, cool. It's even better. Even better. File exists. Oh, we can't run it multiple times. Okay, we should just make this launch the thing too. Why are we fucking with this? Like, let's just why are we writing shell? Because we want this to work. I don't know. We need to do a bunch of shell commands every time we launch this thing. It's way easier than using the Pipewire API to do it. I guess let's do this too and then wait for everything. Oh, do we have to do something special to like propagate signals in Oregon? This is cool. I don't know about this. This is good, I guess. Hello. It's a beautiful state. It's a beautiful state. Lots of greenery and some nice rocky beaches. This is kind of good. Like if I do this, is it gonna keep guys sitting around for us? We probably want to be doing like the whatever you do here. We don't need the X. We can keep the X. Okay. We need to wait. We need to wait before this happens a little bit. I don't know. This believable? If I kill this, we still have a bunch of these guys sitting around. If I run this again, we're fine. I never know what like the thing you're supposed. I think like maybe it does just work TM the way I would want it to by default. Who is running this PW loopback guy here. I'm probably just running this elsewhere. Look at all my shells. We have too many seashells now. They keep making them for us. Get this out of here. Where are we running this guy? HLS tests? No. This HLS tests? No. Scratch? Oh yes, it's here. Okay, good. This seems reasonable then. We can just run launch. We can just run launch and it all goes. What about D shells? Is that the guy you ran last time? Yeah, we have this now, right? And this should automatically start the loopback device, set up the links, and then run the guy. Okay. So now if we play to the loopback device, we can play audio, right? We can send audio. Do we have like what's a good do we have music anywhere? We were looking for this before. We probably do at some place in the world. But I need like a long thing to like loop, right? So I can like sample it further. I'm just gonna play it in the back. Like you won't be able to hear it, but we'll be able to hear it if we stream successfully, right? We need like, this is our test audio, our dummy audio. This is what our heart craves. The entire Minecraft movie. I guess we have the Steve thing, right? Like if I MPV is no video a guy, no video, let's put it somewhere other than, well, let's put it in Scratch, that's fine. Source, upside down cake, blah 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 blah, games, Shrek 2, chicken jockey dot MP4. That plays here. I can tell it where to put its stuff, right? I think if I just say MPV audio device, it'll tell me what they are, right? Yeah, or help. Audio device equals we want it to go pipewire input LColnQ loopback, right? This is where he's supposed to be. If we play this now, we still hear it. Why do we still hear it? Why do we still hear it? Do we have to put this before the... Does argument order matter for MPV? Is that a thing? Why is he still playing? Can I look at... Do we have Helvum? What's Helvum doing here? Okay, here's Helvum. What do we have going on here? This is... We're capturing both the microphone, and this is fine, whatever. LColnQ, why... Okay, first of all, why are these gray? Thank you, Azrael.io, for the resub. Why are they gray? What is the meaning of their grayness? I have a feeling that it is... If we go down here and we run MPV, this should be playing to LColnQ loopback. The LColnQ loopback, we are still hearing it. We are still hearing it. Why are you blue? They made me blue for an amazing reason. The, like, why... Very odd stuff. Oh, it's because it's LColnQ loopback is going to here for some reason, right? Is MPV? Yeah, this is a separate MPV. Why is that the case? Why is LColnQ loopback also? Why is it outputting there? Really strange stuff happening here, computer. Deeply. Can we? It's probably just due to the way that we're running the thing. Like if we go over here again and we let's grab some shit out of here. Like if I run this guy, right? If we spawn him in, right? By default, he just the output goes to here, which I think we can tell him not to do that. I think we in fact solved this exact problem before. let's see. Like, can we tell him to, I mean, presumably with playback, right? We can say, if we say playback equals just with nothing. No, we're still playing back. I don't know. No, we're playing back. Famous for being low maintenance system, also macOS kernel task mem after 3 days without reboot, 3 gigabytes. Is it actually like inaccessible though? Like is it actually like leaked, or is it just like, you know, sometimes it's hard to get a clear view of memory usage, right? Because it's just like, I don't know. Things like over allocate, or like, you know, we'll back off only when needed. I don't know enough to say, right? You get this on Linux sometimes, right? Where like the apparent free memory differs from like what you're actually. Oh, if it's swapping, then you're fucked. AWS got their shit together and finally recovered. Hello, welcome back, Azrael.io. Where PW loopback plays to I don't know. I guess like we have the man, like what is the man page doesn't really tell us much here, right? It's slowly getting processed at about 1 hour. Well, thank you for the resub, friend. It's appreciated. It's this website is a little bit wild and wacky sometimes. They do a little bit of wild and wacky kind of stuff. I don't know why. Like, what if I just like disconnect them? Is this inherently a thing that is happening every time this guy gets opened up? If we run this, here's LLLL Colonq loopback. What is this connected for a reason that makes sense? I don't know. No, he is getting like connected every time we do this. PW loopback outputs automatically linked to I don't know, fuck, like automatically linked, I guess, is maybe the thing to look for. PW loopback, this is just the man page. They suggest loading the loopback module with pipewire commands. Pipewire how to uncomplicated loopbacks. The config file format changed. Oh god. Well, it is what it is. Probably like having actual config for this instead of just running PW loopback is maybe the thing to do. Do we yuck. PW loopback. I see. I don't really see. Maybe we should just be... Fuck, man. All this stuff is so complicated. There's so many moving parts here that it's like... I don't even know where to look with this guy. I don't know why he connects to this output at all. And it's fun, like I'm saying like playback equals random strings, and this doesn't even do anything, right? Like this is very I would kind of hope this guy at least like gives us like some kind of error or something, right? Like this is supposed to be a device, and it gives us nothing. Thank you for the lurk, Pussy Smasher. Well, I guess, like, we can try making the loopback node differently, right? We can try just doing it with the PA control guy, right? This is a thing. Let's Google one more time. I don't want to give up here, right? We're in PW loopback. Like, how do we even describe this, right? Does lurker check-in do anything? No. It lets me know you're here. I guess that's the main reason. Hi, hello. It's purely, it has purely a politeness purpose or something, I guess. Or like, I will always say something to you when you do this. You should at least for a warning. Yeah, like PW loopback documentation. I don't know. Is there anything more here? Hello, Kotaru Complex. Hi. Almost always, yes. Like, it's not, this is just the man page. This is gonna be just the man page again, but AI-ified. Like, here's the loopback that you can configure, right? Fuck me. Let's just do, we're doing it. Okay, pulse audio null sync or whatever. This is what we want. Just tell, this is what we need to do. This guy. This is literally entirely what we want. I think this is good. This is good. If we make this fellow, what if in link.sh instead of PW loopbacking, what if we are PA control load is there both PA control and PA command? Are these distinct characters? What are they? Holy moly. Okay, we have PA control, which is control a running pulse audio sound server, and PA command, which is reconfigure a pulse audio sound server during runtime. Are these distinct for a good reason or a... Yeah, like this is using PA control, this is using PA command with much the same syntax. Are they... okay, whatever. Well, it's fine. It's fucking fine. Module null sync sync name equals L:(Q) loopback. Okay, I don't know. Is this a thing we can do or call this? I don't know. L:(Q) HLS. Maybe we call it this just for the sake of it. Okay, this gave us a this prints us a scary number. We get a scary number from him. L:(Q) HLS does, in fact, he is a null sync. He has a playback and he has a monitor. Is it the current Unix timestamp? I don't think so. It's not very. I don't think it's particularly. How can I get the like? I don't think this is right. Current Unix timestamp. Yeah, this is. We're in the ones. We're in the 17s, right? We're not even close to this kind of guy. He's some kind of ID number, I think. Okay, let's just play. Let's get the let's fuck this. Is this item potent? Like, if I run this twice, does it explode or do we die? Is this a explode or is it a we die situation? Also, get link out of here. Actually, we only want launch. We're launch heads around here these days. We're kind of launch enjoyers. These days. Let's get this. Let's get this. Here is the output. Here is the output. We want this. We want this. Okay. Does this do it for us? Okay, maybe. Maybe it doesn't. No such file or directory. It's over. It is over. If I say pw link -l, I've been pythoned. Lo, my good friend, I hath been pythoned. I like how it translates Colonq to my good friend. pw link -i. Oh. These are not unique. So in fact, the worst thing has happened. So I thought that the two options would be, if we ran the command again, it would either do nothing or error. In fact, the worst option has happened. It has created a duplicate guy with the same name. How horrible. How do we disambiguate these? How are these to be destroyed? Can I get rid of them? Like, is that a thing? PA control delete null sync or something. Is this a guy we can do? Remove pulse audio device. Unload module, but it unloads all devices. You have to specify a module index or device name. Stream, no, the stream audio is totally separate from this, so we're fine. The microphone for the stream is not even plugged into this machine. Hello Dio Donato, welcome in, good to see you. Module null sync L:Q HLS, is that a thing? You have to specify a module index or name. Isn't that the name? This stuff is so fucked, man. It's where is the it's in owner. Okay, that number that they gave us, that is we see now. That number is the guy. Okay. Can we not do this by name? Is that not an option for us? Like, what if I say L:Q HLS on that? That's module L:Q HLS is not loaded. Also, why is they're giving they're saying this is index 20, like their example is though it's 24. If that was not chosen completely arbitrarily, that's a little bit scary too, because why is our number like in the billions? Are we creating an absolutely immense amount of module churn? Like, is that Minecraft just hard locked my CPU? Minecraft somehow continues to be like the most CPU intensive video game. I doth laugh much indeed. Indeed, didst thou strike at the swap? Thou art most likely to have smitten the swap. Yeah, anyway, I mean, can I unload the whole man? Or did we do it by running that the first time and then no? Okay, well that does it. Okay, well I guess we can get, it's a 1.20 thing, so usually it's stable-ish. All of this to say, like if I run launch.sh now, does it work? No, it does not work. It does not work at all. Perhaps we're just not sleeping long enough though. Like if I run this command now, does that work? No. EW link -o. Oh, I guess we do want monitor. We do want monitor. Can we do this? Terminology is slightly confusing. I guess we can probably like handle sig term in this and do something like before the end to unload this guy if we want to, but like, like why are we even bothering? I don't know why we're bothering with stereo. We are just doing this for no reason. Well, now the question is, we have two things with the same name. Are we going to play to the one with the right name, right? If we go to MPV now and we say MPV audio device equals, like, what are the audio devices? Equals help. Help, please. Please help. There's Pipewire L colon Q HLS. There's also Pulse L colon Q HLS. There's two of them. There's fucking two of them now. We're in hell. Is this the same device? Like, what if I just... What happens? How are these disambiguated? Okay, now it's working, right? It does work. Even killed Journal D, so no logs. Hello, Furizon. Welcome in. This is a nightmare. Well, anyway, it works now. You can see it. You can see this is what the Minecraft movie sounds like. You see? The if I copy, well, I guess we don't have the samples there. If I fetch a sample, then if I'm like curl this, right? I don't know. If we play that, if I curl again, it's quite quiet. You just heard the chicken. Did you hear it? Let me play it again. What? Goofy. Oh my god. She's yelling Goofy horn at me now.
Stop me now.
You hear it? Yeah, you can hear it, right? So this is like the streaming is working, right? Like we are capturing the audio device and then we are grabbing it over HTTP. We just need to sequence it together now. Are you using PS2? I think Failure is using PS2 these days because they have they got that Model M. PS2 Failure like found this. They meant this was actually discussed. No, USB for mouse. I see. Okay. Well, anyway, we have this. Can we make this loop forever? Okay. Well, maybe that loops it. Okay. Let's serve the guy then. If we go to Fig, if we go over to Mr. Fig, if we go into here, then we just need to construct the creature, right? What do we need to do for this? Well, we need to know a couple of things. We need to know the current sequence number. We need to know the length of HLS samples, right? Because this tells us how many guys, how many previous sequence numbers it tells us basically the initial sequence number and how many things we're going to do. And we need to get the entire, like, it's just the length, right? Because yeah. Okay. It's really fine, I think, then. So let's do that then, right? Like we can say stuff like db.get. You're a creature, aren't you? db HLS sequence. I think this is the kind of character that we have around here. What are you? You give us back a maybe byte string, which is sort of grotesque. This is slightly grotesque. How are we parsing these to? We must be doing this elsewhere, right? Are we doing this anywhere? Where are we? We must be grabbing a number from the DB somewhere. Maybe we aren't. Maybe we are not actually. Regardless, we can hello fluted. We can probably turn this thing. Thank you for the lurk. We can probably smash this thing into a text and then read it or something, which is kind of unpleasant, but like I really need like a. Do we have Read May around? Read Maybe. Is that a character that we have in our little world? Takes a string. Okay. We can do this kind of stuff, maybe. I don't know. We want to decode UTF-8 this guy, maybe. Oh, this is all. Yeah, this is kind of gross. Let's say mseek is this. Let's do this like this, right? Something like this. And we can say let's this like this. I don't know. And we have to unpack here, right? And then read maybe gives us. Okay, sure. This we can get an integer out of this at least. Let's see. We can kind of do this in a funny little way too, if we want to not name as many things. Where we chuck this guy over here and fmap him, I think. Now we just don't know what type he is, but he can just be a. He can just be. I mean, we can just tell him. Sure. This is acceptable, I think. I'm kind of doing this in a horrendous way, aren't I? There's definitely a way nicer way to do this, but we're gonna not worry about it too much. Once we have this guy, we also want the length, right? If we go to DB, we can add a new guy for getting the length of a or just wrapping LLLN, right? Thank you for ad block too. Hello everyone. Hi. I'm just kind of off doing my little chores. Hello. Hi. I think we are actually kind of in reach of doing this today, which is sort of exciting. I'm a little bit jazzed about that. What is, can I do that? What is LN shape like? Like this? Okay. Maybe? Cool. Kinda sick with it. Maybe, let's say this is mseek, this is this. This is this guy. This is this fellow. And these guys are db.ln, a.db hls samples. So we have the sequence number, and we have the number of samples currently in the samples buffer. If both of these guys are around, hello Lay Artzer, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. If both of these guys are around, then we want to do some stuff. If not, either of them are not around, we want to be like status 5. What's a I don't know, status 500. Respond texts. No HLS metadata or something like this. No HLS stream. I guess we could just say 404. This means there's no stream. Okay. We're gonna blame the user. When in doubt, just blame the user for our crimes. They did it, actually. It's not my fucking fault. I did not do this. You did this. Okay. So where from here? Here we just need to construct the playlist, right? The playlist, we're just gonna smash a bunch of strings together. Requested resource was not found. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine, right? I mean, ultimately, these things should always exist in the database, so it's kind of like a malformed schema type guy. But like, I think I'm fine saying like if they don't exist, it just means that the HLS stream isn't running, and it's not like some kind of server error, right? It's just this. Hello, +R27_. Welcome. GCP. I don't know what are we looking at currently in terms of the the GCP dots. What is this telling us? We're green. We're kind of right. It's sort of a mid-range sort of dot today. We did have some. It's kind of been a very high. It's very high day in general. We have not been hitting blue very much. Doc type is not valid to JSON. Which server is doing this? What is this? Who are you? Who are you requesting things from? Can we find where's that Apple documentation here before? Can we just steal what they're doing? We want basically all of this shit, right? We want XM3U, right? The target duration guy, I'm still not sure what we want for him. Let me see what he's about again. He's like the maximum duration of a given fragment or something. That's his character. The maximum media segment duration. The duration of each media segment in the playlist file when rounded to the nearest integer must be less than or equal to the target duration. The content type was what? We are not sending a content type yet. I don't know what the content type for M3U is. The X target duration. I don't know. Let's say it's 5 or something. I don't know. These our guys are shorter than this. They're 3 seconds long right now. X version 4. Let's reorder this so that the version is somewhere. That seems more important. X media sequence. Oh, for prods thingy. Yeah. We want to say, I don't know, starting seek is, what is the starting sequence number, right? So, like, seek is the sequence number of the current, the latest sample, right? So, say we have 5 samples. The sequence number is going to be 4, right? So what we actually want to do is we want to subtract len minus 1 from the sequence number. Right, so this should be seek minus len minus 1. And this guy we want to append, right? We want to mconcat this. We want to put in tshow starting seek, and then the new line. Cool. Okay. And then for each sample, they have the xinf guy, right? Which should detail its length, right? 3 minutes worth of files. In what context? Like our thing, we're probably going to be serving roughly 30 seconds worth of files. We're going to serve like 10 or 11 things, or 11 things, right? It's 11 things that are 3 seconds long. 33 seconds. We see what is xinf here? What are you? You're supposed to be the duration of each one, right? That's your thing, media segment tags. Duration of a media segment. It applies only to the next media segment. It's required for each media segment. Specifies the duration of the media second in seconds. Is too darn short. This is kind of aggravating because it makes us want to. It makes me want to. We need to store this in a different way. We need to store the actual lengths. I mean, I guess that if like they're not always the same length, right? They kind of can vary a little bit based on the sample, like how quickly we're like they can kind of overflow a little bit, right? So it's sort of aggravating. Maybe we should be smarter about it. I guess we can be smarter about it if we are more careful about the way we handle the buffer, right? On the Rust side, like we could just make sure we are always uploading the exact things of an exact length. That's kind of appealing, and it lets us do less bookkeeping, and I think it simplifies the thing overall. Let's think about that, right? Right now we're doing this thing where we say, okay, if buff.len is greater than 3 times sample, well, this shit, right? I don't think this is actually... The reason this doesn't work in general, right, is because we're just checking whenever it's greater than, right? So whenever we are at more than 3 seconds, we process the whole thing and upload it, right? But we don't know how much more than 3 seconds we are, right? We could be more than 3 seconds with up to the length of a sample we've gotten from the microphone, which we don't really like. I don't know. So I think what really we want to do is we want to handle potentially multiple. Right? We want to handle this in a better way. Instead of always processing the entire buffer, we want to write a thing that just is like, hey, you know, handle exactly 3 seconds from the buffer if that's around, and and remove it, and then keep doing that until you can't do that anymore, right? And then leave whatever's left over for the next 3 second chunk. And then this should let us, like, hopefully, right, ensure we have exact durations down to like the sample level. We'll have an exact integer multiple of the sample rate. So for this purpose, I think let's write another helper function called just like, I don't know, upload sample. Upload sample will need to take the Redis connection, right? What is the type of this? It's just Redis connection. Con is end mute Redis connection. And the we'll also take a pointer to the well, I guess it might involve an annoying. I guess it's gonna involve this kind of thing will inevitably involves a bunch of copying, right? So like we want to just pass in a slice, right? Like let's just pass in I don't know, sample is a bunch of F32s. And this guy basically wants to be this, right? He wants to do this stuff, right? We don't necessarily need to do the max type shit, although it's kind of nice to do just because it's interesting. I don't know. We'll keep doing it for now. We will pass in the sample rate. This is just sample now. We don't need to reference this. This can all just be con. We do need to, whenever we do this, set the sequence number, right? So I guess that's another guy. Yeah, we will have some left over, right? So we're gonna have to, yeah, we have to just scooch it around a little bit. So what's the play here? I think it probably starts looking like this, right? Like if it's greater than 3 times sample rate, then we want to upload sample Redis con. What's the sequence number? The sequence we want to pass in sample rates. We want to pass in a slice of buff, right? 0 to 3 times sample rates. Let's just say, or maybe we call this, I don't know, let's upload size is 3 times sample rate as usize, right? Maybe that's we're gonna use this a bunch. Upload size. I think we can do this, right? This is a guy. And we have like, what's the slicing syntax in this guy? This exists for sure. Rust slice of vector. Yeah, oh, yes. It's just a, it just takes a, you're just passing a range as an index. Okay, yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. My brain is so fried today. We're freaking deep fried. Okay. And we want to increment sequence, and we also want to drop a bunch of stuff from buff. Is there a good way for us to do this? Deep fried Colonq, yes. Hello 0x21f. Hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. Sound redeems play in a browser. Yes, that is what we were doing. And again, we're doing it in a more annoying way than Icecast, but in doing so, we have also kind of developed some level of understanding of this. Zero people. No, the thing is, we're gonna bundle it. LG. We're gonna bundle it with other things that are interesting. I just want to be able to like mute this independently. You're writing a feature. I mean, sure, maybe, but I think like the goal, like we've kind of wanted this for. I want to use it for like I want to bundle a lot of things like this into like a cool browser extension for the stream, right? So if you want to do this, like we can have sound and also like maybe music. Like we've been joking for a while that the OS. Do we have an? It's a music command, I think, is the guy. Yeah, the official OST at vgmusic.fm. Like, I don't know, we could stream from this maybe, if I don't like, there's stuff we can do. How do I load on mobile? I don't know. Maybe through Bookmarklet. I don't know if the Twitch, we're going to be able to do it as a Twitch extension or not, or what the deal is. We will probably try. I mostly, as always, right, the utility of this project is questionable. It's mostly just like, it's kind of interesting to play with, I think. Which I think it is. Is there like a... I want to like chop off the front of a buffer. What does drain do? Not what we want, probably. Oh, it kind of does do what we want. Not really. Drain does what you want. There's split off too. You want split off. Splits the connection into 2 at the given index. I see. After the call, the original vector will be left changed containing these elements. We kind of want to split in the reverse direction. I don't really want to allocate a new vector, right? I just want to I want to reference, I want to read only, like I want to iterate over the first part and then just copy the second part over it. Right, I just want to like, I want to mem move, right? Like, are there any like access to all your data on Twitch.tv and Colonq? It's gonna have to be manual style. I can't. There's no way I can mem move. Like. I feel like I should have like a drop, right? Is this not a guy? Rust drop vector? Or like drop is gonna be the wrong word for this. Like remove from front of vector. Is this drain? But drain gives us back it removes the sub. Oh, actually this kind of is what we want a little bit. Iterates without allocating. Cool. Okay, drain may be what we wish for. And we can just ignore the result though, right? Like I don't actually care about the iterator that we get. I just want to remove a slice. I really just want to remove a slice in general. Is that like... Remove probably just takes an index, right? Single index. Is drain in general maybe the best way to remove a slice? If I say, if I give him this range, you just call drain, sure. Okay, this is reasonable, I guess. Cool. Sure. Sales gone down the drain. This is the character from Delta Rune. I heard about this. This is what is this? It's the spam guy who does. He kind of has a spam theme. Okay. Is this what we want? Then they should all be the same size. They should all be the same size then. Whenever they should all be exactly upload size. Can we be doing this? What are we printing here? The thing we're printing, these are different sizes, but these are the sizes of the FFmpeg encoded thing. If I print instead, or in addition, sample.len, right, we're gonna have better results. Our results may be better. Maybe? Oh, I'm not actually building him. Or we're not actually building the man. How horrid. Refers to the actual memory in Rust, not like Python. Yeah. Yeah. I get this. Slices a fat pointer. Okay, that's good. That's very good. They're all the same. They're all the same size. The original sample is always the same size now, like the raw PCM data, which means that they're always the same length, right? Which means they should be. Does this correspond to exactly, like, what's this? This is a multiple of 6, right? Or a multiple of 3, right? Or it should be of 6. Divide this by 3. Yeah, or I guess it. Is this it should be, it's stereo, isn't it? Right? So like, isn't the, maybe it's only a second and a half of, I don't know what we're actually doing in practice here. I think this is actually a second and a half. I think we're probably I probably should be saying yeah, I should. Let's say 3 times 2 times sample rate. Then we'll actually get 3 seconds. What are we doing when we have no goofy horn for a while? Oh, it should... mod sings these. It should be, like, this can be any audio, right? Like, we can just play any audio we wish to this thing. This looks more like 3 seconds. Okay. Good. That means on the Haskell side of things, right, we can just always do 3 seconds every time. It's a guaranteed 3 seconds guy. Right? So for every one of these fellows, for every one of these fellows, we can say the appropriate thing, right? Let's just take I don't know. We want to map this over like some index, right? Like we have this guy in scope. Like let's say 1 or rather 0 to like 0 to len, right? Is what we want here. And this is IDX. Are we fucked? Are we so fucked here? How do I do... What is range in Haskell? Oh, it's like this. I think model died. No, I just got trapped behind a guy briefly. Let me get this from Functor. Imports data.functor. Stop hiding behind the mic. Yeah, it's a bad habit. It's a bad personal habit. I need to correct this. What do they say to correct this? Like you have to put like lemon juice on your fingers or something like this. I disabled everything that looks like a performance mod. Maybe one was doing something weird. I'll be back in 5 minutes if it doesn't work. Thank you. Oh, this is because of gross overloaded list nonsense, I think. Yeah. Can I clarify this just by passing in a what is the type of mconcat? Mconcat takes a list. Like, do I need this at all? Need this for sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And you're just yelling at me because you're a hole. Okay. Nice. This we now just want to say in here another little mconcat situation for us, and we can say interesting stuff, right? We can say stuff like I don't know, where's our little example on apple.gov. We want extinf. We want extinf, and we want this to be t-show. I mean, it's always 3, right? It's freaking 3 seconds. And they go comma mode on it. Then after this is the name of the sample, and the sample's URL here is going to be well, it's kind of annoying that we can't conveniently do a relative, but like we have the, I think we have in some kind of configuration file what, like where we expect to be, maybe. For now, let's just say localhost for testing purposes. Let's just say localhost 8080. This is where we know it is, right? But we'll need to correct this in general. We need to have like where the thing is reachable in the configuration somehow, which I guess is a good thing to have generally anyway. tshow idx sample.aac. And I think actually we probably want to reverse this. Use the URL interface. Yeah, God, no. Can we reverse this guy? Yeah, because we want to go down, right? Like the oldest sample has the highest index, so we want to go down. Okay. Well, let's try it. Let's see. We need to rebuild. And then we can maybe have some kind of playlist of the eternal Minecraft movie. Doing -- loop did not. Is it loop equals inf? Is that the thing? This did not seem to work. The stream, I mean, nothing can crash the stream. The stream is somewhat resilient to these things. Can we curl some stuff? Like, we have samples. Clearly. Or can we just -o? It's very quiet, but you can hear Steve a little bit. If I turn it up a bunch, it's fight to the death, kid. You hear it? If we get this guy, M3U8. Oh, we're not putting new lines in. That's a problem. Where's this? It's fight to the death, kid. Put a new line on that. Put a new line on that, please. Build this. Run this. And then maybe we will see. Maybe we shall see. It kind of looks a little bit like a... I don't know. We got the oldest one first. We're at sequence number this. If I keep running this, we're at a higher sequence number. We're at 91. I don't know. Maybe it's believable to do this. I don't know. Maybe starting at a high sequence number makes our client explode, but it shouldn't, I think, right? Like, what if I point MPV at this?
Sorry, little buddy.
Don't fall for it, Gawker! He's got the heart of a demon!
No, you're not a demon, are you? You're a cute little booger face. I'm just gonna pet your little head.
I'm coming! Sneak attack!
Hey, I got you, Gawker. Come on. You saved my life. That's what friends do.
It appears to work. And then it just died. Then it ended. I don't know why it ended. Oh, it ended because the server died. Because it said file descriptor 15264672 out of range for select. Recompile with threaded to work around this. This is like this happens occasionally. This is like a Haskell fucker. I don't know why that is. I don't know about that. But it works, right? Like if I play a sound on top of the Minecraft movie. Like what if I play Mr. Beast or something? Like you heard it seconds later, you're hearing it over this. It's on the stream. That's pretty good. Like we just have an audio device that goes to a stream now. It seems to be a little bit choppy though. The thing is this is how it works right now, LG, right? Like it's like if you're like this is there's no files involved anywhere, right? It's a Rust program that is throwing reading from the audio input. It encodes them as AAC, ADTS or whatever, and then it throws them in the database, right? I could run this on a server now if I wanted to. How does the computer feel about coffee? It's kind of a good concept. I like the idea of a cafe very much. Hello, Kieram __. Might not be providing the sounds fast enough. Yeah, maybe, possibly. I feel like I might be messing up the accounting somehow here. Some kind of reverse proxy through Headscale to ClearNet for this, are we? I mean, this server this server here already runs on. This is the API server that I'm using already. Like this normally doesn't run locally. It runs on my VPS. Excuse me. It runs on my VPS. So like I can just like tell Nix to update this and then run the Rust program on my machine, and the stream will be available. Like we can have this going, but I want to fix the choppiness first. That's very bizarre. Like it's hard to tell. Like the cache is decreasing faster than it's growing. Universal will eat your lunch. It's from the trailer. It's from the trailer on YouTube. The cache is why I don't think it's files. I think it's file descriptors, as in like a socket has a file descriptor. I assume it's this, real nice. I don't know why it's so high. But why? Don't put motherboards in your coffee. I don't know about this. Like it should be. Are we telling it that the files are longer than they are actually? That's a possibility. I mean, this is insane success, right? Like we basically have the thing. It turns out it's actually not that hard to do this. Why do you open more of them? Well, I mean, there's at least one socket opening whenever someone connects. Probably. I assume if the MPV thing is doing this in a foolish way, it's probably just like, I don't know, maybe not keeping the I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what that thing does. It's and I don't know why compiling with -threaded works around this. I guess I really don't know actually. The Can we make this more apparent somehow? Like how do we make the choppiness obvious? I mean, I'm not even using select myself, right? This is like the web framework that I'm using uses this somewhere deep down. I'm not touching this remotely myself. Hello Nitrix _. Thank you for this. These are kind words, my friend. This is a kind thing to say. I hope you're well. Why does this go? Why does this go? Like you can sort of see it, right? Like you see it, like the sudden flash when it kind of reloads itself. I don't know if this. I don't know. Will it run out eventually? Like, what happens when it runs out of cache? I don't know. Yeah, it's buffering. It eventually runs out and it buffers. You see? It says audio. Yeah. Very strange business here, computer. Very strange business indeed. What can we do about that? Like, what if we have one sample? Like, if I say FF probe sample, we took one of these already, right? It's saying it's a little over. Good thing this is a 16-hour stream. Yeah, for sure. For sure, certainly. We can figure this out in the next 10 hours. Yeah. Like, I guess they are slightly slower. They are slightly longer than 3 seconds, I guess. Why are they slightly longer than 3 seconds? Why is that? Why is that the case? Aren't we uploading exactly 3 seconds worth of samples at the sample rate? Like we are doing this on like the raw PCM data and taking like exactly that many samples. Well, who knows? Who knows, I guess. Like, they're all the same size. Like, why is it... Like, if I grab another one, if I curl another fellow here, he's a different length. Is we write this all? It happens to the best of us. If I grab another one, he's the same length. He's the same length. Like, why are they different lengths sometimes, despite being... Can AAC even compress? Oh, it might be the case that we are... I don't know. Like, I would expect, like, this to be... I wouldn't expect the length to change, I guess, basically. This is the annoying part here, right? Like, like, if we go to Newton, right, where we're actually encoding the guys, right? We are always encoding exactly this much, right? Or... exactly this many samples, right? It's per second, right? It's 3 seconds of 2 channels of 100 samples. This should be exact. So why does it differ? Oh, I guess they're saying they're saying estimating duration from bitrate here. This may be inaccurate, so maybe the line directly 2 lines above the thing explains why the duration is inaccurate. How are you handling silence? In no special way. I'm literally streaming the silence, right? Are you still encoding? Yes, it should always be like, we don't do anything. It's very dumb, right? Like we are literally, whenever we get stuff from the microphone, right, we just throw this in a buffer. But microphone, I mean the audio source, right? Whenever we get stuff, we read stuff from the audio source, we throw the samples in a buffer. Whenever we hit exactly 3 seconds worth of samples at the sample rate that the microphone claims to be, we throw them to FFmpeg. FFmpeg turns them into AAC for us. Then we throw that into Redis. And then, so like, yeah. So there should be, like, every 3 seconds there should be a 3-second sample. Of course there might be some delay on this, I guess, some latency. And like, it's happening in a separate Rust thread, so it shouldn't like fuck with it, I think. What's Redis for? Just so we can send the stuff from the server. Can you pull down 3 chunks and compare on Audacity just to confirm? Yeah, let's get Audacity here. Let's grab this guy. Let's just grab one here. You're called your sample 2. Let's wait a couple seconds. Fetch this. We'll just fetch the same URL. Why use Redis here? Want to take the samples and put them through FFmpeg to create the M3U file? That probably is better. Honestly. That is probably better. Huh. So we wanted to learn. Yeah, I mean, I did kind of want to. I think probably the reason is I didn't understand the lay of the land well enough to come to that conclusion. And wanted to beat my head against the wall a bunch until we arrived at. I think that is the correct thing to do, though, right? Because we can just like literally give the. Yeah. It becomes a lot easier if you just have, yeah, but it's kind of interesting, right? Because we've learned to understand. I do know how to use RAM disk. However, it's annoying. Like we are actually using the networked properties of the thing, real nice, right? The server is going to run on a different machine than the microphone, right? This makes hello Cruiser, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hello. It's not the fun way, right? This is kind of fun. It's a little bit interesting, and it also I don't know. It makes some things. Like Redis right now is like less storage and more RPC, right? Redis is mostly a way for us to get the samples easily to the VPS, right? Right now it's all running on this machine. It's an interesting stream and I'm digging it. Thank you. Hi. We just kind of talk and then program a little bit and talk more. It's kind of the usual thing. Welcome. I'm glad you like. Are you into computer stuff, Cruiser? Orchestration problem, not really a coding problem. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, we have like simple way, like we're already there, kind of, right? It's just like we have this one remaining strange element. That I think. Okay, let's look at these guys. Do we have Audacity installed? Nix run Nix packages Audacity. Stream audio to a computer in a cloudier place. Yeah, like I don't know if it's like you might be sarcastic. I don't know. It doesn't seem horrible though, right? Like just as a way to conveniently get a bunch of piles of bytes in a way, like, and we kind of do need them a little bit, right? Like we need to keep them around for a little while, and we need to upload them and like then serve them. Like it feels reasonable. For these like short-lived little chunks of binary data that we don't really need to inspect very much. I don't know. Maybe I'm totally capping. Maybe I am, as the kids say, capping though. Let's get all three samples. Did that open only one samples? It did. Oh no, they're all here. They're in separate windows. How long is this guy? Is it claiming? Can we see how long he is? I don't know how to fucking use Audacity. Yeah, like, can I see him in samples? Like, how many samples is he at the end? How do I go to the end? How do I fucking go to the end? Can we see? Hello, Avenel also. This guy too. I mean, that's more samples than it should be. Either, well, no, maybe not. I think it is more samples than it should be. Are we telling my makeshift setup with some Python and FFmpeg? Are they all 134.144? Is that the lore here? Yeah, it appears maybe. What is this? Divided by 3. I'm select all will show the duration. Okay, cool. I'm very much into the sys engineering career. Very nice. Well, this doesn't seem right. This is not even a multiple of 3, right? Like, why are we like why are we getting samples out of thin air? Or losing like, right? Like, what is the deal with this, right? Like what is this divided by? The number of samples we should have is 132,300, right? We're somehow, we have extra samples here. They're giving us more samples. I don't know about that. It's a little bit concerning. Why is that the case? What are we telling FFmpeg? I guess we're telling FFmpeg we're telling it a different sample. Does AR on the output do a different thing than we expect it to do? That could be a possibility. I guess where it's a slightly different sample rate, but even then and it's yeah, I bet there's a number of services like this in the Beam space. Yeah. Another instance to a ZMQ TCP endpoint. Yeah. It's telephones, but more. No. Yeah. Well, can we? Fuck. What if we we really want it to be? I guess we don't need a constant sample rate if we have a constant duration, right? What if we just don't say change this? Like, what if we're just like, yeah, we're relying on all these? Yeah, I think that's better. Are we using this? Why did I do that in the first place? I think I thought I was gonna have to infer the length from the other guy. Okay, can we play back this to the new device now? Yeah. Okay. What if I fetch one of these guys now? Where's eShell Fig? Where are you? Let's fetch you to sample 2. If I look at ffprobe sample2.aac, now it's 3.10 seconds. What the fuck? What are we? Oh, I guess it might not have filled sample 2 yet. This might be. No, it should. It should be like the second one that it does, right? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Why are they so? Can we curl him again? Why is it like this? Why are they so flaky? Why are they so different? Opus doesn't have sample rate. People are sending in Opus files, FLAC sound bites. Yeah. But I mean, again, yeah, like I'm not like, not only am I transcoding, I'm reading directly from a microphone, right? Like the individual sound bites don't even matter, right? Because the way it's working is we can just play back to a pulse audio sync, right? And then we can read it back like it's a micro. So pulse audio should handle all of that shit for us, right? It's yeah. Like there's no world where like the individual file sample rates, I think, affect this. The issue here is that we are running FFmpeg on a bunch of PCM data with a given sample rate, and we are getting back a different length sample. I guess it claims it's an estimate, right? And they're estimating from bit rate. Can I not just like Well, I mean, let's try this first before we start. Like, we haven't even tried playing the audio, so let's try it before we fuck around too much. When we look at, do we have an eShell to do this? Like, where were we playing this back before? MPV localhost 8080 API HLS.m3u8. We're still, are we like?
Let's get at it.
I knew I'd find you dummies here. Of course it's me, you fool.
Like it's going. Ugh, it's so hard to, like, it feels like there's like a tiny little chop between the samples, right? There's like a teensy tiny little chop. I don't know what to make of this. And we are also running out of cache, right? Like we are playing back faster than we are caching. And this feels like a problem with, like, I don't know what. Should we be uploading larger samples? Is that the thing, right? That feel when no cache? Yeah. Like, what is the, like, every time this audio device underrun occurs, this is like we are running out of. Like, this makes me think that, like, we're producing slower than we're consuming, right? Like, we're uploading new things and refreshing them slower than we are playing back, which feels like the, but like, I don't know. It's very strange stuff indeed. Do you have VLC installed? No, but I could probably get it pretty easily. You checking their player? Yeah. Yeah, it could just be like MPV, but like people watch like Twitch and stuff with MPV. I guess, I don't know. It's probably through YTDL, which is like a separate guy entirely. I wonder if we're even, oh, don't we have to like tell MPV something to play this? It's probably just trying to play this like a normal M3U playlist and like doing something dumb. Right? MPV HLS. Is this like a guy? I if I recall correctly, last time we had to like give this guy like some argument for this, right? Like there was something. We're not serving video, but like there's HLS bit rates, YouTube D. They're talking about YouTube DL, HLS bit rates. Rack list, HLS bitrate, sure. There was something for this. Install Chrome, you can test it there too, yeah. With a video tag. Okay, we'll try this too. HTTP live streaming. Where is the... I could have sworn we had this before. YTDLP for some network stuff. Yes, indeed. I have used this quite a bit. Hello, RCRN STN. Cat Mike FF. Yeah. This is the guy, right? And just do this. This is probably way, like literally we are basically doing this but slow. At present we're doing this but with a lot more unnecessary copying and allocation and general nonsense, I think. However, I don't know, it's kind of fun. We've learned something. I suspect the final result will probably be that, but I want to know what we have gotten wrong here. Is there like an MPV? It's something like this, right? Is that the guy? Like, send over network and on the receiving machine do the HLS. Yeah. Yes, perish. MPV playback HLS stream. We'll try change the HLS stream quality during playback. HLS bitrate just selects ZMQ TCP input output with FFmpeg. Does FFmpeg like natively support ZMQ? Is this like a or is this like a MPV players playback directly to web? This is wrong. More stable than UDP or TCP normal and can be used for one-to-many stream setups. This is kind of cool. ZMQ rocks. We got to play with this more. Takes a very long time to start HLS video. Reddit. They're just doing this, right? They're just playing the guy directly. Don't know. Where you're using it is fine. Sure. Okay, can we get VLC? Is that a thing? Let's try this. How do we... What if I just give can I just give VLC the URL? Probably, right? Good night, Controllo. Thank you. Let's try this. Let's try this little fucker. Let's see if he gets us anywhere interesting. Okay. Fetch your other version of this. Okay. We have no audio. Oh, we're in this. Continue network access policy? No. Audio device. Oh, he's super quiet. 1 second. No, it's still choppy. It's still very, very choppy. It's still fucked up. I have discovered the internet in sooth. Prithee. I don't know what this is. What is this? What is this that you're posting? The Intel Emergency Evacuation Assembly Area docs. This is crazy posts. You're posting kind of crazy style here. I don't know what this is. Thank you though. Thank you though. I like that Intel and it translates to intelligentsia. This is kind of good. Okay. There's something just like wrong with the. Okay, let's see what FFmpeg spits out for us. I guess. Debug.video. What is this? What is this fellow? Debugging HLS and dash streams is time consuming. Skip the rest and download. Click to navigate HLS and dash. Download segments and see errors. No more running FFF probe. This seems like it was made exactly for us. Why did they... This is crazy. They made this exactly for us, this Electron app. They created it exactly for us. Do they have this in Nix packages? No. We can probably get it though. Which one of you made this just for me? Yeah, we're so close, right? It's just like, I feel like something is wrong with the times. Hello, dumb moths. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, my friend. Can we shout out dumb moths? I hope we had a good stream today, friend. I hope all is well. We are. Hi, I'm LLLL. I'm here. I'm here. I like computer stuff a lot. That's my main thing. Thank you for the resub. We are back from Twitch Conclave. This is where we have spent the last week. We were out there, you know, in seeing the city lights and things like this. And you know, what do they say? What's the word for it? Cutting a rug? We were cutting a rug a lot of the time. The front lines of the battlefield. And now we're back and we're trying to determine how to live stream. That's our main project. We've invented this thing. Choose a new Twitch Pope. Yes. They invented a new one. I've seen you in Geops. Oh, yes, that's me. Hello, Wary Canary. Hi, welcome. It's good to see you. Hello, Raxmus and Kessel Smuggler and Mobonk and Snowmancer and Azriel IO and Drom Amord and Leon MZD and Butt Charity and Dumb Moths. Welcome. Yeah, we're trying to learn about this thing called HTTP live streaming. Which is this thing that Apple made. It's how Twitch works, actually. Purple smoke means, yeah. Orange smoke means they have to go eat more stuff. I don't know. They have to eat more snacks. Hello, Longview FTW. Thank you, Longview FTW, for Dumb Moth's dance emoticon. Anyway, we made this thing. We're trying to add a dual audio track to our stream. Because we made a soundboard and the soundboard is really loud and annoying. So we're doing it. The way we're going to do this is we're going to have, I'm making a fake audio device on my computer, and then I'm going to read from that audio device and upload it to another thing, and then we're like serving that like a stream. Hello, Nightshade Dude. They release Magic Smoke. I don't know about this. What do they call this? Reefer Madness or something? We're on. Is this evil? Are we on? I don't know. This is like when they hate drugs or something. I don't know anything about this. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, we're doing this. We're doing this today. We're trying to learn about that. And it's good. What was Dumb Moths doing today? Well, big change from the mysterious Colonq forest. Yeah, it's crazy that they put us into the city. We were wandering around. I was joking about this. We were like, Maud and I, we were like waddling around, like we're like wrapped up in all sorts, in like clothes. I don't know. We're wrapped up in like 100 layers of clothes, leering suspiciously into the nightclub. I'm playing Moon the Remix, the RPG. I see. Very, very cool. Okay, I can show you kind of where we are. Can I play this? Where are we? If I play back the guy, if I go for playback, where is it? Bring up playback. Not this. Localhost 8080 API HLS.m3u8. If we play this, you'll hear it. Give it a moment. Give it a little moment. It'll get back soon. It's in a quiet part. I think. Maybe it's not. Could be coming up. It's not going at all now. Oh. Oh, it's not HTTP. Yeah. You hear it. Quiet. Listen.
I'm sorry, little buddy.
Don't fall for it, Gawker! Baby's got the heart of a demon.
No, you're
Do you
not a
hear?
demon.
Listen for the click.
Cute little bugger face. Pet your little head.
There. Click. Do you hear it? Click. There. Click. There. Do you hear it? Click. There. So there's sort of little clicks in between when it's going. We can stream indefinitely, right? We can stream audio as long as we wish, right? This is audio that's playing elsewhere on my computer. It's being streamed over the web, right? We can stream forever, but every 3 seconds, like in between our samples, there's a little click. There's a little like a discontinuity in the audio, and we're currently confused as to why this is, and it's troubling to us. So we're going to have to see what that's all about. We're meant to be running op amps, but they powered theirs up wrong, and it turned into smoke, very stinky smoke. I don't mess with stinky. You're not into this. Whenever someone talks about weed or something like this, I call it to Maud stinky green, and she doesn't like this at all. She hates this. In fact, she's a hater on this concept. Remember to connect your pins in the order indicated in the documentation. It's just a little clicky. Yeah, it's so minor, Nightshade dude, but it is so annoying at the same time. Is it all running and playing on the same? Yeah, right now this is all on the same physical machine. Of course, the eventual goal is to serve it over the internet, but right now it's all just on my computer. I think what's happening, Breos, welcome Breos, is that when we like encode this thing, when we change, it's like it's doing some nonsense. The length is changing, or something like this. It's something really small because it's like sub-second, right? It's at the level of like individual samples. What's happening? And the way it works right now is we have this little Rust program that basically reads from the microphone, passes the data we get from the microphone to FFmpeg and says, "Hey, encode this in the way that we need," right? As ADTS, AAC audio. And then this gets thrown into like a database and then gets served up by the, that part's kind of uninteresting, right? But the part we have here is kind of exciting. I wonder if things that could be possible, I guess. Like like this upload size should be Fuck. It's very troublesome. I guess the thing to do is to try and actually use, like, do the thing that Trap Exit has been suggesting for an hour, and I have been ignoring for an hour, and try to actually use FFmpeg to spit out the HLS thing directly and see what it does. But I sort of feel like it's going to spit out a bunch of things of different lengths, right, and specify. Well, anyway, let's see what it does. Let's see what the fucker does. Do we have? What if I just take the complete Minecraft movie and do this? Like from the start. Let's go into give me a shell, please. Give me a seashell. If we say FFmpeg, Probably no more different than makes sense, but still, they might still have the precision. If we say we don't need to specify any of this, we can just give it an input, right? We can just say source upside down cake. We'll give it the Minecraft movie. Just using AAC. Use F or TS formats for the file. Yeah, it's just that it's audio only, right? Like I think this is like ADTS thing, which I guess is a thing. I think I chose to use this because it doesn't need like a separate header, right? Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm I don't know. AAC container could be the problem. Yeah. Like spawn.link 8000. What is this fellow? What's he up to? Oh, this is your site. The FFmpeg restreamed my CC stream, but just AAC audio. This just goes to your blog for me, I think. Oh, it's probably like I have some kind of HTTPS redirect that's fucking with it. Can I if I just give this to MPV, does that do anything? Maybe not. Oh no. Yeah, no, this guy's trying to YTDL, I think. Or no, I probably have to tell it that it's an M3U8 somehow. Doesn't look for it. Probably looks. It's so there's a lot of parts moving. Yeah, maybe we can avoid encoding it as AAC. Oh, test that. Thank you. Let's try that. Let's try that fellow. Let's crank the volume a little.
Again next week with more of the latest in computer hardware, software, and internet technology. If you'd like any more information about anything you saw on today's show, please check out our website at cmptv.com. That's it for this week's Chronicles. I hope we'll see you here next time.
This is not choppy, right? Can we look at this? Okay, yeah. And here, like, I assume this is what FFmpeg is outputting directly, and we have slightly different how do you say? The things are slightly different. I guess we can also do a relative URL. That's a good thing to know. Can we just say if we go into hls.hs and we do all of these guys as just this, is that a thing we can get away with? Maybe it is. We'll see about that. I hope so. That's kind of nice. Let's. Okay. I mean, I guess we can also just like, we can probably get FFmpeg to tell us the length and upload this somehow. But like audio compression breaks audio into frames. CAAC HLS time 5. Yeah. And you'll notice that you're specifying HLS time 5, and we are like the actual thing that is in here, right? These are close to 5, but they are not exactly 5. Probably due to the compression, right? Like yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Can we Can we just not compress this? Right? Can I just like, is there any container format that is lossless? Or like not even lost, yeah, note the TS extension. It's explicitly streaming. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's go back to... I thought we're saying output ADTS, which I think is supposed to be... it's like this is supposed to be like the streaming AAC thing, right? I think the like the format we are asking for is supposed to be it's the one that's written in the RFC, and it's supposed to be the streaming container for AAC. But I really think it's the length thing. I think it's like we need to handle this better. What we really need is we need like .ts extension. Maybe so. I mean, I assume it's obvious. Like, I assume the player knows from the header, I guess, right? Like, maybe not though. Who knows? It's we're very close, but it's just like the final. I don't know if we can necessarily rely on the encoded thing to be an exact length. MPEG TS, yeah. This is a different guy, right? This is not that, right? Maybe I should be doing that. Like, sure. What if we say, thank you, Corizer, for the follow. Welcome. Sorry, my audio is very loud. It was scary. First blood. Hello. Hi. Oh, I should say, if you're arriving and you like this stuff from the Moths raid or elsewhere, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's our kind of our spots. If we say codec A's, I don't know. It probably doesn't even matter that much, but like, can we do this? What if we do this shit? I don't think it will likely change very much, but we can certainly try it. Let's see that. Okay, let's cargo build here. We can hit him with a cargo build. We can hit him with a launch.sh. We can. Are we still playing? Now we're playing something. What's going on here? Are we playing to the right source? This well, anyway, who knows? TS packet sizes, I think, yeah, maybe so. Let's. Do we have any eShell? I just want to press up arrow, please. Thank you. These are 404ing. What are you looking like right now? It's calling them all sample.aac still. Maybe we do want to change the extension on this, right? Maybe this is Why is that? Oh, because we changed this, right? This should not be Can we go back to HLS? Can we change that back just so I'm not? We'll fix this later. Whatever we need to do here. Let's build. Let's run and let's see what we get. Because they should be. It's an entirely different container now. So like let's see.
I'm sorry, little buddy.
Darn Gawker! That baby's got the heart of a demon!
You're not a demon, are you?
Yeah, we're still. Yeah, there's something weird going on here. Invalid audio PTS. I don't know. I think I'm probably done for the day. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm nearing the limits of my endurance. I think I will poke at this more. I think we have made, I don't know, interesting progress at least. Probably the thing to do is just to use FFmpeg for everything. But like, I don't know. It's been kind of fun understanding this a little bit better. Thank you. Hello, Julie. Welcome, Julie. Thank you for stopping by. Julie. yeah, check this person out. Thank you everybody. Let's find somebody to raid. It's good to be back. It's good to be freaking back. I'm thinking these days. I'm enjoying this. Who is around? Who do they have? Who did they put on this fucker? Who did they have on this? Hackerling is playing a typing game. People are liking this. People love when this happens. Thank you, Vesdiv. Let's raid Hackerling. I know we have Hackerling heads from the Moths raid, and I'm kind of sorry to raid so soon after the Moths thing. So we'll pass it forward. We'll pass it forward to a place where the Moths are at home. Okay, can we do this? Does this go? Thank you everyone. If you like what you saw, we have Discord IRC. We'll be back again on Friday. Once more, we're back to the usual. They call this the standard model. It's kind of the standard model. I don't know if we'll do this next time. This is entering the realm of pernicious debugging, I think, right? We are in the pits, as they say. So we'll see we'll see if I do this off stream but I think I don't know. Realistically, what will happen is I think I have some idea of what's wrong, and I'll probably just convert it and do FFmpeg big stuff and just like rehost the file, and I don't know. We'll do something, but we should have soundboard back, and I think we have a clear path to getting it. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I love you lots, computer. XO, yes. Cheers. Yes, 3 cheers, even. Good morning, Jarman ED. Good night, Jarman ED. Hello. We'll see you on here. Yes, thank you, everyone. I'm clicking the button now. Bye. Bye. Thank you. Bye.